Yeah. Mic check. Apologies. Little technical issues. We look like we got them resolved. Realm, talk to me and see how my levels are sounding. See if I'm coming through all right. Oh, man. Netwatch, what's going on? Salute. Gerald Mac, the OG. I seen the video. What's going on? Salute. Bay Area, back from the dead. What's going on? He in here early. What's going on, brother? Good to see you. I'll get to see you next week. That's right. Slows and solid. I appreciate you, Isaac. I appreciate you. Lydia Master. It's Timmy. What's going on? Pop, Nop, Tool. Soon time. Chris 713. What's going on? Salute. WEBDAVE. I see you. I'm gonna get you up in here. Don't worry about it. Had a little technical issue, but now I was able to resolve it. I didn't even have to bother Attic. I bothered Attic all last night, though. He saved me. Cog, I sound good, but I sound like a Sega fanboy. That is correct. That is one. If you want to call me a fanboy, you can call me a Sega fan. I'm a Sega kid. I'm a refugee. I didn't have a home, and then I found another console that that kind of looked similar, looked familiar. But that was when I was in my fanboy days. I was definitely Six Slayer. What's going on, bro? Appreciate you, man. Always appreciate your text stuff you send me. Much love. You already know. Hands Castillo. Enigmatic Dreams. What's going on? Big Cloud. What's going on, bro? Salute. Fastback. I'm seeing some classic names in the chat. Let's go. Necromancer Zale. What's up? What is going on? Farouk. What's going on? Yeah, we're going to have a good one. We got WEBDAVE. We're going to get him up in here. Have some fun. We got some fun topics. Yeah, man. He said, yo, Cog, you got them plates? Nah, man. I went there. They sold out, bro. I was so tight. I wanted those Spider-Man wings. What's going on? Astro Parrot King. What's going on? Salute. Yeah, I wanted the only thing they had was controller. I'm like, man. So yeah, I might have missed out, but I'm gonna try some other connections. K Asante. What's going on? Congratulations on 100 episodes, brother. Congratulations. Parker Burris. What's going on? No doubt. No Mario Kart Astro Parrot. Behave yourself. Anyway, let me move. I'm running a little late. Let me go get the man, the myth, the legend, WEBDAVE up in here. And yeah, we got some fun, some good topics. And you already know. Sub has it on Beefy Cog. No doubt. Beefy Cog is coming. It's coming. We got something cooking up for that. We're gonna see. But anyway, let me get my man Web, let me get Attic and the crew. And yeah, we got some fun today. Talk to you.
Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me. That's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original. Y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals. All on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got Nah, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
I want to do.
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. Feeling to be your dog, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got, nah, let's switch that.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that
super
going, keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. Finna to be your dog, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's, whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got, nah, let's switch that.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that
super
going, keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. Finna to be your dog, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's, whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got, nah, let's switch that.
What is you
What I
doing?
wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that
super
going, keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. Finna to be your dog, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's, whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got nah, let's switch that up.
What is you
What I
doing?
wanna do
Don't
is-
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that
super
going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's, whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got nah, let's switch that up.
What is you
What I
doing?
wanna do
Don't
is-
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that
super
going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's, whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got nah, let's switch that up.
What is you
What I
doing?
wanna do
Don't
is-
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that.
super man. I'ma just chill and watch them and eat snacks in the attic. I wanted to chill with the pack and be like a young whoop, but then they would mistake me for addict. If I can imagine it's cool to give you some advice, then invite your girl to your squadron. Cause if you don't give her that option, you gon' be single player like Sovereign. You gon' get tossed in the bushes by King David. Royalty and not a pretender. Detrimental to an elemental, what's an avatar to a knee bender? I gotta be me though. I know it's my destiny, work to Cognito. Who cares if you fly, if you still a mosquito? You swear you ain't stuntin', but really be Steve-O. You like to collect stuff and that's cool, but I got bad news. Even if you really was that dude, King David still be the king of the statues. Since a juvenile, I've been cursed with a curse to be musical. And if you hate it, we'll meet in the crucible. Other than that, then it's cool and it's beautiful. We let you know that your dreams are pursuable. Whatever you want to do, then it's doable. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day. Woo. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day.
All right, so the mics are hot now. The mics are hot. After we was disclosing what we was disclosing. Ain't no more damn disclosing. Hold on a second. We fix this little thing right here. No, stop with the damn beef emojis. Y'all out of pocket. Let me get the show started. Y'all already with your messiness. Hear ye. And we are live. Welcome to the Iron Lords Podcast, LLC, and also live on lordsofgaming.net, episode number 315. It's another glorious Sunday. We're back at the round table on the Lord's Day. I'm extremely excited about our special guest, and we've got Final Fantasy games coming to Xbox.
Ooh wee!
Ubisoft single-player game approach and Ratchet&Clank PC hard drive performance to discuss.
Not like this, Jim.
You got a pocket. So we gonna get right into it. I want to introduce a Lord whose soothing voice and informative interview style easily qualifies him as one of our OG Outbreak gamers. Whether it be his insightful gaming interviews or passion for pop culture, all done with professionalism, high production values, and vibrant positivity. Introducing the creator and host of the Outbreak Gamers YouTube channel, former rock radio personality and panelist of the Breakfast with Boom Podcast, the Lord of Atari and Vintage Gaming, wrestling aficionado, and the only man to interview Buff Bagwell and contain the motley crew. Live from Bourbon County, Kentucky, and finally making his debut into the realm of the Lords, my man, Lord WEBDAVE. How we doing, sir?
I'm doing great, but with that introduction, I need to put some shades on, man.
See, that's how you pulled up. I like how you pulled. Well, we got Hood WEBDAVE, y'all. Y'all ain't know the pregame was lit. Yeah, like see how he coming through right now? Yeah. Leave that for a second. Let me pin that right there. That was Hood WEBDAVE right there. Now he had the Berman, he had the shade, he came through.
I did. My goodness, thank you so much for having me on today. This is going to be great. Great topics and an amazing panel, and I've been blessed to interview each and every one of you. Yes. And on my webpage for YouTube, there is a section that has nothing but the Iron Lords, where all 4 interviews are right there in a row where people can check them out. So easy to get to, great insight on some amazing men. And again, thank you so much for having me here today, guys.
Much love, brother. Much appreciated.
Bling.
Listen, we got a section. Yo, life is good. Life is good. Everything's been good with you. What games you been playing, man?
Gosh, I've been playing Diablo 3.
3?
Yeah, because right before 4 came out, they ran a big sale on 3.
Yep.
3, all the expansions, and number 2, all for like $15. So yeah, I jumped in playing that a little bit.
Nice.
And I'm still torn between getting 4.
It's always good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I'm thinking about getting 4, and then I still want to get Street Fighter. You know,
well,
I got enough put back to get one or the other.
4 is a departure of how 1 through 3 is played. You know, because 4 is like a ongoing and you know, something just happened that made me really turn away from it, but I'll talk about it when it's my turn. But yeah.
No doubt. Just a heads up, Attic. I saw YouTube getting some weird little errors saying about I don't know, check if YouTube have an issue, because I'm seeing some viewers will experience buffering. Like YouTube is having an issue.
Is it yellow?
Yeah. My connection strength is fine. I just want to give you a heads up that it's the first time I've seen YouTube say this. I mean, OBS telling me that YouTube got an issue.
What's happened is most likely it went yellow for a couple seconds and it's glitched into that.
Okay. But stream's okay?
Most of the time, it won't say healthy.
Oh, it won't come back. All right, so I got the old
Yeah.
notification.
So what's happened is it went down and it didn't go back. Like the text glitch.
No doubt. Got that tech support on deck. No doubt. Anyway, appreciate y'all. No doubt.
But
WebDave.
just real quick, if you start to see people complain,
Yeah.
just close out of Discord because
Discord. No doubt, no doubt. Look like the stream. The realm telling me we good. They said, nah, you good. It's all good on our. All right, no doubt. I just want to make sure. No doubt. He said, oh, wait, hold on. And McCann said, now it's happening. You guys are freezing sometimes. All right, we'll see.
Yep, it happened on mine.
Okay.
Twice. And then I heard Dave a little bit stutter.
Dave broke up a little bit. Yeah.
Right now on my end.
See, YouTube. Don't do us like this, YouTube. Come on.
Yeah, don't do me like Showtime did me last night, Paul.
The only thing that I can do I do to fix that is I go to the bottom and I click up on what task is running and I just close everything you ain't using right now.
Yeah. Might be one of those. Give me 1 second just to make sure from a
Like I close out of Discord.
Yeah, make
Steam
sure.
if you have Steam popping up.
Yeah. Hold on 1 second. Sorry, y'all. On the fly professional podcasting. Give me 1 second, y'all. You know how we
It's
do
either
it.
we fix it now or
It's gonna be the whole thing.
Yeah, exactly. We want to get it right. We want to make sure we don't miss anything the Lord just have to say. Just saying.
No doubt. All right, so we got that, and then hold on. Yeah, now everything else is kind of close on my side, but it's just YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. As such, viewers will experience buffering. But again, you're saying that's an old joint.
No, on my end it's here too.
Yeah, so no, basically stream status is poor, y'all. I mean, what we could do, you want me to try to think we should dead it?
I don't think that's gonna help.
Yeah.
Usually, like once you close out of there, if it happens too much, then we'll have to dead it. But I don't. I usually just keep going and it just corrects itself. But I don't know.
Let me restart.
Would you like me to hop off and hop back in? Would that help?
Nah. Let's try something 1 sec. I'm gonna back out of the joint.
Put a 1 in the chat, guys, if it's buffering.
Yeah.
I want to see how much of you it's affecting.
Yeah, let me restart and then go back in there. Yeah. Yeah, I've never seen that error. That's why I was like,
It's happened to me a couple times on that Addict show.
And then all right, we're gonna rock. Well, hopefully, y'all. They say a lot. Majority of people saying it's not buffering, but we'll rock out. See how it go. All right. Anyway, professional podcasting, and you already know we got the 4 horsemen of gaming, those original lords of the realm here at the round table. My co-host, the co-mouse, my brother from another mother, the difficult game conqueror, lord of his own world, and the how of the young wolf. My man, Lord Addict of the Addict Show, back to back. How we doing, sir?
Back to back with the little spin thing.
Oh, we got the spin. Ooh, we got the spinner, Rudy.
We're getting a little too ridiculous on that. So
She's crazy.
I've had about a week with the Steam Deck.
Oh.
So it's a fun thing. Like one thing I will say is I don't like how big this thing is. Like this thing is huge.
Yeah. This ain't no Switch. This ain't Switch coming in hot.
Ain't your mama Game Boy.
This ain't your Game Boy. This ain't the Switch.
One thing I want to bring up is this game here, Alterium Shift.
Yes.
How am I supposed to pronounce that?
Oh, you got it.
Alterium Shift.
I said it. Oh my God.
Yeah, you got it. With that. Look
So
at that.
I think that I do have some.
It's official, people. Steam Deck makes you 10% smarter.
I have 2 of these to give away. 2 of these games.
Oh, I thought he had
Your
2 of the
Steam Deck.
consoles.
I was like, how you get another Steam Deck? Bro, I was mad. Like, I was like, chill, this man
Send
hustled
that
me.
back, bro.
He's like, yo, I got 2.
So Alterium Shift is just pretty much it's like an old school Final Fantasy game, and what's cool is it actually lets you pick what character you want the main character to be. So
that's nice.
And what I like is the other characters they're still in the game.
Yeah.
So you pick one of them, and you're pretty much in like some school scenario, and the other people you don't pick are still in the story, but they're doing different stuff when you're doing stuff. Like one would just disappear and then just show up randomly. Like I really like it. I really like it. The developers reached out to me and they said, we want to give you guys a couple codes to give away. And I'm gonna put it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and like you, I don't mind being NBD.
Yeah, dude. You're a little low, Addict. You're just a slight low.
Yeah.
I'm right there at the mic though.
I ain't say stick your mouth in the mic. What I
Pause. Whoa.
what I said was
The pause cast.
Pause cast.
what I said is raise your levels.
Yeah, it almost sound like your mic, like it's not picking up the shore. Just want to make sure it was your shore joint. Or you check your window center. Yeah, make sure he's sure.
Are you
Let me
sure?
make sure it's actually on the.
I can make.
I don't know. It feel like it's not on the right mic.
Yeah, it is on the right mic.
All right, so you just turn up a little bit. Just turn
This
up.
I can make a dope commercial for sure.
Anyway.
People talking and they low. Are you sure?
Are you
All
sure?
right, what about now?
All right, yeah, now
Oh,
you came
now
in.
you
Woo,
go.
came in
That's
explosive, but you're good.
That's the
Testing,
attic I know.
testing.
Yeah, there we go.
testing.
Ooh wee.
Ooh, wait.
Let's
Yeah,
go.
so I'm gonna throw. I have 2 codes for it. I'm gonna throw them in the chat.
Nice.
I
Fight
think
for
you
it.
know. Yeah, it's a Steam game, so it's not a PC game, but like it does. I don't know. Does your Rock Ally work for Steam game?
Yes.
Or is it just,
Yes.
yeah. So you guys have access to that, and you know it's not verified on Steam, but it works just fine on the Steam Deck. So
No doubt.
He gave you a bootleg copy.
Yeah. I mean, usually
It's
smaller
not verified.
games they haven't verified, but verified mostly means technically yes, it means that it runs. But what it mostly means also is that like UI is set up so that it works fine on the Steam Deck. Because a lot of times it's the UI issues for games where they don't like resize like text and stuff like that, so it'd be super tiny on the Steam Deck.
They gave me 3 codes, but we have someone that does all our timestamps and stuff, and it's Jamie likes these type of games, so I'm gonna give him the 3rd code.
Nice.
Yes. Stream says excellent collection now. Attic was
Yeah,
right.
I told you it was
Attic was right.
self-corrected.
No doubt. Anyway, so that's been it, sir.
Yeah, so I put those in there, and I will say that it is a nice little thing to have. What I like is I could play a lot of these smaller games on it, like a Altarium Shift. I was playing Xenonuts 2. It's pretty much like an XCOM. It's inspired game.
Okay.
So it's been a little fun time.
Oh, so you
we
PC Master Race now. Now you kind of okay.
I've been playing my Xbox more than it. But
Oh, now you've been playing your Xbox more, but you've been promoting this crazy.
Because I've been playing Persona. I've been playing Persona,
Mhm.
and I got like almost 70 hours in Persona, and I'm still probably not even halfway through the game.
Yeah, you've been playing.
Oh, so you like collecting book bags in that game though?
No, there's no collectible.
No, that
book
game is
bags in
legit that
game.
long though, kid.
Oh,
That
okay.
game is
Yeah.
crazy.
I play Persona.
They don't fluff stuff. They actually give you content to do.
They don't fluff stuff.
They don't make me a
I like stuff.
They don't-
Time.
They don't make me a glorified delivery guy. You know, they
glorified
got
delivery.
other people to do that. They don't expect me to do
So
that.
they got other people delivering and fluffing.
Oh
Yeah.
man!
Whoa.
Whoa!
Hey, Carl,
Whoa!
there's 2 different people. One
Whoa.
delivering and one
Oh.
the fluffing.
Oh,
Three
whoa! Saul, what's happening?
Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm away for a week and everything goes to hell in a
One week.
handbasket.
Look at
Now we have behind the scenes fluffing. I don't understand what's going on here.
Yo, that's all attic.
Back to you.
So let's say
Jim.
who's your favorite
Back to you, Jim.
wafu on Persona? They're all minors, my friend.
Oh, whoa! This is
Yo.
crazy. This is
Next.
crazy. Anyway, so we
Look at the chat trying to catch me slacking.
this went somewhere else. But it's good to see that you're playing games and having fun. Anyway, and
That was wild.
that was wild.
Yeah. It's weird to ask me what my favorite wafu is on Persona.
Anyway, and of course, we have our most technical gaming lord, the solo gamer who lives for the single player selfish experience.
Oh, that's right. The doctor is over.
And his IPS during soft segments is insane.
It's right where it needs
It's
to
right here.
be.
You back up. He like, so I was back. Interrupt.
Yay!
I was just agreeing that they're correcting me in the chat. That's all.
Thank you. IPS on
Proper
fleek,
timing.
on fleek.
Okay.
And also, the Sostradamus, the Lord of Clarity and Lord Patriot of the Iron Bank, PC Master Race's own, my man, and returning, thankfully, Lord Sovereign. How we doing?
What's going on, y'all? Happy to be back. Happy to be back. First off, I just want to say thank you to everybody who reached out in DMs on the timeline to wish me well. So yeah, right before the show last week, literally like 30 minutes before the show, the kidney stone bug hit me again. And I keeled over. I think I called Cog maybe like 10 minutes before the show started. Like, Cog, I can't do it.
Yeah, no, I know it was wrong.
There's no way you could have sat there for that many hours.
Oh no, it's
It was
impossible. It was
Straight to the hospital.
That initial pain is hospital pain. Like it's not a game. So but yeah, thank you to everybody. My brother Kaibatu for looking out for me. All my brothers here on the podcast, checking in on me. King calling me every single day and making sure. He's like, are you good? I'm not yet, brother. Not yet.
Yeah, we had to get him out of here. You know
I
what I'm saying?
prayed so hard. I've never prayed so hard for another man's situation.
Yeah.
Yeah, because
because
I explained to the boys, like my doctor was like, so I got spoiled by the first time I had this kidney stone because I got rid of it in less than 24 hours, right? So I'm like, this is what it is.
This how it go. This how it
goes, right?
Yeah.
So this time, no, it ain't happened. I got it Sunday. I expelled it like Thursday evening. So, and this was especially serendipitous, as Colin Moriarty likes to say, serendipitous, because my doctor said, okay, I saw my doctor on Tuesday, and he was like, well, if by the time I see you again Friday, it's not out, we don't have to do a procedure.
I ain't like the way that procedure was sounding.
Exactly, and I will not. I will not belabor the details of what that procedure would entail.
Dr. Strangelove says Sav got his blood sausage clogged. I'm done. Continue.
The morcilla was clogged for sure, bro. Yeah. So, but yeah, thank you to all of you for looking out. All the well wishes. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. But I'm glad to be back. And the guys were surprised that I'm feeling as good as I am. Anybody who's gone through a kidney stone knows that as soon as you get rid of it, you're like, yeah, let's go. You're 100%.
Yeah, because I'm like, oh, he got the fresh cut. He looking right. Like, your energy's up.
It
like
is literally
done.
Yeah. But again, I had wished that this never happened to me again, but apparently, so I have to take even more steps to hopefully break down the ones that I still have in my system.
Definitely no soda.
And continue, and that's the thing. That's the changes that's part of the changes that I made the first time.
But my doctor says salt would do it way more than anything.
Salt, soda, and again, even the good stuff. See, this is the problem. Like I eat pretty healthily. I used to have an omelet or an egg scramble every day with spinach. Spinach is a no-go.
Really?
Spinach is a no-go because in excess, right? And if your body is just extracting too much what they call oxalates from it, that's what causes the stones to form. So anything that's oxalate rich can be detrimental to you. So that peanuts, strawberries, or caffeine.
That's how you know Popeye is really messed up.
Your Stitch is out of pocket. He said they play with each other joystick help pass the stone. Yo!
Shout out to Joystick for showing up yesterday. Spawn on me. I appreciate it.
Yes, on another platform.
Out of control.
Another platform.
Done.
As y'all can see, wifey has me drinking, she's making sure that I'm clean all the time.
Sovereign has infinity stones in his skin.
Oh man, not like
he passed the mind stone.
Oh, I'm sorry, y'all can't see what I'm drinking. This is like green juice. This is like celery.
Yeah, we're gonna act like that's illegal.
Yeah.
So no, I'm glad to get you feeling better, brother.
Yeah, I'm glad to be back. So unfortunately, because I was in excruciating pain, I didn't get to play much, man. I'm like, I thought, I have a couple of days here, maybe. For the first couple of days, the pain was so bad, and the drugs I had were not very good. I really didn't have much respite, so like I couldn't sleep. So forget about gaming. So this morning I got up a little bit early and again tried to finish Resident Evil 4 remake. So I'm right at the end, and I still got to finish that up. So that's the extent of what I've been playing.
No doubt. That bro back.
Thank you, sir.
And
Thank you.
of course, we have the Incredible Hulk of this, aka the Access Gamer.
Ooh.
The prophet of Xbox.
Swami.
King of the statues, who demands nothing less than that premium experience, and is the leader of the Hold the Line movement.
Ooh.
Beloved Lord King, how we doing, sir?
I'm doing terrible today.
Yeah, how we doing?
I'm doing absolutely disgusting today.
You know I called you. You know when I called. With certain situations.
Yeah, I popped in, and I was otherwise occupied, but I popped in to see what was going on. It was beautiful though, man. You had a crowd in there. That was a beautiful thing.
He did his thing, but
I love everybody that came through on the Twitter live stream. like I told people before, KOS, Combat Talk with the King, the King play sessions, they will all be through live through Twitter. Excuse me. And it's because you have to use these social medias to the extent. First and foremost, I would like to give a shout out to everyone who hit that Cash App.
Facts.
You know, and that was highly appreciated, because if you watch yesterday, Showtime wet the bed. And my son came through with some streaming joint that helped it. So, you know, I'm in the process of asking Showtime to give me my $70 back. And
Really? Wow.
Yeah,
Wow.
they went to bed. It was like it was buffering. They had so many people that wanted to see the fight, and it was saying, like, when you went to Showtime itself, it was just like, yo, you know, we experienced
Technical
difficulties. Please, you know, stand by, whatever. Anyway, so but did get a chance to see it. And if people don't know what I'm talking about Spence versus Bud Crawford.
Let's go.
I'm high on Spence. Like, I'm high on Man Down,
Facts.
Scrap Season,
Big Fish,
Arrow Spence, Big Fish. I'm high on that.
Me, baby.
And yeah, facts. You know, him, Yellow Beezy, and the team. And then at the same time, I like Bud. I like Bud a lot. And when Bud was in, you know, other divisions, I like Bud a lot. But you know, like in anything, you got to pick who you like. You know, you got to pick who you love. You got to pick, you know, between your kids. And you know, I pick Errol Spence. I don't care. I still pick Spence today, even though he got obliterated. I mean, it's like, I've never seen anything like this in my time, where you take the two best in a division, the two best. I mean, Spence went through and he broke people down. And then you had Bud that did what he did on his side, and he came through. Now, Bud's questions was his opposition. See, opposition dictates how you would do in direct competition, right? Because that's a measuring stick that you use to say, okay, this guy did this, and triangle theory never works. This is the reason why triangle theory never works. A beat C, because, and then, you know, C could beat A. That stuff never really works, because you know, in theory, like, you know, Einstein did a bunch of theory, but in actuality, these things have to happen in order to prove that theory to be true. Right. So Einstein's a theorist, not a anyway. That's Oppenheimer stuff. Anyway, that's what
we gonna move on from that.
Yo, I sat there. Yo, Oppenheimer made my brain 10 times bigger.
Okay,
that movie made my brain 10 times bigger. It's like, you know, the Steam Deck with Attic.
But basically, it's Styles beat fight, and what you say, because A beat B. I know where you're going with it. Doesn't necessarily mean that the other one gonna beat the other one just because of that.
So what happened with Sean Porter or whatever, you know, doesn't mean certain things.
Right.
Man, oh man. I've never seen a one-sided washing, and if I did envision a one-sided washing, it was always in my. Listen, I'm the professional fan. I didn't say that you know, I'm a professional analyst or whatever. And regardless of what, I bet with my heart. Didn't bet any money. I ain't crazy, but like to see it happen, I was screaming for them to stop the fight in round 7.
Yeah.
I was like, yo, stop it. I don't see anything changing in a rematch. Because it's what it was Bud outclassed him every level.
Yes.
Right? And to further exacerbate the point, Bud never did the things that they said he needed to do in order to win. Switch styles, stay elusive, you know, how to deal with pressure. Bud fought him toe to toe.
Yeah.
From round 1 and never switched from southpaw at all.
It's crazy.
He beat him to the punch. He punched down on him, and he punched through him. He was hitting him with the stronger, harder, more accurate shots. And I'm gonna tell you, man, it was like watching one of my kids. It was turning my stomach.
It was bad. It was bad.
You know, I had a tear in my eye. But at the end of the day, I'm not crying for no multi-millionaire.
I mean, he did get picked. He gonna be all right. He gonna be all right.
You know, after you know, everybody's asking me, oh, you know, my girl asked me, well, how he can sit there, because we was watching a post-fight interview. How he can sit there and take that? So first of all, he a man, baby. Yeah. He wanted to do that to Bud. So I don't care. I don't want nobody to say, oh, I feel sorry for Smith. No, because he wanted to do that to Bud. So Bud, all Bud fans would have been feeling that way.
Oh, for sure.
We wanted Bud fans to feel that way. So when it happened to you, oh, you just got to eat it. Facts. Right? So Real Man stood there. He shook his hand.
Yeah, he did all what he was. He didn't make no excuses.
Nothing.
He held that. I got to give him that. Yeah.
And that's what a real man does. So a lot of people that got a chance to see a fight, you got a chance to see history, and you got a chance to see a real man step up, and you got a chance to see a real man in Bud be a constant professional. These both of them was constant professionals throughout this whole production. He cashed that check. He sat there and he was answering those questions, and you could tell he's gonna deal with some stuff internally.
Yeah. I saw it through him. I saw it.
But externally, he was being who he's supposed to be. He showed his family. He showed people around the world what a true champion is supposed to do. Because we had a fight earlier where Pitbull Cruz was fighting Cabrera, and at the end of the fight, Cabrera walked out the ring. You don't do that. Win, lose, or draw, you stand there, you take your medicine, you have your conversation, you give the people what they gave you, and you walk out. Well, that's enough for combat talk.
Yes.
Had a great time. Everybody that did show up every Saturday at 10 p.m., we going live. That's with MMA. That's with everything. So you're going to teach me what a bare naked choke is about.
That is not the name of the move. That's not the name of the move. That's not it. Time.
But y'all gonna help me learn, off the rope, off the ring, all that stuff.
Bare naked choke.
Shout out to Justin Gagey for winning the BMF title last night. That head kick, man.
He got slapped. So both of them slept each other. They gotta both run it back right now.
I don't know. I don't know if they're gonna run it back. We'll see.
No doubt. So
I'll be talking about that, and I
Fonz in the building correcting your rear naked choke.
They be bare
Thank you, Fonz.
He be behind him like,
I don't know what show you watching.
There's a lot of grappling and slapping.
Oh man. Anyway, that's been
King watching Cinemax after 10.
Skinemax is what he watching.
Skinemax version of UFC.
Wow, pause.
UFC Skinemax. Yo, let me say,
what's up?
I've been playing Fortnite. Finally finished that battle pass, and I'm on to the bonus battle pass, right? And we was on Khalif's show yesterday.
Yeah, shout out to Spawn on me.
That was so dope. But after that, I jumped on Fortnite. Okay. And then I jumped on Fortnite last night just because I'm finishing up this battle passes. I do want to play games. And they dropped the Terminator skin last night. And dudes that don't even play it was like, yo, I think I might have to get in there. I was like, wow, what happened? And, shout out to Big Fat Eli. He was like, yo, they got the skin, bro. And he's like, yo, I think I'm going to have to join you. Like, join in, come in, the water's fine. My son, got a chance to watch me play yesterday, and then I gave him a couple of tips on streaming because he wants to be a streamer. Okay. So I gave him a couple of tips, but, he streams on PlayStation, so I was like, your stream might not be too tough, Paul. Because they servers over there kind of weak. Yeah.
We need to fill out that paperwork to become a content creator on Epic, like they give us a code and everything.
The realm over there.
Well, it's not just that; it gives us a code where we get like commission anytime someone uses it. It's pretty much like a standard affiliate code, but we can do that.
Interesting.
We do need that account to be able to host our own stuff on Fortnite, though.
Yeah, we can build a realm and have people come through, and there's IOP stuff. We can have 100.
That's right. I forgot. I keep forgetting Fortnite is epic.
What I would like to do is, start doing community streams with other communities.
That would be dope.
Communities.
Yes.
Yeah, we got to do that, and we got to build up these tournaments because we need Fight Night Fridays back.
Yes.
So playing Diablo 4, I had to take a break from it.
Okay.
Because I had my character. You remember when I was struggling to do that, and everybody already done got their character maxed at 80 or whatever. Yeah. My character was still at 40, so I got my character to 45. So I go to log in. They was like, yeah, man, season started.
Yes, and you can't use him.
You can't use the dude that
you can't. Thank you for no one said that.
And I said, excuse you? Like, what the hell are you talking about? He was like, yeah, if you want to partake in all the new stuff.
You going to make a new character.
Make a new guy and start again from ground one.
Yep.
I said, on God, you in the bushes. Like, on God, you in the bushes. I don't know who over there said.
Thank you, King, for saying that. Thank you for saying that.
Crazy.
And they do this every season. You've thrown your game away. Like you've literally told somebody that don't have all the time in the world, that my time don't matter. And, but your character can exist in the ether over here. And you can play around over here in the bushes with the broken.
Yep.
Like, excuse me. So I gotta be a super try hard. I have to be a
character
grinder, farmer to exist in the new battle pass.
Yeah.
Yo, this is the reason why Fortnite stomps you dudes in the head. No matter how far, how long ago you've been away, you come in, you jump into the new season with all your skins and all your stuff. Everything is a fresh game, fresh time that you play it. I'm so sick and tired of somebody taking a formula and trying to flip it. And I know what Activision Blizzard would try to say, well, your character would be too OP going into the new season. Well, what you do is you make that OP character on a higher tier, but your tier system goes up to a certain number and you are not putting in the work to make that happen. So your thought process is make all the time that you've done irrelevant. I think that's ignorant. I think it's stupid. And you turn a fan into a foe. That's not game of the year. That's game of the garbage.
Oh, man.
I don't care about it no more. I was talking about it. I was like, yo, game of the year. Did you notice why yesterday when I was on we was on Spawn on Me and I said that Starfield was going up against Tears of the Kingdom and Spider-Man and I didn't mention Diablo?
Yeah, that's what.
Yeah, exactly, because Diablo's in the garbage. But that's all I've been playing, and I ain't been playing Diablo.
There you have it. The king has spoken. Look, I hear you. And
I'm glad I didn't buy it now.
Don't buy it.
It's a great game. It's just that, again, apparently they do that, but I understand King's point because it's kind of like generating fake engagement, and it's like just let me play with the character that I want to play.
I gotta say something. I gotta say something.
Yes, please.
Important.
Go.
Because yesterday was a day of stand-up men, right? And Fortega Plays is a stand-up dude.
Oh, that's what's up.
Some stuff happened in the background, and I reached out to him. I was like, "Oh, whoop de woo," and he hit me back, and he was like, "Wop de wop,
wop de wop."
Yesterday, he made situations right. So if anybody saw that stream with Spence and Bud, that was all courtesy of Fortenga Plays.
Salute.
Fortenga Plays hit the PayPal, and he hit the PayPal really well.
Salute.
So you got to salute him, man. Yeah, you got to salute the guy who's a stand-up dude. And I support all the videos and stuff that he puts out. If you don't know who Fortenga Plays is, go check it out. He's the king of the salt mines, and his videos is very funny. His videos is up there with guys' videos to me. I think their videos is really good, and I think they dope for the community. So definitely go check it out. And Fortenga, yo, shout out to you for being a real G and a stand-up man of your word. That's what's up, bro.
No doubt. Attic, you was going to say something before I go?
No.
Okay, cool. He said no.
Let's get those likes up. Get those likes up. We almost got 1,000 people in here, only 200 some odd likes. That's disgusting.
Wow.
Wipe your feet as you come in the door. We give you great content. Please, all I ask you to do is hit that like button. And if you so kindly love to share this out, share it out. Let somebody else see it. Let somebody else have fun. Stop holding it to yourself. You don't do that. Like to share
If you
it.
guys would remember to like the podcast when you walk in, I wouldn't have to hold people hostage.
Oh my God.
Attic doesn't hold nobody hostage. Attic holds himself hostage. If you get 1,000 likes, Attic is spinning around in the chair some more.
It's spinning the chair. And of course,
The sit and spin.
The sit and spin, the spin-a-rooney. And of course, we have the gaming ninja himself, the Shinobi, LordCognito, spread that rollers and rum and ILP, not telling what you want to hear, but what you need to hear. Shout out to Final Dude, shout out to Mr. Matty Played, talking about what's been going on, Starfield, and the latest little montages and stuff. Go check that out. Obviously, check out The Last Word. Ebontis, Ty got Travis talking that Destiny. My man Patty Cakes up in the building, Destiny PvP, and the upcoming showcase. And then for me, still a little bit Tekken 8 closed beta still going on now, open up to Xbox and Steam. So get the crossplay on there. Real quick, Rogue Ally Gang. I'm late to RIS. And I'm just learning about RIS on the Ally. And I'm not going to hold you, Sav. I feel like I was playing Diablo 4 with my new character because of the malignancy. I'm a necromancer now.
You're a necromancer? They dope.
Yeah, they do. I'll be raising the little skeletons up.
Yeah, I'm a sorcerer. I started off as a necromancer
you
first.
picked the wrong day. Oh, this is not the season for sorcerer. I'm sorcerer main.
Right.
They have completely nerfed sorcerer into the ground. Everyone is rebelling, and they just like don't play the
Oh,
character.
so that's the beef. That's it.
Yeah, they nerfed
Okay.
sorcerer to the ground.
Oh, okay, so
all
I
the
can delete
builds.
that character because I just started with him. I didn't do anything with him.
Yeah, see it. Don't wait until because they go course correct. I guess in October for everyone's complaining. They like it's really pitchforks in the street on Diablo with them.
Necromancer's
Yeah, they.
killer, though.
But Necromancer, like that. Yeah. Salute to Necromancer. Been rocking.
You notice that you can solo with him, right?
Yes. You can
Yeah,
rock
you
out with him. You got your goons, you got your do little stuff. But anyway, so that was that. And then that's what I'm gonna tell you, Saul. RIS. So basically I played Diablo 4 and I used to do like 720 RSR or I think FSR, excuse me. Throw a RIS with that. Bro, I'm doing it. It really adds an extra level of detail. I feel graphically.
Right. It's supposed to give like it outlines and sharpens. The picture.
Yes. I'm really loving it. Like a lot of my games are looking way better. So I tried it on some older games too. Addy could be proud of me. Fired up XCOM Chimera Squad on the Ally. Tool tip for y'all. For the dudes, and this is for man. If 108 in the chat, because 108 called me one time about this. If you're having problems with offline in the Ally, two things. Xbox app, there's a setting. Make sure the app is offline. Windows Store, go to library, go to settings, make sure that's offline. But another problem I was having is any of them, this is for you too, Addy, because you got a Steam Deck. Any of them 2K games, them games that's owned by 2K, always got this launcher that want to pop up after you launch the game. And then a lot of it requires you to be online for this launcher to go through. So what I would highly advise, put a shortcut on your desktop. That's it. Put a shortcut. When you install a game, put a shortcut on your desktop. Just when you have no internet connection, just hit the shortcut. It'll bypass that because I couldn't play Chimera Squad, Midnight Sun, because of this stupid pop-up that when I was playing, outside of a wireless connection. So anyway, that's all I had to say. Go check that out. That's been it for me. So if you want to get the super chats, I got to also pay the bills, and we got subscribed and some stuff.
Yeah, let me do super chats.
Okay.
Okay, we got, first off, let's welcome the newest member to the realm, Lord Bronze, WEBDAVE. Thank you, sir. Appreciate you, brother.
Salute. I know that guy.
I know that guy, too. Then we have Himanshu Yadav with the 100 rupees, Indian rupees. Shout out to you. Thank you, sir. Bud destroyed your guy, King. You said Bud be ducking, but Bud made him look like an amateur. Bud proved he's 2 to 3 levels above Spence. Hashtag 2-time undisputed.
Yeah, that's why we fight the fights, right? Because we can
happen.
play scenarios in our head and we can believe whatever we're going to believe, but this is why they fight the fights. And I'm man enough to tell you that he wasn't fighting me because I'd have bet money on me. But I respected Spence, and I thought something that Bud had to show me, and Bud showed the world.
Yeah, he showed. That was his moment.
I want everybody to realize you witness history.
Greatness. Yes.
You witness a dominant performance when you needed it. Like he needed.
Yeah.
To have that night and to be able to do it, that's a great one. It's a great one. It's crazy.
Yeah.
No, I agree.
So, question before we move on real quick. So you don't see Spence having necessarily done anything wrong. He just got outclassed.
Yeah,
No, he did everything wrong.
Wrong. Okay. So there are things he can adjust.
I'm gonna tell you, it's not that he couldn't adjust. He's been out of the ring for 18 months. No excuses. That's your business. You could afford somebody before then. You could afford somebody when Bud fought Avanesian. You could afford somebody. You didn't. You decided to be outside of the ring, work on your stuff. He has a new nutritionist. That could have been a factor because he looked like his punches didn't have any power. Right? His timing was off. He was lunging in with shots. All Bud was doing was catching them and pitching. The moment that he hit, Bud was already sending. So Bud see the punch coming.
Yes.
As it's hitting, that means you're already in animation.
Yeah, he was on timing. Yeah, bro. Good point.
Bud timing was on point. Bud was stepping in with a power jab. And the reason why he's in southpaw because his right hand is his power hand. So everybody's thinking he's just hitting him with a regular jab. No, really his regular jab is like a straight right hand. So
crazy.
Stepping into the shot, hitting him. And when he's hitting him, the moment he hits him with that jab, it's already turning. He's not looking for return on shot. He didn't care for return on shot. He's hitting him, and then he's punching straight down because Spence was ducking. Into the shot.
Yeah.
So every time it happened, Spence was off leverage. Bud had all leverage, and he had full torque on every shot. I'm surprised Spence lasted that long.
Doing that. Yeah.
Straight so hard just to stay in that. To get
And sometimes that's stupidity.
Yeah.
That's stupidity, because you can be punch drunk after that, bro.
Yeah. Anyway, super chat, sir.
Robert Kellett, $10 super chat. With it coming to Xbox now, did you know that the critically acclaimed MMO FF14 has a free trial and includes all expansions, including Stormblood, up to level 60 with no restrictions on playtime? Yeah, Addict let us know that yesterday, actually. So that's awesome.
No doubt.
Oh,
Then
I forgot to show you guys. So when we was at PAX East, I started
other
using
side.
this thing.
There you go.
Mm.
Hold on. Right, let me blow that up for you. Okay, Rise of the Triad Bread Friend. Okay.
Oh yeah, apparently a certain game is coming out tomorrow.
Really?
I haven't gotten an email indicating that we can put our coverage back up.
The certain game. Yes.
The certain game.
The certain game. Yes, I forgot about that. Yes.
Yeah.
Lord's Gaming that restricted game that we can't talk about just yet. But
apparently not
yet.
yet.
Continue.
Then we got the 500 with the I don't know what that says. I'm sorry, but with the 500 yen donation from across the pond. I love this, but Xbox has no fans in Japan. Hey guys, hey, what's up? Appreciate you.
That's free from Japan for real?
For real?
Oh, that's what's up.
Let me see if I can get a translation on this name.
That's what's up. Salute.
I
think I seen that name in the chat. He was like, "Nah, the stream is good. I'm in Japan." I'm like, "Oh, okay, we really good there."
Hey, let me see. Translate.
Yes,
Sorry.
yes. No doubt.
Translate to something I can understand.
Mm-hmm.
No, it's not. It's not doing it.
Yeah, don't worry about it. We good.
Maybe
Thank
one
you.
day IOP go to Tokyo Game Show.
That
That's the next one.
Facts. Continue.
Then we have Netwatch, $10 super chat. King, a year and a half ago, I told you that Bud would dog walk Spence. You called me crazy. Well. Don't buck up on me, you turkey.
Oh, no, not the hit King with the buck up. He hit King with the buck up.
Yo, respect to you. I hope you bet a lot of money. I didn't see you in the stream last night, so I can't tell, but I can see you here today. So everybody can talk after the fact. You wasn't there before the fact. But what I did was put my chest out there, and I don't remember what you said a year ago, but I remember what I said yesterday, today, and tomorrow. I had Spence. I still have Spence, but God bless. Good luck with that. I hope you made money off of that with your foreseeable knowledge.
People better enjoy those emotes because I had to redo all of them yesterday.
Yes, he did a lot of work with me last night. Yo, Addict saved the day. What else we got?
You was back to back on that?
Yeah, he was back.
Shout out to
me and Addict was back to back on these emotes.
It was more like back to back. Back to back.
You
don't realize how many emotes we have till you have to reset them all and do them all again.
Shout out to Graphic God, baby.
He killed that. He killed that back to
black
back.
man, a little white man coexisted.
Ebony and Ivory, baby.
There we go. Salute.
I think we need to show the realm that one that you was showing us.
No. That's a special.
That's behind the scenes. That's behind the scenes.
Yo, trust me, Lord Beefy is coming.
Oh,
wow.
It is.
Then we have B. Lou, member for 23 months, Lord Brown. Shout out to the Lords. King, I was thinking Terrence Crawford may be the best fighter I've seen. The book's still being written, but where do you rank him all time at this point?
Well, all time is something that has to be said after he's done.
Right.
I would like to see him fight Boots because I think Bud could stay at 147 for a little bit longer, even though he looked like he
said he want to go
struggling to make weight.
Yeah, he said he want to go up. He said he don't want to go up to.
So I think the Glamour division is going to be the 154 division. You have Danny Garcia there. You have Keith Thurman that'll probably move up there. I would like to see Bud versus Keith Thurman. Okay. But I don't see with that performance. I don't really see who beats him. I want to know who's built to beat him because we didn't know who was built to beat Roy. And Tarver came out of no place. So let's see what's up.
No doubt. Continue. Appreciate
Yeah,
Web
we
David
got-
and Josh dealing with our combat talk extended.
Yeah.
Poor guys.
It
They
was
like, what
history
the?
yesterday.
Sorry, you got. It was the fight of the generation. We would have to. It'd be remiss us to not mention it. So anyway,
It's just shown me that I never want to hear King talk about me fighting anybody. I would be savage.
no doubt.
You never know. You might do good.
Then we have Fantos, sir, £2 super chat. £2 super chat. Wait, first cog. Now YouTube is buff too. # beefy.
Oh man, the beefy joke. So here we go. Here we go.
And we got the man who got them horns, member for 32 months, Lord Bronze. I enjoyed watching Bud give Spence Jr. a boxing lesson with the King on Twitter /X last night. We need more big boxing matches.
No doubt.
Yeah,
Oh, shout out to for
but this
taking
year-
plays up in there. He said Phil Spender getting games back to back. He's like, no doubt, definitely some inspiration there. You was one of those that made that pop of Addict saying.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
No
Then we
doubt.
got Robert Kellett, $2 super chat. So y'all mics are joysticks. Damn.
Oh man,
Oh, Jesus.
that's different.
You're nasty, sir.
Continue.
And we got Hargit Chani, $5 super chat.
Absolute.
Good to see you back, Sob. Thank you, brother. Appreciate that. Hope everything is good now. Welcome to the Realm Web Dave. Salute. Shout out. Absolutely.
And shout out to him for almost dying taking a hot chip.
Yep. Salute. He survived.
Oh, he did it?
Yes,
Yeah,
they
he
did.
did it.
Oh,
Yep.
Hargit.
Jazz and them did
Shout
it.
out
Yo,
to you, bro.
Yo,
Wow.
Sam, he was good. He was smiling and laughing. I was like, yo, stop smiling, laughing. I said it's gonna start fighting in your stomach when that milk wear out. He's like, Yo, then he disappeared off camera.
No, Hargit didn't. Hargit was fine for 10 minutes, but then he drank the milk, and then it just went completely
Did-
downhill after that.
Oh
He
man,
didn't
that's
drink
crazy.
anything for 10 minutes and drank that milk, and that the chip didn't defeat him. That milk defeated him.
Continue, son.
There you go, Robert Kellett, $2 super chat. Glad you got joystick to help with the stone sob.
Whoa.
Whoa. I got Lord Metroid, $2 super chat. Joystick came over with the XY for Sob. Nice.
Yo, y'all have
Yo.
y'all own little storylines with this situation. Continue.
Then we have Darn Thread with the 56. Kidney
his money.
stones. Damn, someone's been drinking too much advanced GG.
Oh yeah, by the way, code. Oh yeah, Iron Lord 30. Use code Iron Lord 30. Go to Advanced GG. You get 30% off. It's up right now. Go there. I'm gonna put the link in there. Go check
Stay
it out.
focused, man.
Stay focused, man.
Because
Get
Bud
that.
was focused, so stay
Yeah.
focused like Bud.
There it is. There it is.
Then we got Cypher Pole 92, £5 super chat. Shout out to Jim Ryan and his PS5 servers for sabotaging King's Combat Talk, and to Bud for channeling his inner cog, hitting Spence with some beefy shots.
Oh, for real, that was definitely
That was
what he
funny.
said
Okay, that was
yesterday.
funny.
He said that yesterday too.
Then we got Hollywood Rules, $5 super chat. Happy Sunday, my NYC and West Virginia cousins. Welcome back, Sob. Thank you, sir. Shout out to the King for a great combat talk. Phil Corleone taking Japan by force, boss moves.
Salute.
We have AKW, £5 super chat. Thank you, Lords, for the support on Twitter,
Oh,
sharing the love
yeah.
for me and my family. Thanks. Yes, absolutely.
Yes, absolutely, brother. Shout out to Mama AKW.
Yes. Jay Rembert, $5 super chat. Shout out to King for that stream, and make sure to burn Kid Smooth's Xbox card with gasoline.
Oh man, they
Yeah,
coming
we,
for kids.
Coming for Smooth again.
I got to say this, right? It's okay for somebody to have an opinion and to be objective. And we have 1,000 people in
Yes,
here.
hit
We only
the
have
likes.
400 likes. Let's fit that. But I'm always gonna snap on my brother. I always got pictures, but you should never jump out of pocket when I got pictures of you in your underwear. So be
Come on, man. Come on, kid is the homie. Don't do that.
Nah, I already put those pictures up. Those
Oh,
pictures
it's too
up
late.
for
You
the
put the
world to see.
pictures-
Nah,
Oh,
he already
man.
got that. Nah, he had to get that work. You
Oh,
don't know what you're doing.
man.
All right, you don't do that. Yeah, we ain't in no Adam 22 situation. Xbox will not be letting nobody do nothing to nobody over here. So you gonna have to stay level headed and get back in line. If you're not gonna get back in line, I'm gonna have to get out of line, show them pictures.
Shout out to Kid Smooth. Leave that boy alone. He got his own opinion. That's where he at.
Remember Green Lantern?
Continue, Soft.
Stupid. Then we got Zip Davis, $2 super chat.
Mm-hmm.
You want beef? You can't handle the beef. Ooh wee.
Hilarious.
Then we have EG Kenta, $2 super chat. Better get, oh no, it's Alex about Diablo 4. He was right.
Yeah.
He did go on a
No
rant.
lies did, bro.
The chat was bad at him when he came in, but there's some things we're seeing that the Lord just wasn't too happy with. But I still love the game, and I'm playing the Malignant season thing, and I just had to make a new character. So shout out to Necromancer though. I'm having fun. What else?
Then we got Just Bring It, $3 super chat. Seasons in gaming is us paying to have a second job.
Thanks.
Then we have Homeless Bird, $2 super chat.
Interesting name.
The $2 super chat. Addict, Dr. Takemi is my waifu. Stay away.
Oh, I don't know what's going on.
I don't know what's going on there.
She's of age. So
Oh.
it's okay. She's
Okay.
of age.
Okay, all right. Attic approved.
It's actually kind of weird that she's messing around with high schoolers, but we'll go into that. But she is of age.
It's messy. Continue.
Then we have Dark Wolf, $5 super chat. Have you guys ever played Skies of Arcadia? Of course.
Yes.
It was originally on the Dreamcast, and to me, it was as good as Final Fantasy. Yep. And we got one of
Better
them.
in some places.
So,
Mhm.
what else we got?
Then we got Fonz Gaming.
Ah,
Shout out to you,
the
Fonz
homie.
member for 26 months. Lord Fonz. Walked my oldest daughter down the aisle and partied my butt off last night. Salute, brother. I
Salute.
survived, though, and I'm here to support my bros. Have a great show. Shout out to you,
Shout out
brother.
to Fonz.
Let's-
Circle of life, man. That's a
Circle of
beautiful
life,
thing.
man. Seeing the young one do their thing.
Yes. We got Hard to Find member for 26 months, Lord Bronze. Assalamu alaikum, my brothers.
Make them Muslim.
Salute.
I only drop my member chat when we get a full house. I love y'all. His name is Bud Crawford, by the way. Glad you're good, Saab. Thank you, brother. Appreciate it.
Facts, no doubt. Yep, we learned about Bud. Everyone learned.
I learned that everybody's a fan all of a sudden.
All of a sudden.
Yeah. You know how
You know how it go after the fact.
It wasn't nobody challenging King before that. Maybe one or two dudes.
There was a couple dudes, but no one
nah.
during right at the moment. That's when you want people.
Now we getting super chats after the fact. Oh, it's Bud, baby. I'm on Bud, baby. It's on Bud before the fight, bro.
Continue.
Then we got JD Gamer, $5 super chat. Oh boy, FF on Xbox, baby.
We will get to that topic.
All I see are salty tears, fritanga. I hope you mining all that salt, dark Phil out here marching for us.
Wait, who said this in chat?
JD Gamer.
JD Gamer, of course.
Most
Of
objective
course.
gaming
The
opinions
most
on the planet.
balanced and objective of all the realm.
Man, we got over
Continue.
1,000 people, man. Hit that
Hit
like.
that like button, man. What
Hit that
animal
up.
we saving, man? King, what animal? We got to save an animal.
We saving the wild endangered Spence.
It's not, yeah, he's in trouble. He's in trouble. He's in trouble. He definitely needs saving.
He ran into a bub bobcat.
He looked like a
what we're
bobcat
really
after the
doing, King,
attack after the fight.
Those likes is fueling Dark Phil.
Continue,
We're giving him
sir.
the dark force, man.
That's all me,
Dark side
baby.
of the force.
Then we
Mhm.
have Marvin Ginyard, $2 super chat. Destiny plus Outriders plus Monster Hunter equals Remnant 2. Well, yeah, I'm
Ooh,
hearing
hearing
yeah,
great
amazing
things.
about Remnant.
Great things. Shout out to Travis. Shout out to Ebontis. They are raving about this thing. I just can't. I got Diablo. I got that. I got too many.
Yeah,
too much.
games, bro.
Yeah. Live service
got-
is hard, bro. Continue.
John Wolf, $2 super chat. Was going to send this earlier, but my SSD too slow.
Oh, man. We will get to that topic. We will get to that topic. Continue.
Then we have Robert Kelly, $2 super chat. So, Lord Cognito, what's your waifu in Persona 5?
I have none. Moving on.
Then we have Echelon 7 with the $10 super chat. Peace to the Lords. God bless your health self. Thank you, brother. Appreciate
Salute.
that.
Thank you.
Love that. Appreciate
Love,
you.
love.
Then we got Danny Passion Official.
I like that it's the
$2
official
super
Daddy
chat.
Passion. This ain't regular Daddy Passion. This is the official
Not
version.
bootleg Danny
Yeah, this is not
Passion.
them other ones. I got Attic laughing.
Here just for a laugh. Anyone playing Remnant 2? Yeah, we try to get our hands on that, but yeah,
Mhm.
it's a lot of games.
You know.
And we have Senjutsu Sage, member for 27 months. Lord Gold. Activision's revenue in their fiscal year 23 second quarter this year would have contributed an extra 47% boost on Microsoft's fiscal year 23 Q4 revenue increase over the same quarter a year prior.
Wow.
That's massive.
Yeah.
Yep.
There's a reason
Lot
why
of-
they want to be
A lot of money.
A lot of money. Last one.
On Remnant 2, you kind of up to 3 people.
Okay.
I thought it was going to be 4 for a second. That would have been a cool
The
little
stream,
game we all
yeah.
could
Oh,
play.
that's
Yeah.
not. That's us playing because Saab don't play.
Oh,
he don't play with us. Pause.
I wanted to play a single player. Actually.
Yeah, of course. How many more we got?
One more. JD Gamer, $5 super chat. I need Microsoft to go ahead and hit the EX one more time. Square back in bed with us, baby. And after that, I need them to get the main squeeze Sega, baby.
We good?
We are caught up.
All right. Finally, we got a very patient person.
Very patient web. Two people
extremely patient, and we got waiting right now. So look, let's get to it. Got to pay the bills a little bit, and shed some light a little bit on that lordsofgaming.net. Go check us out. It's that LOGNET time of the month, y'all. We've been blessed, man. Really tremendous team, tremendous writers. We usually give out these awards, for the month, and competition is always strong. It's always strong for these kind of things. So yeah, it's time to celebrate one particular scribe. In the month of July, went above and beyond. He had some great Sword of Necromancer news, Ayuden Chronicle updates, a Clash of Heroes review that was really dope. So the latest winner of the Lord Dizzy LOGNET Scribe of the Month goes to C-Unit Chris Jones. Putting it together, no doubt. Our brother right now could not be here, but he said something for us to listen to.
What's going on, everybody? It's your boy Chris Jones, a.k.a. the Michael Jordan LOGNET, a.k.a. Lieutenant Chris of the Hold the Line movement, right behind General King. I just want to say thank you to everybody that voted for me once again for Scribe of the Month for the month of July. I couldn't do it without the great editors that we do have. We have a great team at lordsofgaming.net, and the Iron Lords podcast, always out here in the streets, getting those big interviews, doing big things on YouTube, supporting us as well as we support them. One big happy family at Lords of Gaming. I want to bestow some words on the people. If there's anything you can strive to be or strive to have, it's the people and talking skills of LordCognito, the confidence of King David, the intelligence of Lord Sovereign, and the never give up attitude of Lord Addict. We're one big team, always looking for more people to join Lords of Gaming. So check out the website. Make sure you apply there. The biggest and best independent news, tech, media, gaming, all that good stuff. And truly, it's the golden age of gaming. Play what you love what you play. Salute.
Sean Payton talking smack about the Jets.
Oh man,
yes, he's talking crazy smack.
Talking crazy.
And,
oh
and,
man,
and Aaron Rodgers said it's on.
Okay, salute.
Aaron Rodgers gonna nuke him.
Yeah,
that's
salute, man. Salute to Lord Chris. You know what I'm saying? C-Unit in the building, and we got one more award that we like to present from. This is in honor of our brother, R.I.P. Dizzy. You know what I'm saying? What we got here, we wanted to nurture talent, at lordsgaming.net and give proper credit to the unsung heroes on the editorial team that does their thing. And this is an OG. This is the person who's been here from the very beginning with me and Dizzy on the site. And, we when we was building this thing and we wanted to, kind of stress quality in the English language. I remember, Saul, we have this discussion, Saul, about the English language and how it needs to be utilized properly. Yes, to deep respect for it. And not only is this Lord helping us, and he's so proficient, he's always doing this while he's serving his country, serving our country. The Air Force, proud to have him. He's a good friend of mine, back in capacity on whatever basis we get him, because I know his schedule is so crazy. He also does, his improved social media take, getting people recruitment, hardware, reviews. And the thing that I like that I'm proud of him is that he always does fun things in the team, like from an award standpoint, and just to bring people together as a community to actually do something as a writing team. Like that to me is super dope. So we proudly present, long overdue, by the way, the winner of the Lord Dizzy LOGNET Editor of the Month to our EIC, Mr. Josh Redding. How we doing, sir?
Doing very good, Cog. Thanks for that intro. I think it's been 6 years since the last time I appeared on ILP.
Bro,
I believe I was here for episode 3.
Bro, you were episode 3 as Lord Frost. Like you were there when you knew when this chat had 2 people in it, and it was usually us. That consisted of that chat that make it. Yeah. Bro, you was there. Continue, brother. Continue.
Yeah, so I've been here. I was one of the founding members of Lords of Gaming and served as capacity of EIC once Dizzy had to take a step back for his health stuff. So rest in peace for him. And since then, I worked as EIC for about 1.5 years, and now I work as the senior reviews editor. So all the reviews coverage you see, all of that work that goes into that is overseen by me. I laid out the standards of that for the website. And currently we're doing a lot of work to get into hardware reviews. So we have some contacts with HP. We've done some work with HyperX, and really trying to break into the space and give our voice to what we feel is some of the best hardware out there. Both on the laptop side, on the monitor side, on the headset side, in addition to keeping up with everything that comes out, which is a hassle in and of itself, given how many games there are, much less the ones like Destiny that Cog and I have been playing together for a decade at this point.
Facts.
And so, no, it's great to be here. Really happy to have you on, and always appreciate the support that you guys give to Lords of Gaming from the community side. And if anybody has any interest in coming and writing for us, we're in the market for new writers.
Yes.
Even if you are not, a perfect writer when you come in, I will personally oversee your training.
He gonna make sure he gonna get you in shape.
Hey, Josh, I have a question.
Yes, he will.
I have a question, and I've always wanted to ask you this question. I've noticed that you're a natural born leader. Did you have that going into the Army, or did you learn these techniques? Air Force. I meant to say the military.
No, you're good.
I'm still messed up over Spence. Going into the military, did you learn these techniques and stuff like that? Because I've noticed that you get morale up, and I just wanted to give you your flowers on that.
Facts.
So was you a natural born leader, or was you you learned that stuff and techniques while you were in the military, or was it a combination of the two?
Yeah, so I've been in the Air Force for a little bit over 11 years now. I'm an officer. I'm a major in the Air Force, and I'm a physicist. So I'm not exactly flying planes. Instead, I do work on development of laser weapons. And so, in answer to your
popped out here with the laser. Watch your mouth. Get your writing up. Continue.
No comment.
I had to talk a little bit because people don't know we get busy over here.
Yeah, well, see, this is the difference between us and everybody else. We got somebody that can shoot you.
We really got shooters. We really keep playing with us.
It's actually against the Geneva Conventions to use lasers on human beings. So, but it is. Xbots, though, I believe are robots, so those are fair game.
There we go.
Fair games, right?
So, but in answer to your question, so I did 4 years of ROTC. That was all leadership development, and then over the course of 11 years, I've had really great mentors in the military, kind of teaching me ways to. I've always been a direct person. I get that from. I have 3 brothers, and all of us are always incredibly competitive, competing for literally everything. And so, over the course of my military career, it's definitely been a matter of learning different tactics to get people motivated and to get the best out of people. So some people respond best to me standing over them and saying, charge that hill. And other people need a little bit more persuasion. And so learning when the deft touch is necessary versus when the more directive approach is necessary is really the key to leadership, I found. And really it's about enabling the people and kind of getting out of their way and letting them lead themselves in a way that they can take you further than you can push them.
No doubt. Look, Josh, brother, can't believe it's been that long. And, I remember it was my first fan fest I met you. I'm going to say 2015. That was when I was dolo by myself. King of the Lords. And I don't think ILP existed yet. And that's when I met you, and we were all in that mall, trying to hope for the chance to get to the Xbox press conference and, just see E3. And end up being one of the most magical years. Brother, we come a long way. I'm proud of your journey. I'm proud that you're still able to even contribute on the team with all the success that you have. And we had to give you your flowers, brother. Lord Josh Reddy, the man of many hats at LordsOfGaming.net.
In answer to a couple questions in the chat,
yes.
For the questions about aliens, I would like to refer you to Air Force Public Relations.
They said if you fought the aliens. No.
As far as the Hammer of Dawn, currently space-based weapons are not authorized via international law, so no Hammer of Dawn.
No Hammer of Dawn.
And rods of God are not actually directed energy weapons, which is what we call the combination of laser weapons and high-powered microwave weapons. Instead, rods of God are about 10-meter long tungsten rods that you drop from space. And when they hit critical velocity on their way down, the impact that they get hit with is equivalent to the load of a low-yield nuclear weapon.
Wow.
But I will once again emphasize that weapons are not authorized by international law.
And there you have it. We learned a little bit more today. Josh, I appreciate you, brother. Congratulations. Enjoy your Sunday. Found out about your boy Aaron Rodgers. I already know you looking into it. And salute, Josh, my guy. Josh
hit me up on DMs, Josh. I can get you your reward.
Yeah. Lady Josh might need some things because she's wearing.
Can't wait till those back-to-backs get up in that store.
My girl's been checking out Cog in that white T-shirt with the gold on it, and he shows it off too good. So I gotta cut her off of her.
He's like, yo, stop.
She's gonna end up in New York one of these days. Listen.
I ain't gonna violate that line.
Yeah, right now we gonna hold the line. You got laser weapons.
I'm gonna hold the line.
You don't have nothing to worry about, sir.
Anyway, Josh, enjoy yourself. Thank you so much
for having me.
No doubt, bro. My man. So, any more super chats? And then
just two more super chats. We got Echelon 7, member for 30 months, Lord Silver. Bramble the Mountain King is amazing and on Game Pass. Yes, I heard that was great.
Yeah.
I heard that was great. And we have Nintendo the Otaku, member for 2 months, Lord Silver. Cog, where's the topic for Pikmin 4? We had an FF16. We had an FF16 topic, but not a real Game of the Year contender. Your bias is showing again. For shame, Cog. For shame.
Why am I the person that comes up with every person's topic? Like, I have to explain this to this man. You not attacking the right lords.
Yeah,
like,
we all pick, bro.
Thank you. Every lord picks a topic. And if you don't see your topic picked, then you need to holler at all the lords, not just me. Like, I'm the program director for everybody's thoughts.
Nobody's playing the Switch, bro. So ain't nobody checking for your titles.
Oh man, don't do them like that. Don't do them like that.
We gave you Tears of the Kingdom. Take your 480p behind and go sit down.
Oh, don't do them like that.
We ain't doing two 480p games in 1 month.
One more. Come on.
One more. Hargate to the $5. Which I see we don't have the important topic about the Apple acquisition of Xbox. Our brother Kid's move needs to change. FF14 ain't enough.
Y'all gotta let this boy go, man. He's got a different opinion. That's it.
We're gonna hold his leg to the fire.
Anyway, all right. So are we good?
Yes, we're good.
All right. Let's not. Because that's gonna be a debate, and I don't need the drama today. Anyway, now that we have finally gotten back on point and what the lords have been playing, and we got to shift our focus back to our guest. We have a guest today.
Yes.
Lord WEBDAVE, his video game system history, his journey into radio and content creation, and of course, what led him to creating the informative Outbreak Gamers YouTube channel. So, Lord WEBDAVE, let's start from the very beginning. What was some of the first video game systems you had, and what got you into gaming, sir?
Well, first video game system I had was the Atari, the 2600, when my father took me to get it the day it came out. So, yeah, that's how old I am.
Nice. OG talk, baby. OG talk. Real quick, because this is super OG, I don't get to ask this. No ColecoVision people around you at that time? Was it around you? Because I was a Coleco guy, so I missed Atari a bit. And Atari was the pop culture. No. So I just wanted to know if you knew of anyone that had it or you knew of it at the time.
I knew of it. Couldn't have everything, unfortunately. You know what it's like. Yeah. I was blessed to get what I got, and I enjoyed that very much. But no, I definitely did hear. Even we had one of those, I guess from like Sears and Roebuck, which was the plug into the TV, and it was a little device that played Pong. Like that was all it played.
You talk about the paddles, right?
Pong, and yes, yeah. Okay, cool. I'll go back to my Atari. But, and growing up, in middle school and all that kind of thing, I used to get those. In fact, I still have one sitting over there now. The Mattel handheld football. The little one you up and down. I love those things. Man, I burned all those things up, man. The Simon, all different ones that came out. I love playing those kind of things. It was just,
brother.
That's just the kind of things I like to play.
Yeah, I'm glad you mentioned that.
So that was original handheld, right?
Oh yeah, no, for real. I don't think those get talked a lot, King. Like those, the joints, the one that you got in trouble with you.
Well, when I stole it and the whatchamacallit money, the
electric bill that went on.
Yeah. That was Game Pocket.
Game and Watch,
right. Game and Watch. So what was this stuff? It was they had like
we had
static...
tabletops. We had tabletop ones, right? And then there were other handheld ones that I had one. I think I mentioned this today when we sat down to talk. I think Alien Attack or something like that I had. That I'm actually trying to get it back because I have it on eBay. But yeah, the ones with the big, D batteries, the C batteries, and it was, but they had the arcade style ones, right? Which were the Midway ones, and they had
talking about the Midway tabletop, Pac-Man,
the tabletops, Pac-Man, Frogger, Miss Pac-Man. They had Popeye. I had Popeye. They had a bunch of different.
Popeye
ones.
was made from another one because they used a mirror system.
Yes,
so, the bottom would
the mirror. The mirror reflected to the bottom. Yeah, exactly.
I want to back you up a second. So I'm talking about the little joints that sometimes they was clamshell.
Yeah, that was a Game & Watch. That was
Game & Watch.
That was Nintendo.
Oh, that was that was like Nintendo's earlier offerings in gaming in a way, with the static images, and they would move across the screen or whatever.
You had they were black, and they it's just that was Nintendo. All Nintendo stuff.
Got you.
Yeah, Nintendo got my butt wet.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's where you did some things for that.
Yeah. Don't send a kid to the store with $100 and he has to go past electronic stuff. I was 12 years old. Okay, so what? Surprise! At least I paid half the bill. Right? She never looks at the bill, and this is the one time she won't look at the bill. Shout out to Hubert Davis. Yeah, Hubert, you did this, right?
Damn.
Hubert didn't hold the line. Hubert got there and folded like a deck of cards. I was like, my mother asked me if it's yours. All you gotta do is say it's yours. And she was like, is this yours? He was like, no, ma'am. I was like, this dude don't care.
Damn, he snitched you out.
Yeah. I got rubbed out that day.
No doubt. But continue. I'm loving WebDave with this classic, these type of handhelds and tabletop type stuff that we used to play actually before the console. So this is really informative. Continue, sir. Any other games? Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I used to love that kind of stuff, and then I pretty much grew up through the systems as they came out. Got into it, enjoyed it. There was a lot of fun systems. I loved the NES. Would go through the pain of playing Zelda and getting to almost the final boss, and you leave the system on so that you make sure that you put a note on it, don't touch, don't bump.
No,
almost every time somebody would bump it, and the little cartridge would pop out. Boop.
That's it.
God, start all over. Yeah, that happened more than once.
Wasn't you happy when Nintendo put the memory inside that Zelda and it had an actual memory? That was the one cartridge they did that with, and I was just like, thank God, because we used to had to remember either the codes with Mega Man, write down the codes, or that memory in the Zelda, which was huge, or leave the game on and pray that nobody touched it.
Yeah, exactly. And I loved like when you accidentally discover the original Super Mario Brothers warp zones.
Yeah,
and, you're like, oh, I jumped out. Wait a minute, what happened? Where am I going? What's going on? I keep going. This way. Ooh, I'm off the level. What's going on? Warp zone. What?
Oh yeah.
And then you find out how they worked a little later. But wow, yeah, that was.
I love when I found out
those kind of memories are always fun.
I was like, what?
No, that was a huge deal. That was a huge deal this time. So you got that. You got the NES, and then from the NES, where do you kind of venture into the from the actually give me some standouts from the NES, and then where do you venture to in the 16-bit? Do you stay with SNES?
Well, I went at that time. I was able to afford a little more.
Oh, he's balling. Okay, got
gaming.
It.
So,
okay.
Well, no.
Okay, now I'm talking about
balling. When you work for your dad early on, you're able to, at a young age, you're able to, to afford a little more things with your I guess the money that didn't have to go anywhere else, kind of thing. So yeah. Mom goes shopping and get the clothes. I go shopping and get.
That's what it is.
That was exactly.
Not to interrupt you again, you just triggered something. That was the conversation I used to have with my pops. Because when the few times he would take me away from moms, like, I don't care about all that, we're going to get you what you want. And then he would be like, games or clothes. He always and clothes always lost.
Always.
Clothes never came up ever.
Toes poking out the sneakers. He said, "Yo, I could do with this Donkey Kong, though."
Fact, because it was either toys or games. Fact. I'm glad you said that. That was one of the conversations I used to have with my dad. Continue, WebDave.
Yeah, no, but to be honest, clothes didn't win until girls started taking on some importance.
Oh,
then it was like, maybe I need to look a little better than these old ratty clothes and look a little good for the ladies in middle school and high school. Yeah. So, but before then, it was focused on games. But yeah, I played I loved my Sega. I had one of those as well, so I had both. So that was kind of lucky. But I loved playing on the Sega Genesis. So I just had to let it in. But yeah, that was it was a lot of fun. But then it's Super NES and through on, and as I got older, I didn't I had like the TurboGrafx 16 with the CD-ROM and all that kind of stuff as it came out.
Wait a second, you was rich, bro. Stop playing.
Yeah, you got a lot. This is a lot of money right now.
Right.
We got a
pocket
pocket
back up on this wallet.
Okay, yeah, this is a lot of brag talk.
Beep,
right
beep,
now.
beep. Let's back time out.
Not rich.
Speeding right now.
My dad had his own business.
Oh, you're not rich, but your dad
had
his own business. Stop it. All right. All right. Now we're gonna peel back the layers of this onion because he's saying things that people. He said pocket watch. Pocket game and pocket. He said the Mattel handhelds.
Yes.
Let me give you an idea of what the Mattel handhelds was. It was $20-something each one, and $20 to $30. You had the football on the screen. Now he didn't say just one. He said a couple of these things.
Yes,
right?
Did.
Okay. Boom. So you went inside Sears and Roebuck. Sears and Roebuck back in the days when you walked in that door.
Talk to them.
Your moms and them had that Sears card. You was on deck. Like Sears was that thing. Sears was Best Buy. If y'all can get it.
Sears was Best Buy. That's a great.
Remember Finger Hut?
Yes, that's a great enough. He had bread, y'all. Put the pocket watch. We pocket watching WebDave right now.
Pocket watch.
We pocket watch. He acted like he ain't had bread, but continue.
Yeah. He said Atari 2600. He said, "Now we ain't bothered with that Coleco, but we went straight ahead. We got the Nintendo.
Yes.
We went to the Super Nintendo and anything that came out." But once he said that TurboGrafx, and he said that TurboGrafx 16 CD was $299. That was $300 back in the day.
And an
I had one look
accessory.
like a taller bowl. It was an accessory, something that you didn't have. And when you did get it, people in the neighborhood knows exactly what your wallet smelled like.
And he better not say he had the Turbo Express. Oh, then we really pocket watch it.
No, we gonna really get to him because I'm not gonna let this slide past.
All right, so we're talking the Turbo Express.
I had
the Atari Lynx. Remember that?
Yo, you had
not only that, but the Atari Lynx. I had to get the upgrade when it came out.
Wait, he balling. I know exactly, Dave. I gotta shut you down again. I know exactly what you're talking about because the original Lynx had it was real big, wide, paws, long. And then they came out with a very sleek. So that means you bought the Lynx twice. This man is balling. Continue.
Twice.
Because we did it. So we did it.
Because we did all this.
What you talking about?
Yeah, continue.
But go ahead, sir.
So I'm almost afraid to mention Neo Geo, but if you want me to go there.
You had Neo Geo?
King, he battling you now.
Yes, sir.
Nobody talking about you had Neo Geo?
I did.
So okay, me and you before this show. Okay, hands off. We gotta put these gloves on because this is Bud versus Spence. This is Bud versus Spence. Now, sir. Now we gonna have your conversations right here. All right, these are 3 criteria that I can see if me and you was on the same level because all that stuff you talked about, me and you did that right there. Yes. Now, there's a couple of things that I can ask about, but I'm not gonna go there. That's too far.
Whatever you want.
You have the
I'm an open book.
The big mac and cheese when it came to the Sega Genesis, the 32X, and the Sega CD. Did you have that stack?
I did not.
Okay.
King
got him one place.
Stack.
Okay. King got him in one place. Okay, we cool.
Okay, cool.
All right. Now. Next, moving over to the Neo Geo. Now they have 4 iterations of the Neo Geo. That had the arcade unit. That was the AVS. They had the MVS, was the home unit. They had the CD, and then they had the CD2. Out of all of those, what did you have?
The first one.
Okay, so you had the arcade unit.
Arcade with the big dictionary cartridges.
With the cartridges that were the size of a
dictionary.
VHS.
They look like Encyclopedia Britannica.
But the one made for the home.
Yes.
So you had the MVS. Okay, cool. All right, so the king got him over here a little bit. Whew.
He right, bro, King, he right there with
Now,
you.
but I'm telling you
right
what
there.
his wallet is looking like.
This is a
Because
pound for pound
nobody
race.
in my circumference was looking like this. And me having a conversation with you right now.
Yeah.
What cartridge was your first cartridge with that Neo Geo, sir?
Yeah, what would you? Because it was like $200, I believe. If
$250.
we gonna really pocket watch.
Yeah, we on this.
Yeah, I actually bought like 3, I think, at the beginning when I first got it.
Oh my! This man had 3 Neo Geo cartridges at once.
Back to you, Jim. His wallet is crazy.
Baseball Stars, Nom 75, Magician Lord.
Put the pocket watch in the chat room.
75.
Nom 75
for sure. And then I had the monsters one with the
King of the Fighters.
King of Monsters.
King of Fighters. Yeah, King of Monsters. Yes. And then I have Art of Fighting.
The Art of Fighting.
So all right, so guys, think about this. That Neo Geo cost $699.
Yes.
Right? $700 off the rip. Right? This back then.
They threw me and Soft out the store in the
Wiz
because we were so broke and we knew we would never afford it. We would go to the store to play the game, the display model, until it closed, and they kicked us out because they knew we was never buying.
That was
nothing.
at the Wiz.
Yes, at the Wiz. Continue.
All right. And okay, so each cartridge was from no less than $199. Right, so you said, and as the higher the megs go, that's the higher the price go.
Facts.
Right, so Baseball Stars out of that was $249. Magician Lord was $199. You said Nam 1975 was $199, and you said Art of Fighting, which was $249.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, you spent 2 G's
Facts.
up in this place. All right, and
and
how did you feel?
you forget the memory card.
Oh, he forgot the memory card.
Forgot
the memory card.
Yeah, the memory card was $49.95,
which allowed you to continue your save data from home and in the arcade, if I remember.
Well,
in the arcade, you could take it to the arcade and plug it in if you wanted.
Yeah, it really wasn't save data; it was your high score.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so you was able to put your name in because you rocked in the house. You go over there and put it in. Pause. Dave.
Yes, sir.
When you got all that in the house, and this is all you, right? Because at this point in time, you're older. You had to be, when I got my Neo Geo, I was working a job, so I had to be 17, 18. So you had to be probably your early 20s. And so early 20s, you getting your checks, you focus on video games heavy because you had to be a real hardcore dude.
This is hardcore talk.
When you
video games and drums, that was my big thing. Yeah.
Okay, here we go. When you hooked it up to your TV, what was your thoughts? Your boss man thoughts? What's the boss? Because you bossing right now. You're boss man right now.
I mean, what was my?
Well, what was your thoughts, man? Because I mean, when I first got into the house, I was in my underwear. I had to sit down.
Was you blown away by the graphical fidelity of all the things you saw?
Oh, it was. We played for hours and hours, and I had all kinds of friends and new friends that wanted to go.
I bet you had new friends.
Yeah. So yes, yeah.
Okay, all right. Let's.
Yeah, and it was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed it, and now I wish I had held on to it. At some point, I let it go.
Yeah.
But yeah, I just it was one of those things where it's. I know. There's a lot of things I wish I still had my Steel Battalion. Set, the original OG 40 button Steel Battalion.
Dave was rich.
Yeah.
Dave was rich as hell. I remember Steel Battalion, and I went inside the store, and it was $275, and it came with pedals and shifters and levers. Dave, I would have loved to be at your house.
Dave is the dude like, we got to go to Dave's house. This is another Dave's house we had to go to.
Yeah. But my wife / ex-wife, she didn't love it so much. But
okay, I guess I made that revelation. So you're getting all this stuff, Neo Geo. All right, so since we in pocket watching territory, we got to ask more questions.
Anything
32-bit era, were you a 3DO $700 guy too, or did you say
no? I never picked up the 3DO.
Okay.
Friends that had it, but I never. I don't know that when I saw like the Zelda on it. It was like, ugh.
Yeah,
So
it was good.
it just
No,
didn't,
that was
really didn't.
that's Philips CDI.
Yeah.
Yeah,
no,
okay, yeah.
No, it's that's two. That's two different ones. So you had the Philips CDI with the
Well,
partnership
yes.
with Nintendo,
Right.
and
I didn't have
you
one
know,
of
they had
those.
those weird Mario games and stuff like that. I got that crazy.
Okay.
I got rid of it like 2 weeks later. But the 3DO had the Arcade Perfect Super Street Fighter.
Yes.
Had Way the Warrior.
Yeah.
It had
Yes.
Road Rash. EA's
greatest
first
Road Rash.
partnership with them.
Soundgarden
And it had
music was
Crash
amazing.
and Burn.
Facts.
Gex.
Did you have the Atari Jaguars?
Yeah, because that's where I was going, because you were an Atari guy, and Atari tried to make their comeback with the Jaguar during that era, and they ushered, quote unquote, the 64-bit era. Was you there? Did you put your Atari hat back on for that?
I had the Jaguar. If that's what you're asking me.
Yeah.
I had the Jaguar. I love that thing.
Oh, the one you had.
I really did.
You had the CD.
learn how to drive?
Did they have it attached? It looked like a bidet. Did it look like a bidet, y'all? Remember?
Yeah, the toilet bowl. They had
It looked like a bidet.
I love
Straight
it.
toilet bowl. Yeah.
Yes.
Controller on that too. I really enjoyed that because it felt great. Even though it had the number button thing where you could switch those little pads out,
Yes.
or the little cards out depending on the game. But I like that controller. Was one of my favorites until the Dreamcast came out. That's probably one of my favorite controllers of all time, is a Dreamcast controller. I love that thing. Love that. Dreamcast is still my favorite system too over all the ones I've had. That's it just when I played the Soul Calibur, and you had the option where you could set it on the character, and it had this little, I guess, motion capture.
Yes.
1 minute, 2 minute little scene. It would just,
When it was doing
I would
the
just sit and put it on it and watch it.
Yes, beautiful.
Just watch it
when
play.
they do
It wasn't-
when they did the katas in the
The
beginning.
katas, the stage of sword and sorcery. Clank and oh my god, that was so beautiful. Yeah. Oh man, this is
Blue Stinger, all these
Mm.
games, initial launch games. So your launch lineup, because I
Yeah.
thought the Dreamcast had the greatest launch lineup in video game history.
facts.
Ready to Rumble, High
Yes.
School Thunder,
Crazy
Thunder.
Taxi.
Crazy Taxi,
Slow
all these
Calibration,
games.
And Pen Tri Iceland.
House of the Dead.
House of the Dead. Yeah.
What did your? This is the first console that I walked away with all 18 launch titles, like day one. First console ever. Mr. Lee, shout out to you.
Shout out to Mr. Lee.
You ran my pockets.
Shout out to
the
Boomstick. He was in the area.
What titles did you walk away with on your initial Dreamcast launch?
Well, it was the Blue Stinger,
Nice.
and I believe it was the boxing came out at that point. Yeah,
Yes.
was that out?
Ready to
Okay,
Rumble.
come
Ready
later.
to Rumble.
But the Rumble's a launch, I believe.
Ready to Rumble. Okay, so yeah, and then there was one other, and I can't think for the life of me. I can't think of which one it was. I think you might have said it
Soul Calibur?
a second ago.
Crazy
Was Soul
Taxi.
Calibur launch
Crazy
title?
Taxi.
Oh yeah, it was the launch title.
Crazy Taxi.
Crazy
Yeah.
Taxi was great.
Yeah. Well, and then that one. So yeah, so that was the four, I guess. Then I had though.
Nice.
Yeah,
Nice.
I love Crazy Taxi because that Crazy Taxi had the actual soundtrack
The original
before
soundtrack, yeah.
they pulled the song.
Yes.
Yeah, they pulled a couple of the songs from so which kind of bummed me out. I played later versions like, where's the song at?
Wasn't Sonic the arcade? Sonic.
Sonic Adventure as well.
too?
Yeah, that's right. I forgot about
Launch
that.
title too. Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't get that right away, but I did pick it up later.
Nice. No, cool. I do want to back up one thing because I
Mhm.
never.
Anything.
You're a fellow. I feel like I'm a lost tribe with this. I've never heard someone mention it. You're a fellow Lynx guy. Like
yes.
I tried to get the whole. I tried to get the whole hood to get one. This was me trying to fight Game Boy during the era when Game Boy was so dominant, and I tried to get all the homies to be like, "Look, this is better. It's color. It got. What'd you say that?
California games.
California games.
Yeah, California.
Remember we all put the links in, and we was all sitting in a room.
Bro, remember we had the Daisy Chain system link. There was a game called Slime World.
Yep.
That I got everybody. California Games was 4 players. System Link was a thing. So like, guys,
Shout out to Lolas. He couldn't afford one.
Yes,
and he had to sit and watch us. Okay.
so what was if you can remember any Lynx games that you have held fondly?
I mean, the driving game for sure, and but honestly, no. At this point,
it's so long ago.
It's been a while since I had that.
I just
So
appreciate.
but yeah, I'm old, so things
Nah, you
start to
good, brother.
lose.
You good. You good. No, I just appreciate. I knew you was official though, because I appreciate the Lynx love, because not many people know about the Lynx revision that you bought it twice. Like I bought it twice. You know what I'm saying? Because I was a handheld dude at that time.
Yeah, yeah, because it was my favorite. It was one of my favorite handhelds. Period. It was great. And then when they had the slimmer model, I was like, I mean, the FOMO, I guess I had to have that one. So yeah, so I had to, I think I ended up selling the other one to a friend, so he enjoyed playing that for a long time.
Facts.
But yeah, I had to have the new, and then that's another system that I wish I still had.
Oh, it was so
got
good,
all the ROMs,
bro. So
for
good.
now, but so
yeah. Shout out to
and emulate the hell out of that all the time.
Oh yeah, and they had a lot of arcade perfect games. Shout out to Stash Gordon, know about Roll Blasters, Facts. You know what I'm saying? Xeno,
hard driving,
Xenomorph.
Yeah,
Was
the side play one. Yeah, I think it was called Xeno.
Checkered Flag. Remember Checkered Flag?
Checkered Flag. Yeah, there was
Xenomorph because it was arcade perfect.
Perfect. Yes.
Yeah.
And then Electro Cop. There was a couple others. Blue Stinger. They had so much. But Atari was flexible on that. But I'm glad you shot that. So back up to Dreamcast where you was at. You rocked out. You said it was one of your favorite consoles. Did you have Shenmue?
Yes. Yeah. Yep.
Nice.
Yep.
Nice.
Yeah. And the when 2 came out, it was, wow. Yeah, that was next level to me. I really enjoyed that, and it was the story, the able to get into it and go to different areas, and then you turn around and you're like, oh, there's an arcade machine. Let's just and then you kind of you could just do so many different things. Facts. I loved that about it. The digging in deep into the game. I mean, obviously there was a great story to it, and it was like really cool fighting and stuff in it, but there was so many other things you could do, like going to, earn some money and go to the machine and earn these really cool little collectibles, which really did nothing, but it was there for you to do. So you might as well do it. So,
Yeah, salute. Yeah, salute. That was like a real life. You go to work, you could get up, you go to the arcade, that day-night cycle, martial arts, AM2. It was phenomenal. So then from there, Dreamcast, this monster that is the PlayStation comes in. Do you also mess around with Nintendo a little bit? Do you do PlayStation 64? What do you do as far as all that?
Well, I feel like I read in the chats like, this guy has so much money he doesn't know what to do with himself. I swear to God, I really wasn't that rich. That was my hobby, so that's what I spent my money on. Okay, maybe I misspoke there. That rich, oh God, Dave, I'm never gonna live this down.
Dave, I don't care if you ate ramen noodles like myself. I don't care, Dave. You were in rarefied air, right? Because it's cool to have a console, right? And I'm not gonna let you downplay this, and I'm not gonna let you walk past this era. You was an alpha predator. You was an alpha. Like when you walked in a game store, you looked at dudes buying their games, and you was like, "Yeah, that's cute." And you was an alpha predator. You was a big dog.
Facts.
Like you came in big game hunting. They getting games. Hold on. Please. They getting games. And you picking up the CD of the games they got, and then you got stuff that they won't get or see. So you was moving in a different manner than certain individuals looking at you, and they looked at you to see how dope Dave is. What's Dave gonna do?
Yes.
You didn't know the effect that you had on people, but I'm telling you, Dave.
Yes.
Alpha predators were different beasts when they walked in stores. And you going in there picking up a Neo Geo and talking about, let me walk with 4 games?
Facts.
Bro, dudes looked at you like, who is this?
Who is that guy? And those are the dudes that had the relationship with the store manager. With the store, as soon as you walk in, they calling you, Dave. Hey, what's going on, man? And then they put you on to exclusive content, peripherals, and things that they know only a baller would be interested. So King is right. We're not gonna let you. We're not gonna let you go past
then
that.
I guess I should tell you this story.
Okay, let's go.
So a year before the Nintendo 64 came out in the US, it came out in Japan.
Famicom.
And I had to have one. So I found a distributor that imported.
He's official.
And 7 days after the launch in Japan, I had that. and the was it Tomorrow 64. That was the first game that came out. So I had that day one. I played it for like a whole year. Okay, so and then of course when the American games came out a year later, I was like, oh cool, I can play. And they had this little piece of plastic inside
Cut the plastic.
the N64 so that those cartridges wouldn't fit.
Facts.
So you couldn't put American games into and vice versa. And I was like, what? So I had to actually order a special tool to take it apart.
Yo, he's
remove that piece of plastic so then I could play it every game.
You're talking Saul's language.
Yeah.
Making
So there you go.
cosmetic changes.
You have a problem, King, you solve it, right?
Yo,
Yeah,
what I
exactly.
found out with the paperclip with the PlayStation, put the paperclip in, region unlocked. With the Famicom from the Super Nintendo, it was just the plastics right there. All I did was take a little soldering knife, cut off the plastics right there, throw the cartridges in. I like the form factor of the Super Famicom over the Super
too.
Nintendo.
Very
it was
much
a
so.
better look. It was a better feel. The Super Nintendo just looked. It was too much
Boxy.
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 Yeah.
It was, that
With the little
purple
push
and gray.
levers that had the thing on top. Yeah.
But all right, now we cooking. I got a question, bro. Did you have Game
like I'm in
Boy?
trouble.
Did you have Game Boy at any time?
You know, I never really got into to the Game Boy. My son did, and he had a lot of those.
Okay, so you had a son.
Remember, he had the
Game Boy
Boy.
Advance was the first one of those I bought.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
yeah.
never mind. All right, because I was going to the original Game Boy, and they had this little printer thing, and I don't know why I brought this thing, and it was like for Pokemon, and you put it on, and you print out your little Pokemon. It looked like a register at the supermarket, and it'd go and it'd come out, and you can give it out to people. It was just little obscure stuff like that as gamers and of our time that they were trying on us. Like, you think Nintendo did Labo out of the blue? They've been doing crazy stuff for forever, like the capture picture. They had a camera on that thing and everything. What was the most obscure console that you've purchased that is not mainstream or well known, but you had to have it, being that you had this international connect? What? Yeah, I mean, because that was international.
Nigga, like he moving weight. He had the super international plug.
Yo, he's the most flex-worthy dude we've had.
Yeah, I go for
So-
that's why we had to stop the show the traditional way, because the talk that you're talking, this is very rarefied air. This is very country club. This is very, you know what I mean? Like, it's a different
Illuminati talk.
Yeah, like so. Like I said, King was that for us, and the fact that y'all both named Dave is just amazing to me.
Yeah,
But,
that name is dope.
Answer your King's question in reference to.
So what did
obscure.
you get? Some obscure stuff that just like 1% of the gaming public gets. What did you get? Mine was the Super Graphic from NEC, the successor to the Turbo Duo.
Yes.
What did you get that was just super crazy that nobody got, or just something small, something that you picked up?
That's really hard to say. I know I tried to get and didn't get. And this was not that long ago, I guess. But Apple made an actual console.
Oh yeah.
And I thought that would be cool to get, but I didn't get it, so I wasn't able to get one. And then now they're like super rare and super expensive on eBay. But yeah, they're really, I mean, other than I guess probably the Neo Geo, because of the expense, was probably the thing that people most were like, because it was just and I know that I spent way too much money on that. Could have probably bought a car for everything that's going on. But damn, I had so much fun with that, And then, like I said, and it was the best part about it was when I ended up selling it, on eBay for a guy who drove from Louisville to come to Kentucky, or to where I'm at in Kentucky, which is Owensboro. So he drove like 2 hours to pick it up, and I literally ended up making a profit on my original purchase because he wanted it that bad.
That's crazy.
Yeah, at the end. So I mean, but I had it for like 3 years, but it was Yeah.
Yo, he's a legend.
So
He's
I
a
feel pretty
legend.
good about that part.
This is pocket
there's
watching history.
demigods and they're gods, and we are the hierarchy of the gods. You know, you sit on Mount Olympus, and I welcome you as a god, sir.
Yeah, absolutely. We've broken pocket watching history today.
Yes.
You know, no one has, it's few people that could even be in this weight class. You know what I'm saying, in this conversation. So salute to you on that. Real quickly, so can you just take them to the, I just got to get the delivery real quick. But Soft, can you take Dave through the PlayStation there? I'm gonna be listening. I just got to go get the door right quick.
Yeah. So Dave, tell me, like, all right. So you go from all of these consoles, right? Now we're starting to get more into the modern era, right? 96, 97. Everybody's excited about PlayStation, Sega, Saturn.
Oh yeah.
So let's talk about that, because we had this conversation when we sat down to talk. You know, King and I, you know, we held the line when it came to Sega, you know, and the Saturn, and obviously moving forward into the Dreamcast. What were your feelings on that? Like, what did you do around that? You stayed with Sega? Did you go the PlayStation route as well? Did you do all of that?
I had both.
You had both,
and whatever NES had at the time. So yeah.
So what was your?
I was, you know.
So you love games. So you didn't engage in all of that, right? You didn't engage in all of that. But what was
as far as the warring and console stuff?
Yeah. What were your thoughts on it? When you looked at the PlayStation, right, and you looked at what it was capable of doing, and you saw what the Saturn was doing. Did you feel like, hey, one is better than the other, or I'm enjoying both of these for what they are? And then what were your favorites on both consoles?
Well, I definitely enjoyed both of them for what they were, because if somebody would ever give crap about one or the other, I'd say, well, come over and try this out. If you don't, if you're bashing something that you haven't tried, come try it out. I've got it, so come play it. And then usually they were like, oh, you know, and that's. You know, but for like PlayStation, when Resident Evil came out, I mean, the original, when PlayStation came out, they had that demo disc, the silver in, and had like just a dinosaur just walking around.
I remember that.
It's like, you watch it, I was like, that's freaking cool. You know, that was before Jurassic Park and all that stuff. And it was like, what? That was so cool, you know, and seeing silly stuff like that. But then like Resident Evil, when those dogs jumped through the glass, that first time,
it's a moment.
And I'm like, you know, I'm a grown man. Nothing scares me. I was like,
the dogs jump through that window.
Startled the hell out of me. Yeah, and I loved it. Had to play it all the way through. So yeah, those kind of games in the Saturn with, you know, I love the Daytona and stuff like that. You know, I mean, had even games like was it the Clockwork Knight and crazy stuff. And the one with the, what was the one with the bunny that had the, I had a lot of different weird games too.
The one with the bunny.
Yeah, there was,
like
it was a Saturn game, and it had
Knights
like
are kind of like bunnies,
Knights?
I guess. But the one with the bunny, it was a side scroller.
I can't think. No, it was a 3D.
Oh no,
3D
he talking
game.
about PlayStation. He talking about Jumping Flash.
Oh, Jumping
Yeah,
Flash.
Jumping
Jumping
Flash.
Flash.
That's
Yeah.
Jumping
Yes,
Flash.
I'm
That's
sorry.
with the bunny.
I'm jumping back and forth between the systems. Sorry.
Yeah. No, you good. No, because you had everything, so everything's just melding together. No, I get it. When the money was flowing, and you know, I completely understand. So continue.
Oh man,
it's all one
never
big
gonna live this one down.
No, you're the greatest gaming history guest.
You know, don't get embarrassed by it. It's us. You got to understand, like around this time, like. Now this is the time where most of us, like, we started getting a little more disposable
Flash,
income.
that was it.
Like, it was Jumping Flash. So it's myself and Cog finally starting to get some more disposable income and be able to do some of the things King is doing.
Finally,
this time. So that's just it. But in general, like your story is so comparative to King's in that he was our dude when there was something new. He had it first. He went out there. He imported it. You know, and it was that thing of like, oh wow, I can't believe he has this in the house. So that's just it, man. We giving you some crap, but no, it's all out of love, because
it's all good.
It is amazing, because again, it's funny, because my next door neighbor when I was growing up, they had more money than us, and he had Atari 2600, 5200. He got a 7800, and I was always he was a little rough around the edges, and I was smaller, so he's like, oh, let's not play Atari, let's play wrestling, and then I'm like, no, I'm going home, thanks. I'm good. I'm not into getting beaten up, thank you.
Yeah, I'm good.
But it's just that thing about having people with the shared experiences, right? And especially Atari. I know Addict's been so quiet. He's been so patient for Addict. But this stuff is stuff that we love because it's these moments. Like when you talk about the dogs jumping out of the window, that's a moment I will never forget. Yes. I remember being in my dorm room playing it, and me and my roommate are up, and he's watching me play. He's like, "What the hell is this that we're watching?" And we're under the covers, and we're like, "Oh man, here it comes!" And I'm walking down the hall, and I did, oh man, he jumps out of his bed, I jump out of my bed, and it's just moments like that it really is special. And then, so like I said, the PlayStation and the Saturn, that was like sort of the beginnings, obviously, of the 3D generation, and everything is different now.
Yeah, no, for real.
Oh yeah. At the quick on with 3D, which I believe I actually talked about this with all of you. That when I did have the N64 and I had the Mario 3D, and then like a year or so later they came out with the Donkey Kong 64, which I enjoyed playing. My wife now is she loved Donkey Kong Country, side scroller from the Super NES. We had 1, 2, and 3. She she could beat the game better than I could. In fact, I don't think I finished 3, to be honest with you, because she smoked me on that, and I was like, you know what, I'm done. I've seen the eggs, honey. So but when we got the Donkey Kong 64, and she was so excited because she loves Donkey Kong, and she played about a minute or two, and the camera angle, 3D gaming, it made her nauseous. It made her sick. And it doesn't affect everybody that way. But to her, it was like, oh no. In fact, she got to the point where if I was playing games, modern games, even games now, Elden Ring, stuff like that she can't watch me play, especially in a big combat scene when I'm like, the camera's flying around trying to keep the enemy in line or in a screen. And she was like, no. She either go to her tablet or go in another room because she couldn't handle it. And I understand that. But she's big on phone games, which she thinks are free. But yet she has a really nice.
She thinks they're free.
Well, he said when she thinks they're free. Like he been monitoring the spending behind the scenes. Yo, shout out to Dave, man.
PayPal says you bought this, and this.
Oh, it's Stitch.
Oh yeah, I got that. Oh, and that was that free game. You're like, yeah. Keeping tabs.
My mother's officially a Candy Crush shark. Nah, I'm like a whale. She's a whale in Candy.
She's a whale for the candies.
Oh man.
No, this is great stuff. Again, I appreciate you entertaining our foolishness. We're not trying to shame.
Oh no, I love it.
No, I'm trying to shame you. Listen, and you know why? Because nobody ever is going to give you this type of love like this. Like I can give you that love as a peer because it's different, to be the guy and to meet somebody that was the guy, like, and then his name is Dave. Man, I love the hell out of you. Like, so I'm gonna give you that ribbon because I know what it was to when you passed the bread over, because probably you wasn't using a credit card at that time, because I wasn't really. So it was just like, cash. You throwing that cash on the table, you popping that wallet out.
Right there. Write that check.
No, I love it, bro. So look, we can talk games. This is amazing. We can talk games forever, but I want to transfer because I think you have like a unique history, and obviously you've interviewed both of us. I know so much about you now. It's kind of fun. So like, one thing I thought was very interesting about your history before the content creation and gaming, you were a rock radio station director.
Yeah.
So tell me about that.
Program director for a rock radio station. Yeah.
Yeah. So tell me about that.
When I had, I take a couple steps back just to get us to where we need to be.
Sure, absolutely.
Was when I got a divorce from my first wife, which life happens, and at the time it was devastated, but like a year later, I'm like, this is the greatest thing that's ever happened to me. But you don't know that when you're in the moment.
Absolutely.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's one of those things, because we have a son together, my oldest, and so that was a blessing that I couldn't get any other way. So and
Absolutely.
so that part I appreciated. But as I got older, and I always, growing up, like one of my favorite TV shows was WKRP in Cincinnati, and I was like, oh, the DJ said that's so cool, And as I got to be, this was in my 20s and recently divorced, and I had always I'd gone out on the after that I was like I became kind of I guess the technical term would be a bar slut, but so
you was out there, you was seeing the world. You was free. You was free of restrictions.
I was meeting new people, making new contacts, making new friends, that kind of thing. Yeah, I didn't used to always be fat and ugly, but
Dave was outside.
Ugly, I think's the word for it. So I used to have some fun and get out there, and there was I worked with a couple of bands because I played drums a lot, and we do our own little thing, but there was one that would come through every month, a bar band here locally that would but they toured all over the country, and but they play hits and stuff like that. It wasn't cover band is what we would call it.
Yes.
So but a lot of fun, but at one point they lost their light guy, and they were like, we need a light guy, and you are a drummer, so you know how to keep beat and everything really good with it. So I was like, all right, cool. So I went on the road with them, did the light thing for a while, had a blast because they had a really nice light show for a quote unquote bar band. So much better than what they deserve to have, but it was really nice, a lot of fun to run. Even had a spotlight guy. It was pretty crazy. So loved doing that. And then one night we were at a gig and somewhere in Minnesota, and I can't think of the name of the bar, Graffitis maybe, something like that was the name of the club. And their DJ got sick that night, and they were like, that house was a Saturday night, the place was going to be packed, and like, anybody you want, I was like, sure, I'll jump up there. So when the band broke, I'd go up in the booth and spun, had a little fun, and so much so that at the end of the night they were like, hey, you do what are you doing? I'm like, no, I'm with the band, I'm cool. So and then another 6-7 months later, another club where the DJ and the owner got in a fight the night we were there, and he fired him on the spot.
Wow.
And of course my boss from the band was like, hey, he can DJ, he's done it before. So I'm like, what? Okay, great. So I got volunteered that night. So the long story short on that, within like a month, he hired me because it was actually closer to home. It was about an hour drive, and he paid really good money.
Oh, we like
at his club, and I was like, you know what, I need to do this. So I stepped in there, and the funny thing about him, which I'd never seen a bar owner do this before, is at the end of the night when they're counting money and trying to get everybody out of the club, he would walk out on the floor, and I'm not lying or making this up, with a strapped around his shoulder, an Uzi.
Oh, wow.
It was loaded. And he was, exactly. Yeah, everybody, time to go. Everybody got to go.
His last call was with the Uzi?
Last call.
We make the last call. Let's go up and get everybody out.
That's what's up. Because you have all those
everybody got out.
All those drunks in there, they drink. I'm not leaving, and I don't care about your last. Oh, that's a Uzi. All right, last call, guys.
Wait.
Yeah.
He got the strap. He got the strap to get like. Where was he positioned in the club? Was he on stage? Was he moving people out with the Uzi? Like, how was he doing this?
No, the people that were left, there was usually always like 10 or 15 at the end of the night after doing the last call and everybody out, blah, 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 blah. He would come out of his office with where the money was. He'd come out with his gun, and he'd have a couple security guys with him that would be kind of.
So it was like a detail they was coming through?
Because we got to go.
Wait.
No, this was the owner of the club.
Okay.
But he would have some of the security with him to make sure, because they were like, okay, you got to go, and he was right behind him with his Uzi,
Oh, so
let's go, people. Let's go. We got to count some money. We got to go.
So did they like circle the areas of the bar? Like they was it like a You know what I mean? Like a path. Like and then him with the goons and like that's how it was.
Yeah, no. At that point, there was only stragglers at that point that he'd have to pull the gun out on. So there was but he really did it like multiple times. I mean, it was there was some wild nights that they'd clear everybody out and he wouldn't have to do that. But yeah, it was the club was no longer there. And just like an hour drive from here, and it was called Yankee Doodles.
Shout out to Yankee.
Yeah, it was crazy. But King, you would like this. They like on Monday nights they actually had boxing, but it wasn't. It was sanctioned boxing, but it wasn't like it's like a fight night type thing. But they'd have it in the club. It was that big a club. They'd set up the ring and everything. And people would sit around it and stuff. So
yeah, so you have club nights. So what? Okay, so that was like he was probably part of the Chitlin circuit. This is what we call the Chitlin circuit. Mm-hmm. And what you would do is as a promoter, you book fights all around like smaller towns and stuff like that. And those fights, you bring in the referees and the judges and stuff. And those fights were either like regional or I forgot, or nationals, regionals or nationals. And they can have those sanctioned fights, or if it was fights that were done on a professional level, then you would have a professional there that can market and post those stuff, because there's a website that all that information goes to. So if he was doing that stuff is really cool, because those are called ballroom brawls. And those are really cool, especially for the town. It brings revenue to the town. It brings people, from other places in, and that's really cool to have. It's better than having oiled up wet T-shirt night, right? I mean, that was probably Thursday.
They had those too.
Yeah. On Monday.
This was still Yankee Doodles where the fights was going on.
Yeah.
What's up, man?
Yeah. It was like once a month they would do that, and they weren't even open on Mondays, but they would open special just for these events that they would do to bring in more people, more crowd. Yeah, it was pretty crazy. And then from there, I guess. As I needed to get better grounded in finances, I did some other jobs, and then I actually got a DJ job working at the local nightclub, which is actually on my Facebook, which was called the Warehouse Nightclub, and that was a lot of fun. And this was where I met my current wife, and we had a good time. And but from there, I actually I did. When I worked at that for about 2.5 years as a DJ, club DJ, on Sundays, there was a college, KWC here, Kentucky Wesleyan College, that they had like a kind of an open thing for because they had a local station, because one of the things they taught was broadcasting. So you could actually volunteer to do radio stuff. So I did that for maybe a year and a half.
Nice.
Had a lot of fun doing it. And then I found out about a position and opened up at a local radio station here, a Cromwell radio group. I went in, auditioned for that, was overnights for about 2 weeks, which if you know overnights, it's strictly like 9 o'clock at night until 6 o'clock in the morning. And it's like, they locked the building up, and oh my God, it was so, I hated that.
Yeah.
And then they had got some new inner management, and they decided they were going to do a crazy radio show and wanted me to be their producer. They called me Producer Dave for about 6 months, and it was fun, but it got my foot in the door, learning all about the radio business. Doing a lot of people. When you hear stuff like syndicated radio, Bob and Tom, and Howard Stern and all that kind of stuff, they made a lot of money. Local radio, you don't. But it was fun. I made some good money, but it was so much fun. It's so much of a great learning experience for me. And then they ended up making me the program director when they put a rock station online, and I did that for 5 years as the program director, and of course afternoon drive. And then with those local stations, the Cromwell group, there was actually 7 stations inside of one building, and it was like different rooms were different stations.
Wow.
And people, in the old days, it was one station, one call letter, one building, kind of thing. But then consolidation, kind of like in gaming, happened in radio too, and it would have all that kind of stuff. So and you could pre-record too, which most people thought it was a live DJ. Well, I do like the whole weekend show for the the hip hop station.
Oh,
and it was classic hip hop too, which was awesome.
we had the
Seriously.
classic
And I would but I go in and you'd have like these little bites, and I would just pre-record everything and have it all scheduled in, and because I knew what song was next, so I could introduce the song, and then we'd have marks and stuff to where the computer would just fire it off.
Dope.
Once in a blue moon, you get a call saying, "Hey, there's either dead air or one song it's played 10 times in a row."
Somebody like KRS today.
But, so DJ. Exactly. DJ that for a while. I loved doing that. It was a lot of fun. And with that, I got to, interview like a lot of great Motley Crue and I mean, just so many bands I could think of that I interviewed, REM and I mean, just so many different types of bands that I got to go see. I was like 200 rock shows in the 5 years that we did. And a lot of them we were like, meet and greets and stuff and hangouts and stuff. It was so that was fun, and that was quote unquote the glamorous part, was doing those. But then, like you said earlier, when you go into your local Babbage's, became GameStop,
yes,
and they knew you, and their new management was like, he needs an assistant manager. Hey, would you like to be our assistant manager? Well, I don't know, what does it pay? And I was like, but this pays
better than the radio.
As much as I'm making now.
Facts. Let's go.
Yeah. So I took that job, and I was there for 12 years working for GameStop at our mall, and I loved that. It was a lot of fun. But then, and at the time, GameStop had something like 3,000 plus stores.
Oh yeah,
worldwide, and our store was ranked like 700. So we had a good ranking. But it was in a mall that was the negotiations weren't going really well as far as the pay, because we were quote unquote an anchor store or for them. Even though they had Sears and stuff like that, they really wanted to have to keep us there. But it was like $4,000 a month for rent.
Wow.
Where like we already had in town 2 other strip mall stores that the rent for those were $1,200. So after a while, even though we were $1 million store, means we made over $1 million in profit.
Right.
Every year that I was there, they decided that the income, the cost,
pull it
compared to what you're making,
what you're putting in.
we closed it down. And I did get an offer to stay with the company.
Because what that is okay, so you said the rent was $4,000, right?
Yeah.
All right. So the rent being $4,000, what you have to do is make triple the amount of what the rent is weekly. This is weekly, because in that weekly you have to factor in salaries and pay wages. Because if you're management, I guess you was on salary, yeah. Right.
Yep.
So this is the way they mitigate you making overtime. So they put you on salary and have you work. Your normal work hours for weekly is 40 hours a week. They probably had Dave working 60 to 80 hours, but put him on salary so he can't get the overtime pay. All right. So they gave him the title, but gave him extra work that didn't equate to a title. And then this is the business practices of reason why Babbage's is out of business and GameStop is going out of business because of these business practices. And then you have at least 3 to 4 employees, and then you have dead time where you have 1 employee working where it's supposed to be a 2-employee shift. So that one employee is overworked and underpaid. So that employee is there. Then you have to factor in the light bill, and you have to factor in the shipping and everything cost, because they do pay a cost to shipping and everything to the store. Now, if the store is operating at a deficit, which they're not bringing in 3 to 4 times weekly what their monthly rent is, then that business is looked at as a failed business, and they will close that business down.
Yeah. No, this is
so they closed a lot of malls. I'm sorry. So and that was just one of the chopping block. Now they did offer me other manager stores, but within the area. In fact, there was like 7 different positions I could have taken, but they were all at least an hour drive or later away. And I was like, no. So I took my severance package, took a few months off, recouped. And then a friend of mine was like, worked for US Bank, and was like, you know what, you probably be good at this. And got through the interview, and 10 years now with U.S. Bank and work from home because of COVID, and they permanently left us at home because they said our productivity went up compared to being in the office. So we did. We're like, I don't have to go anywhere. I just get up out of bed, get to work. So yeah, so that would all in all, you know, it's one of those things where like life takes you where you go. Yeah. But over the course of, I guess, of the last 4 or 5 years, I met a friend at U.S. Bank, and me and him decided we wanted to get into podcasting because I kind of missed that kind of radio part. Yeah. I'll take you down that road. I missed that, doing that. So I thought, well, this is kind of be a way of doing a little bit like radio, but beyond my terms kind of thing. And we still do some things with that, which is the Escape Pod, which I think we're going to have an interview actually coming up in a couple of weeks with some locals that actually put out independent movies. Nice. Blood Moon Pictures. So we're going to interview the creators of that and talk to them about their stuff. Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
I don't know what's going on with my camera, but it won't cut on now. I turned it off to take a phone call, and I've been sitting here for 5 minutes wondering why it won't turn off.
Yeah, it's got to be another app that's open that's taking the resources. But continue, Dave. I'm sorry.
What you do is you unplug it, plug it back in. I'm just kidding.
You go. No, reboot the computer.
That works.
Always works.
Yeah. Oh goodness, I'm just playing. But yes, so that's kind of how that journey came along, and then when, like I said, COVID hit, and then I was like, I'm sitting here at a house and I can listen to or watch whatever I wanted to. I was like, well, I love gaming. They talked about the new consoles coming out with the Series X and the PlayStation 5, and I thought, oh, this is kind of cool. And I listened. I'll admit this. I listened to like IGN for a little bit, but after about, I don't know, a couple of weeks of that going, they weren't talking the gaming that I wanted to hear.
Okay.
They weren't. It just wasn't coming at me. I wasn't feeling it because they were more bashing the Microsoft than they were just talking about all kinds of games. To me, I love games, all kinds. I have my PlayStation 5 now, and I love it. I prefer the Xbox ecosystem better. But then I started finding on the internet, by looking around, I found Mr. Boomstick.
Here we go. Let's get to it.
And I was like, oh, this is cool. Yeah. Started watching Boom, and loved it. And I reached out to him one day. A great show, blah, 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 blah. And he's like, well, we ought to get you on one day. I was like, oh, okay, cool. So
typical Boom fashion. Yep.
And then, like a couple of days later, hey, what are you doing? Nothing. We got another show. You want to be on as a guest again? Sure. Did that. Then it was like a couple of weeks later, and he's like, I got some breaking news, and I can't get anybody to jump on. Do you want to jump? Sure. And then it was like,
boy, it was on day.
Me and Mr. Boomstick been talking. We want to make you a permanent panel member. I was like, awesome, I'm there. So yeah, I even worked my work, talked to my boss, so I actually, for Breakfast with Boom, I'll come in and I'll work until like 8:30 in the morning our time, and then my boss lets me take 2 or 3 hour lunch.
Oh, that's
and
dope.
Then clock back in after that and finish out the day. Yeah, so I'm like, my boss is super cool, so I was like, I worked it all out. So there you go. And then just been able to grow from there. Did these great interviews.
Yes.
Had all you wonderful Iron Lords on, and which was it really. It's I can't. When you get into an interview with somebody that you admire and that you love hearing the stories about where they come from and what they went through to get to where they're at now, to me, I just enjoyed that so much, and I feel blessed to be able to. I'm at over 71 interviews right now, so that are in the can and more to come. And I appreciate every single one of you guys willing to come on, work with me. I knew we worked at times and stuff to do it. And I feel like, obviously I don't know you like you know each other, but I still feel like I know you guys and I can call you a friend. And if, I feel like, like when you guys reached out to me and you're like, I'm like, you want me on your show? Okay, sure.
Yeah, you thought it was gonna happen. Nah, you awesome. Were so cool, man. You're so cool. I definitely want to give you your flowers too, because again, obviously you've had us all on individually, which is very hard to do because our schedules are crazy, and you're able to be able to pull that off. But one thing I really respect is your professionalism. You have a very insightful interview style. You really kind of let the guest shine. You know what I'm saying? You bring a lot of positive energy. So I guess for my question to you is in reference to interviewing and spotlighting. You got so many members of the gaming community, which you've had from all walks of life. Why is that so important to you?
Well, like I said, when I sit down and was trying to watch something to listen to, something that interests me, which obviously gaming is a passion, it's a hobby, and I enjoy doing it along with playing music. But that's really kind of where I'm at now. As I'm older, I just enjoy playing games. I'm not great at games, but I enjoy playing them. And to me, that's really all that matters. If I get enjoyment out of it, there you go. And then a lot of times you make new friends, like I have now, out of it. So right. It's a great community. And when you get to know something about somebody that King is a one of a kind.
Yes, he is.
And let's face it. And everybody benefits from knowing more about King, and all of you.
Is true.
Seriously, but to me, the more people that know about King and what he brings to the table, the entertainment, the professionalism, those things, to me, I want to bring that out and let more people know. That's basically why my channel is there, is to.
Thank you.
Because you may tune in and watch somebody that makes games. You may tune in and watch somebody that writes for games. You may have tuned in somebody that just plays sports or whatever, or has their own channel, and to me, it's like, it's all one big, it's the community of gaming. Yes. That's what connects us all, is gaming.
No,
and I feel blessed to do it. And the reason I do it is because I enjoyed hearing about your stories, and I figured there'd be other people that would want to listen to it too.
No doubt, brother.
I enjoyed hearing about your story today, because I'm gonna tell you, man. Well,
thank you.
It's a different swag that you have, and you're so humble. You're very deceptive, Dave. And I gotta let that be known, because you're so humble. Like, somebody will look at you and be like, yeah, he played Nintendo here and then. No, bro, I had it all. And don't you disrespect my gaming history, because somebody will look at you and be like, oh, you don't game as much, bro. I forgot more gaming than you can remember gaming. Like I forgot more than you've seen. You was there for EGM, Game Pro, Next Gen magazine. You was there for getting the tapes of E3. You was there from all of that, and you participated in that in a manner that some people can't say that they did that. Like, like party goers back in the days was like, man, if you went to Studio 54, you was at the
Facts.
Yeah, that dude.
He that dude. Facts.
Like, you that guy. So I don't want anybody to go to your channel and don't know that you are an alpha predator. Like, you that dude. Like, you the apex.
Facts.
Like, go into your jungle and you like, it's Dave here, bro.
Fact. And
like,
that's why
you did that thing. Like, you did it, and you did it on a level that dudes can't do it. Like, they can say now, dudes flex now is, I got a PlayStation VR 2 and a PlayStation 5 and an Xbox Series X and Series S, and I have a Nintendo Switch and a ROG. You say, I had a Neo Geo, huh? And I walked in the store and I did that thing with all these cartridges. You have to have a fortitude to go inside the store to say, let me get that $250 cartridge. And let me get the other one next to it. Like, it's a different dude. Yeah. So I got to respect you and salute you as an apex predator, as a dude that was inside. You the big dude.
That was the big homie. That was the big homie. Yes. And that's why I'm glad you said that, King. That's why I want to give David flowers and you your flowers, because I see this rhetoric online with this gamer score stuff. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, that's cute. But if you tallied every game we've played, and in the arcade where gamer score didn't exist, we'll literally lap all these dudes. We could put all you dudes together against us. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? There's nothing you could do to compete with our gaming history. It's like, you're cool now in this pocket of time. Respect. You're cool. You're
God
doing your
bless with
thing.
your platinum.
God bless. You do it. That's where you are right now in your life. We're in a different part of our life. But what
Yeah.
we did to bridge this thing and the community and to bring the culture forward and all the games and that stuff that we played and all the systems that WebDave is talking about and King is talking about, if Gamer Score exists, we would be on the Mount Rushmore of this. So please don't come for us unless we send for you. Because respect your elders. That's the problem I have with this community. There's no respect for what comes before you. You have to respect for the people who paved the way. And that's why we got to give flowers. That's why we do Iron Lord Podcast, damn it. But continue.
Thank you.
I'm on my thing right now. I'm sorry.
No, that's good. And without the old gaming, the pixels and the bong and all that kind of stuff, that we wouldn't be where we are now.
Factual. No, that's real.
It all
talk.
started there. And it's just, and if I say my fondest memory of gaming would be like in an arcade playing Killer Instinct for the first time and finally learning how to do the move where you have Orchid pull off her top and the character's eyes go, and everybody's like, how did you do that? I'm like, I don't know, but I gotta try and do it again. So that's the kind of memories that are there forever. And I have been, because when I was at working for GameStop, I was privileged to be able to do this, paid for my own dime, but I was able to go to 2 E3s. And one of the E3s I went to was when they debuted the Steel Battalion. So they had like 10 units there, and I got to see it firsthand. That's why I was like, I got to have it, because I saw it when it was before everybody else did, and before IGN did the story on it and everything. So those are the kind of things that you live forever.
That's that real talk. Like
I never had that. Like, I never had the Steel Battalion. I'm super envious of you right now. You did the whole setup in the cartridge, you put everything in the CD, and then you hit the levers to get your mech going.
Facts.
Hey, that's crazy.
And it was one and done. If you died in the game, you had to start all over again.
And the eject button had a clear plastic cover
on it.
Yeah.
If you do
flip it
this,
open, hit the eject button. If you did it in time,
Facts.
you could keep progressing. But if you didn't do it in time, it was start from scratch. So much fun. Much fun.
I just love the fact that, again, what resonates with me again specifically is it was a time where gaming was frowned upon and also hard to find any information. No internet. We barely had a magazine here and there with maybe the Electronic Gaming Monthlies and the Game Pros and all that stuff when they eventually came out. There was no resource. So if you went and found something, you truly were passionate. If you traveled to an E3 to go to a show, you truly were passionate about it. And again, it's just that love and that passion for the culture that didn't exist. And a lot of people thought, hey, is the fad going to die? It's not going to, you know what I'm saying? And now look where gaming is, right? Where it's like biggest in entertainment, like making as much money and rivaling, movies and things of that nature. And it's just beautiful to see. I just wanted to pivot real quick. Lord David, final questions is, you've had so many positive experiences, in gaming, pop culture, your interviews. I've seen a couple of them. This man interviewed Buff Bagwell from WCW, yo. like this man is interviewed a lot, rock stars. So many, but you have so much experience. So what are maybe one or two of your magic moments, interviewing or even recently in content creation, whatever way you want to go with this?
Well, I'll take both of those, actually.
Okay, let's go.
My fondest memory in being a radio DJ, and then my current where I'm at now with doing the Gamers Council, which I really love and very passionate about. But I got to do an interview with Motley Crue's Vince Neil.
Ooh.
And this was 6-7 months after his daughter had died, and they were doing a golf rally for her honor, for the charity for her foundation that he made for her. And it was supposed to be a 5-minute interview, on the air, and it ended up because Vince, as we got to talking, and I don't think I'm that comfortable to talk to, but I guess he felt comfortable enough, and probably because of the weight of the situation, the interview went for almost 20 minutes. Of course, it was live. We didn't cut or anything to do it. And and it was very heartfelt. There's part of it we were both crying on the air live, because talking about the situation,
absolutely,
kind of tearing up now a little bit because it's so emotional in the moment, and it was so great because he really opened up about her life and what it meant to him, and you as a rock star you get kind of a stigma, but he's still a human being and he's a father. And all those kind of things that most of us, I assume, would know about, or at least, to the point to where it's, family.
Oh, yeah.
And that's, it was important to him. And we talked about it. We got it all out. We talked about, the whole project stuff. And then after it was, wrapped up, sent it on to a commercial. And then she's still on the line. We talked for about another 5 minutes, and he thanked me probably 10 times about how much he enjoyed this and the talk. And it was good for him and everything. And I was, to me, it was like, that was the best moment at radio. Awesome.
Bro, that's a moment. Yeah. That's a moment for sure.
That was cool. Sorry.
No.
But yeah, it was pretty cool. So,
awesome.
and then
what was the other one?
And then now where we're going with my podcast, which obviously I'm still doing interviews. I love doing that. But I was trying to find somebody that I could have like as a co-host, and I was lucky that I'd seen Retri on Boom Show, and I reached out to him and talked to him, and we kind of went back and forth, and I told him what my plans were, what I wanted to do, and he was like, "Oh my God, I had the exact same idea for a podcast." So I was like, "Oh, wow, okay, so maybe you want to do your own thing." And he's like, "You know what? I don't know when I'll get to that point, but if you're at that point and you're ready to do it, let's give it a go." And luckily, he agreed to do it. And so we have Gamers Council, which is later on tonight. every not trying to push that, but every Sunday night at 7 p.m. Central Standard Time. So I love doing that, and with him, we've had a lot of great guests on. We and you guys know we're working hard, so it's incredibly hard to have you guys as guests because you guys are sometimes doing 5-6 hour podcasts, and we and I understand it. So we've just now started doing the where we have the members special edition, like just for members only, and then like 3 days later we drop it for everybody to see.
Gotcha.
And we were very blessed that King on a Saturday was available, and he came in and knocked it out of the park. So our first one was with King, and to me it was like, oh God, I gotta have the Iron Lords on. I gotta get them all on.
Mm-hmm.
But this kind of opened up an avenue where we could still have you guys maybe sneak in. Yeah. Not pre-asking you guys for the future. Maybe you'll want to be on LordCognito. Yeah. But anyway, but just to say that so we have this. It's great. We're going awesome. I love to hear that. Thank you, sir.
Of course.
But yeah, it's been really fun. We have a really good show tonight. We got Hargy Johnny coming on. We got Fuzzy Belvedere, who's
Fuzzy.
He's so underrated. Fuzzy is his channel is really good. He really gets into racing.
Yes.
And we all need to subscribe to Fuzzy because he needs to get to 500. He really does. And I'm just saying it. And another person in the community that's a big pillar that's on after you guys, but before us. Mm-hmm. And our shows kind of overlap, but I'm okay with that because it's Fonz. Fonz Gaming, the Fonz. Yeah, he's in the chat, and Fonz is amazing. Yeah. He's an old guy like me, maybe not as old as me, but he gets it. And he's a classic gamer, classic guy, and wow, I love listening to him on RDX. And so like when this is over, people need to jump to that.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
You know what I'm saying?
Live,
and after that, then they come and visit us.
Facts. I loved it, brother. Tremendous gaming history. Love the stories, man. We could talk to you for hours, and just your journey, brother, is very inspiring. And I'm glad it worked. I know our schedules was kind of hard to get this together, but you were patient.
I'm there for you, man.
And I love it, man. Now you know the rules. Any guest in the realm has to ask the 2 final questions in reference to gaming history.
I don't know where he's gonna go with this.
He did snitch on his console, but we're gonna give him more time to think. But we need from Lord WEBDAVE his top 5 video game or franchises of all time.
Ooh,
yeah, let's go.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so big fan of Mario.
Oh Okay. All right, Mario franchise.
I like all the Mario games. Okay. And then kind of an old school,
Go talk.
which the Sega Dreamcast is really where this came out for me, but it was the PSO, Fantasy Star Online,
Yeah,
the original
first PSO reference here.
And I still, me and my son play on an independent private server now.
Oh, wow.
Doesn't cost you anything to play. We still play on PC to this day. We did like 2 weeks ago was the last time we played. A lot of fun. Just 3 people, co-op, get in there and knock it out. So yeah, so that's I love that.
That's two.
Final Fantasy XI. I was really big on that.
Okay.
I loved, and especially I was so happy when it came, kind of relative, to the Xbox when it came to the Xbox. It was so awesome to have. You had to get other disc and everything. I played that for years. Let's just say that. And it took up a lot of time. So, and then of course the news, the 14 is finally coming to.
Yeah, we're gonna talk about
that's pretty good too. Yeah.
That's 3.
Gosh. Two more.
Games or franchises?
So many great games, man.
I know this. So maybe just quantify it by like what maybe had most impact on you. Maybe not even one people consider it, but maybe just something that for whatever reason was a huge part of your journey.
Well, a newer part of my journey that I really enjoy playing, and there needs to be more games like this, is Ghost of Tsushima.
Oh,
and it's a PlayStation 5 game.
Let's go.
Oh my God, I love that game. And if I'm now it's I'll admit I play stealth.
Woo! No, now you're preaching to me. Village. You're preaching.
Yeah. Yeah. I love that. If I had to pick one more. Man, it's so hard because there's so many great games. I know the future's coming, and I really enjoyed playing like Skyrim and games like that.
Oh, you're doing it.
So yeah. So I'd say probably this Skyrim / anything Bethesda makes is it would be the last one, I guess.
I love it.
If that's fair to do.
Absolutely. Yeah, that's that Western RPG. But that's GOAT talk. They were the GOATs of that whole genre and created a whole space and Oblivion and Skyrim, and then that's what a lot of people are hoping for Starfield, right? Just to continue that legacy that we know them.
I can hardly wait.
So you ain't the only one, brother. And the last question, I think you said this earlier, but I need confirmation.
Yeah.
Favorite console of all time and why?
Dreamcast,
yes,
because
you did say
the Soul Calibur was to me revolutionary.
Woo.
So. And it still holds up to this day. You could jump in and play it. I mean, it may not be quite on par with the graphics of today.
Yes,
but you can just see the love and the development and the quality of that game. Was at the time when it came out, there was nothing that could touch it.
Preach.
There you go.
Yeah, killer app, Soul Calibur. The Tale of Sword and Sorcery. Ever be told.
And that Dreamcast was the only one that had Soul Calibur and Virtual Fighters. Like,
what a console. Again, the legendary WEBDAVE. Still rock with us for a little bit. Or just let me know, because I know you got a show. So how much more time? You got about an hour? How much you got with us? Just want to make sure. I want to make sure I'm respectful.
Let's see where we're at now. I can. So it's like 2:30 here, so I got till like easy 4.
Oh, okay. So you get at least a topic and a half.
Yeah. Whatever it takes.
No doubt. I appreciate you, brother.
You still want me to hang out? Thank you so much.
Of course we want you. Of course, but man, listen. So get these super chats off, and you want me to get the poll while you look for the super chats. So what you want?
No, the super chats are here, so that's the great part about it. Let me see one. So before I jump into the super chats, give me one moment. We spoke earlier about Lord AKW putting up a GoFundMe for his mom's going through cancer. So I'm going to put the link in the chat. Now go ahead and do that. Put that in the chat. Give me a moment. So here it is. Link in the chat. Help out in any ways you can, guys. Would be greatly appreciated. Lord AKW, one of our brothers.
One of our gaming brothers.
And now let me roll back a little bit. I love the fan funding.
Isn't it great?
This is amazing.
Yeah, it's a great feature.
I don't have to. At first I thought I still had to keep continue copy pasting them, but like, no. Yeah. So we have Nintendo the Otaku, $5 super chat. We know Cog doing the behind the scene fluffing of the topics.
Whoa, sir.
Pikmin 4 sold more copies in one day in Japan than Final Fantasy 16 did in a month. We outside.
Yeah.
Okay.
He messy.
Corey Tidwell, $5 super chat. WebDave sounds like somebody pressing the play button halfway down on the tape player.
Talk to me.
Yeah, he's got that slow, that low tone. I like that.
Yeah, very smooth. Radio.
Then we got Heated Heavy, 505. Member for 37 months, Lord Bronze. If I was Hubert, I would have told King's mom, "Yeah, it's mine. I will show you when I leave. When I leave with it in my pocket."
Listen, from that moment on, Hubert had a target on his head. It was on sight every time I see it.
Then we have Robert Keller, $2 super chat. So the links was beefy.
It's very beefy.
It actually was.
It was.
Like, it was quite beefy.
They
made it beefier in some way.
Yeah.
The funny thing about it is all they did was, because it was long at first pause, and they just squinched it.
Yep.
And it got fatter.
Got beefy.
Yeah.
Very slick and beefy.
Right, yo.
Then we got Hargeet today, $2 super chat. Damn, Web Dave is the big money man.
Yes, we were fucking watching Dave crazy today.
Crazy. Yes. Let's put the crest in the chat for Lord Bronze. Isaac Gentry, thank you, sir. Welcome to the round. Appreciate that.
Salute.
And we got Sin Vendetta, $10 super chat. Cog, I'm in the middle of listening to the latest Defining Duke, and all I have to say is Maddie is insane. Baked mac and cheese is god tier mac and cheese.
Facts. Yeah, it's a big debate going on.
Argue about the littlest stuff.
Yeah, he was slanderous, and I had to support for my Southern brothers. You know what I'm saying?
I think
and
I'm gonna have to reset my PC to get the camera.
Yeah, just restart. And shout out to Black LSM that came through in droves. We got to correct the young boy.
He's just wrong. That's all.
He ain't been invited to the cookout yet. We got to get him to the cookout. That's all.
Hey, yo.
Then we have Nam Omar, member for 23 months. Lord Gold. Hit that like button for Bread Dave and the Lord.
Bread Dave. That's his new name?
Yeah, that's his new name.
Bread Dave. Oh, man. The millions.
Then we have Isaac Gentry, $2 super chat. Bread Dave is the next door neighbor we all needed.
Facts. Oh, you notice how he said he had a lot of new friends during that. Oh, yeah. That's how it go.
There we have Robert Kellett, $2 super chat. Next day we'll say he owns Sega stock.
Probably do.
Did you, sir? Do you, sir?
Dave, answer, sir?
He's into banking.
I think he's muted. I can't hear him. He shook his head. Nope. Oh, he said no. Okay, cool. He said no. Okay.
No, I just I own Sammy.
They sold the Pachinko division to Dave.
I had to update my name there on the thing.
No.
Then we have Sneck with the $5 super chat. Anyone else beat Shining Force 3 on Saturn just to learn that Scenario 2 and 3 were never coming to the US? Yes.
That hurt.
That sucked.
Yeah.
You are finally emulating the translated versions now on the Ally. Yes, live your best life.
Live your life, baby.
Beautiful.
Live your life.
Then we have Corey Tidwell, $2 super chat. Sob next door neighbor wanted to play Tickle Wars.
And when you said that, he was like, y'all playing the game. He's like, hey man, let's wrestle.
Yeah.
Listen,
I was like, whoa.
Hey.
I was like, hey guys.
But that's the king. That's the beat. That's the beat right there.
Yeah.
Come on, King.
Hold on. No, I have the other beat, but he pulled this beat on Saul.
Yes. Hey.
Back to you, Saul. That guy's creepy.
I was like, I'll be going home now. Thanks.
No more games. You want to wrestle?
Shout out to you for knowing, because you from the Bronx. Shout out for knowing.
His Spidey sense went off.
He was like, no, that sounds like molestation.
So Spidey says went off. Said, yeah, I'm good.
Yo, let's find out that his next
No
door
touchy.
neighbor is
No
playing
touchy.
Play with my joystick.
Yo, but check out. So King, as you said, Hargi Chadi, $5 super chat. Sob's next door neighbor grew up to be. Let's play with each other's joysticks.
Right on time. Right on time.
We found what he is.
His whole life, he was just looking out the window on Saul.
He
Definitely window creeping for sure. Oh man,
he's one of those window creepers that went from window to window. Oh, he's in the back part of the house today.
Then we have Joe Repko, aka Lord Flame, member for 33 months. Lord Bronze.
Yes.
As Phil gazed upon the humiliating defeat the FTC suffered and Jim bending his knee, only one thing was left: to advance the line to Square.
We're gonna talk about it. It's coming up.
We got Gamer by Choice, member for 44 months, Lord Silver. As a gamer, I remember getting Byte magazine and entering programs on Timex Sinclair 1000 with 2 kilobytes of memory. I love hearing people's gaming history. That's right. Those old computer magazines had games that you literally had to type in the entire program into the computer so you could have it, but they give it away for free though.
Yes.
Then we have, let me see, we have 4IQ, no more, no less. The €5 super chat. Cog leaves Sega and Japanese devs away from Microsoft. What are you Wagyu beef now?
Listen, don't get mad at me because we saw Phil out there with your girl.
Like his arm, too.
Mr. Steele, he on his on Trey Songs, Mr. Steele, your girl. Like, be careful if Phil is in pictures with your girl, just be careful with your studio.
Over there.
Lord acquisitions, it's getting real beefy. They like try to size up them studios, real beefy like.
So I'm gonna put
That's your chick.
so I'm gonna put in the chat a poll. You know, they're clearly going to continue to put like the beefy emotes. So I think we need our own beefy emotes.
Yeah, it's coming. It's coming. Little beefy coming. Little beefy coming. Pause. Pause. Yeah, damn.
Yeah, for real.
Sorry, man, that was wild. That was wild. Pause. Time on call. That's the beat for me.
Wow.
That was wild for that. Continue.
We have Spartan 661, $5 super chat. Thank you for your input on video games, Sir Lord WEBDAVE. It was awesome. Oh, well, we got jumped. It was awesome to see behind the scenes. Everyone should subscribe to your channel. Have fun. Yes, absolutely.
Facts. Put that
Thank
up
you,
in
sir.
there.
Thank you.
Put in that WebDave channel. Go to support. Send some love to our bro.
Then we have Country Big 94, £5 super chat. Happy Sunday, Lords. Respect to WebDave, a great guest. Just made a new subscriber out of me. Beautiful, beautiful.
Let me hold on. I gotta give Country Big his flowers because sometimes you don't realize, like,
The wrestler.
Yeah, you don't realize who follows you sometimes. And sometimes I'm a follow for a follow person, especially 10-tweet rule. You ain't doing nothing crazy. It ain't disrespectful.
I don't know how you handle that. I see someone too many times. I'm not interested. Like I'm tempted to unfollow.
Like this.
Your Twitter wall must be the most diverse thing in the world.
It's a lot. Yeah, it's crazy. My DMs are crazy. Everything's crazy. But I want to shout Country Big because when I looked at his profile, I finally analyzed it. And I was like, wait a minute, this dude's a real professional wrestler. So salute to Country Big, British professional wrestler. Go check him out. He's out there in the circuit. You know what I'm saying, doing his thing. Yeah, salute.
That's a hard life.
That's real. Yeah.
Then we have Corey Tidwell, $5 super chat. Kid Smooth abandoned his post right before Microsoft deployed the Autobots to the front line. Shaking my head.
I tried. I was going to bring Kid Smooth in here so he can defend himself, but Cog don't want that energy today.
Let's not do this today.
Salute
the kid,
up.
though. Salute the kid.
No
doubt. We're all good. All right. So what we're going to do is we are going to transition to the poll. Last week's poll results are in. The people have spoken with the rumors of a PlayStation 5 Pro scheduled in 2024. Can Xbox afford to stand pat without a mid-generation refresh? So the choices, a winner of a three-way ILP poll at 57% of the vote was yes. Xbox now has ABK, the studios, and exclusive games to funnel Game Pass consistently this gen group. Coming in at second place at 34% of the vote was no. Xbox can't be outdone in the power narrative and will tool up like they did with Project Scorpio. And in last place at 8% of the vote was, I don't care. None of this matters until the real champ, the Nintendo Switch 2, comes into the group. Salute everyone that voted. I think King's got his camera off, so I was dying to get his opinion on this. The Realm disagrees with King. They actually said, yeah, they're eating good. So I was curious what he thought, but let's get Attic. Like, what's your thoughts that the Realm is like, we good on the new system. Normally the Realm is, Xbox Scorpio, and we need a new mid-generation refresh, gotta compete, Digital Foundry. They like, nah, we good. What do you think?
I agree and I disagree with King at the same time. I agree with the Realm in terms of if PlayStation doesn't do one, we don't need one. But at the same time, like, Xbox needs to respond power to power. And I do feel like if you don't respond and you go 2 or 3 years, because that would be around the end of the generation, like that last little run, but that 2 or 3 years is gonna be real rough. Like, it's gonna be struggling, man. And if they do, like Phil said, truly consider the Xbox Series S to be their entry, compared to like the PS5 being the entry for PlayStation, and the Series X is the next gen upgrade, and they just gave it to them sooner, I think that's a mistake, and I think that will end up blowing up in their face in the long run. And I just personally, I don't see Xbox just, unless the games come out and they hit, because they don't, like, look, Switch can't run anything half the time. But it's got good games, so it outsells everything. So it's just like, it just depends on what happens. I don't think that they're gonna let them run wild with the weakest console. That's just my opinion. I do think bluffing. Yeah, I do think that they'll respond maybe later than we would like, but I do think they will have one.
No doubt, King. The Realm, rare disagreement with King. They are like, we are good. ABK Studios. We don't gotta worry about what PlayStation 5 Pro doing. Had to get your thoughts.
Nobody needs a PlayStation 5. Like, it's not necessary. Be honest with you, I don't even know what they need the pregnant system for and all that other stuff that they're doing, like like the removable uterus thing.
Pause.
Yeah, pause. But I don't know what they need these things for. Like, I didn't know why they needed the VR. You notice that it hit and then nobody say nothing about it. It's like it underperformed. It didn't sell how it's supposed to sell. Somebody's over there doing a lot of passion projects, and it's kind of scary to me because I've witnessed the downfall of Sega. And it was like Sega was acting this erratic way at the end of their life cycle as well. So I don't think that you need a PlayStation 5 Pro for what utilization will it be? Like, for what? Who's calling for this? Nobody, not a soul is calling for this. Oh, I need more power than the Series X. The Series X ain't even using the power that's in their box either. So I would not want Microsoft to do no mid-gen.
That's that one you were sounding last week.
No, but it's just the fact that they're not using what they have. Use what you have first. I can see if, no, Phil is not going to let the power narrative go. This is what I was saying. So you come out with a Pro. What, do you think you're going to flex for a week? No, Phil's just going to put the boot on your neck. You see what he do. So you already know that you're dealing with a petty dude that don't want you to have anything more than him. So he's trying to actively take away your narrative. So why don't you just focus on games? Like, why don't you do that? Why don't you show us the power of the so-called speedy SSD? Why don't you do something that shows that this system has power? It's like they gave up on this system already, and this system didn't even tap into what it's tapping into. So I it's for no reason. It's Pro, like, it's for no reason. Anybody that's championing paying $700 for something that they're never going to utilize anyway is mentally deficient in the area of, you just want to be bigger and better, and that speaks to something else. I don't want it. I'm not looking for it. I only brought a PlayStation 4 Pro because it fixed the problems that I had with my PlayStation 1 VR. That's it.
Okay, no, fair enough. Look, I respect the pivot.
No, it's just, Phil is going to drop a Series X Pro because he's not going to lose power.
Right.
But if these dudes don't even drop a Pro, Phil won't do it either.
No, I get it.
Yeah, there's no need to do it.
No, I get it. I get it. It's a reactionary business sometimes. Sometimes at the end of the day, things are already being cooked up already from the, Jason Ronald and his team and those guys. And look, I'm coming around. I in defense of you, I was 60-40 last week, leaning your way, right? At first,
Right.
Maybe they gotta respond, they can have it. But then, like a lot of people say, like how many generations has Power really won? The more we talk about WEBDAVE, right?
None.
He's been through all. How did the Neo Geo win? Did the Master System win? Did what I'm saying? There's a lot. Even our beloved Dreamcast did not win. So it's just like it is truth to it that it is about the game. So I am leaning that way now. I've come around. I'm like, but don't get me wrong. If they decide to make one,
If you act up, you get smacked up.
yeah, me and Web Dave,
Bud Crawford.
we're gonna get all the versions. Me and Web. Anyway,
Well, I don't think Webb is gonna just flex for no reason no more.
he go flat.
Webb looks so comfortable in his skin. Like I did that.
He just changed his name to Bread Dave.
That's right.
He just changed the bread, Dave. Let's go. He got the bread. So look, good one. All right, 2 Patreon questions. One is a question, the other one's kind of like a statement. So let's shout out to the homies Dip Down Games and Anime. Salute. Hey Lords. Oh, here he go. He goes, okay, that's the fight now. I see what he's doing. I may not be there live to see your answers as Lord Amber and I are officially, Lady Amber and I, pardon, are officially getting married. Salute.
Fantastic.
Oh, that's
Congrats.
huge. Love. Salute to Dip Down Games and Anime. Go check them out. Anyways, an alien race is taking over Earth due to reasons. The 4 of you have to select and agree on 4 video game characters to defend the world. Who are you picking? Let's start with Addy because he's so fussy, and I want to get his.
Okay, so he picks one, I pick one.
I guess we could all pick one, but we gotta agree on the 4 characters, video game characters, to save the world from the alien invasion. I know who I'm picking. I know who I'm going, but let's go with Addy because if we don't agree, you know how he do. He want everybody to die. He scorch earth. So where we at, Addy? What one of your characters are you picking to save the Earth video game from alien invasion?
I'm picking Goku from the Dragon Ball games.
Okay, me and you definitely online.
All right, I'll let y'all have Goku. I don't care. Okay.
We on that right there. That time right there is dead. Yeah.
Who are you picking to save the world? Video game character.
I gotta say, I mean, there's obvious ones, but I think I'm gonna go with Samus.
Oh, you going with Samus? Okay, all right. So
now we're talking about the lower end of that.
See, there you go. See, there you go.
I'm gonna take the easy one that you're gonna take. Like, I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna do that.
All right.
We're trying to survive, not kind of.
King, are you staying with Goku? Or we go because Goku. No, so we just need 3 now because all of us we're cool with Goku on the team.
So we go with Goku.
Okay,
Master Chief.
All right, me and King is okay. Cool. I'm cool with Master Chief. I want Master Chief.
Easy ones.
All right, cool.
I'm not cool with Master Chief.
You're not going. Oh God, here we go.
There's so many.
Here we go. Here we
go.
You said you're not cool with Master Chief. Stronger than Master Chief.
It's not about being stronger sometimes, bro.
Remember, Master Chief's great.
About that with the console.
Yeah, listen, listen. I'm not gonna fight too hard with this, but I will just say, if y'all pick somebody better than Master Chief, I'll go with it.
Yeah, ain't
but
better than
Master Chief's greatest thing is he's lucky.
Yeah,
remember that
his luck meter is
is crazy. That's why he was selected. So I'm going with the lucky dude who could come back from HES.
To me, we have access to demons, to mutants,
but you gods,
superhuman strengths to gods.
All right, so name somebody.
You guys want to pick a
but you act like Master Chief is whack. Like you act like Master Chief is whack.
Like you pick somebody whack. Master Chief hasn't seen humanity at all. Like he hasn't done this.
Go ahead. Who are you picking, Mr. Disagreeable? Go ahead. Who you picking?
He can have Master Chief.
Oh, all right, so we got Goku and Master Chief.
Goku, Master Chief. We got 2. We need to pick 2 more people.
All right,
that we can agree with.
All right, Sephiroth.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, he in.
I can get down on that. He actually has stuff he can contribute.
But didn't Sephiroth lose though?
But the reason I would give I kind of calm down on the Master Chief ones because I do think Goku's an idiot, so he's going to need someone that's smart.
We need a strategist.
So Master Chief probably could be the strategist, and he's a natural leader, so he could probably.
So we got the strategy and the power, right? With Goku, right? I'm sorry, continue.
Yeah, so that's all.
All right, so we got those 2, and then so does Sephiroth?
What about Kratos?
Hold on.
Obviously.
Hold on,
Kratos.
let's just answer the Sephiroth question.
No. Kratos is a regular dude that watches babies. Now we go.
Someone said Sephiroth will join the aliens. No.
Do you want Sephiroth? Are you comfortable with him, King?
I'm comfortable with Sephiroth. My only thought process to that is, didn't he get smoked by Cloud?
You know what though? You know who we can't front on?
He got
though?
smoked by Cloud, but he got jumped by Cloud and his friends.
Hold up.
too.
He is like
you know
Master
he
Ball.
can't
All right, so
be
you know this.
jumpable.
Y'all gonna laugh at this one, but
What?
it's true. It's
What?
true.
What?
Kirby.
Kirby
low key, yeah. Kirby low key.
Hey,
we are right
You
there.
know who I'm
Kirby
surprised you
low-key.
guys ain't picking?
Who?
Luke Kane with his god powers.
God. Oh, you mean Fire Lord Liu Kang?
Yeah, Fire Lord Luke Kane.
Kirby, eat him.
Kirby got to be on the team.
Yeah,
Kirby got to be on
Kirby,
the team.
look, there is a finisher that I saw on Twitter yesterday where Luke Kane takes someone into space and creates a black hole and drops it.
So Kirby, Master Chief, Goku, and Sephiroth's card is. Are we saying because he? I'm a little nervous with Sephiroth. I just don't
Me
trust
too.
him.
I'm telling you.
I don't
like,
trust
what
him.
about the
Yo,
weakest link?
Yo,
I know.
remember what was that 360 game with the dude that was like it was damn it. He's like a god. He looked anime like.
You talk about Asuka.
Azura's Wrath.
Azura's Wrath. Yes. I was gonna say that too. Yo,
he's a beast.
Me and you are right here to have Kirby both some obscure characters and Shira's Wrath.
Azura's Wrath.
I don't know.
He beat gods.
Yeah.
That's the dude that get the extra arm.
You
I just don't know.
who I should have picked?
Who?
King?
Who?
I should have picked Mata with that infinite Tsukuyomi. It would have
Oh
been
yeah,
right before it
because
started.
This man said something
because the
like that.
Naruto games are on deck.
Yeah,
So how about you know what? Yeah, I got to laugh at this one too. But we've been making a little bit of fun of this game, but it's recent.
What?
Clive Rosefeld.
Clive?
Clive.
The guy
I'm good on Clive. I veto that.
Yeah.
I veto that.
I didn't beat the game, so I can't.
I ain't beat the game, so I don't have the context.
I'm just
name-
hearing wild stuff about Clive.
Yeah,
I can name like 5 characters off back to back that can beat that man. So,
You know, I mean, Master Chief gonna snipe him anyway.
Clive can barely live in his own world.
Yeah.
Let me see.
One more. We gotta come together on this.
We just gotta agree on the last
Y'all
character.
hating on Samus, man.
I mean,
Samus though.
Samus
really,
stronger than Chief. Like,
Nah, not really though.
not
Not really
really.
though. Okay, so
you
'cause
need
you gotta
Data
think about
Taco
it.
to confirm.
Is it base form or is it? See, because Master Chief from the rip is who he is, right? Some of these dudes got to go out and collect items in order to make it happen. And Samus is the one that got to
He
go.
should have
through the
been more
maze to
specific.
make
Like it
happen.
had to be like a human-like creature.
He said
person.
an alien race is taking over Earth due
Yeah.
to reasons. We have to select and agree on 4 video game characters to defend the Earth.
Is it the
Someone
Doom
said
guy?
Banjo-Kazooie. Doom guy. I don't know.
Doom guy is
Say
lit.
says
How
Saitama
about
from One Punch Man. Everyone saying Saitama or some. I don't know.
No,
sorry.
yeah, Saitama.
One Punch Man?
Yeah.
Y'all agree?
Yeah.
Atticus,
Yeah, I'm with
does
that.
this fit
Nah, I'm
the
vetoing that.
you vetoing? I
I
don't know.
veto
I'm
One Punch
vetoing
Man.
with you.
Yeah, I'm
I don't know.
One
Yo,
Punch
wait,
Man.
because y'all
Hey,
didn't.
y'all sleeping on that Azura's Wrath, dude.
I just
Nah,
don't
Azura's
know.
Wrath.
I don't know.
I'm with you.
I'm
I'm with you,
uneducated.
Sovereign. Azura's Wrath. That
Yeah,
guy.
hold on,
If
hold on.
Attic says
Yeah.
Azura's Wrath, then I'll concede because I trust you.
Hold on,
What
real
about-
quick.
all right,
I'm
how
starting to hold up. I'm starting to Q&A. You guys tell me what you guys think should be.
Nah, we taking this too long.
We taking this too long. We got
This is
topics.
What
way
about
too
all
long.
right?
Yeah.
What about Star Killer?
Oh,
I can feel that.
I can
I
feel
can
that.
feel that.
I can feel
Yeah, I'm
that.
with you.
Let's
I'm
do
with
that.
you.
Let's do Star Killer.
Yeah, let's do Star Killer.
All right, so Star
Get
Killer,
Sephiroth out of there. Star
Kirby,
Killer, Kirby,
Master Chief,
and
Goku.
Goku.
Boom. We
Yeah.
good?
Yeah.
The Earth is safe. All right.
Earth is safe.
Moving on. All right. Thank you.
I really don't see too many people messing with that group.
That's
Like,
a
I'm not-
that's a
group is
solid
crazy.
group. It's a solid group. It's a solid group. All right. This one is not more of a question, but more of a bars for the realm. Benjamin Amaru, I hope I pronounced that correct. The greatest day of the week is once upon us. While some may rest their voice, the Lords never go hoarse. Man, it's not even a choice. Uniting the clans and fans from far and wide propose for upholding a line above and beyond any one man's own pride. A mission fueled through attrition as each son burned and bronzed into third. Then King shouted, shots fired, and reignited the herd. Sony's been exposed as the rabbit in the race. Shell-shocked as we turtle, each huddled towards this new space. I guess this is a poem. The grass now is greener. The field is ours. Time to raise the competition and Kings plays behind bars. That's a wrap. Sit back as we set sights for the stars. Wanted to create an energetic flow as we get all 4 of the lords. Two men took a hurting, but they once again raised their swords. I guess that's from last week. Though the pen is mightier, it's true. And also our pal Joysticks can greet back his only sovereign with balls no longer blue. Pockets are out in force, and the world will make do. Salute, fam of the lords. It felt like a General King moment, he says, inspired by truth, hashtag patent pending, and beefed up through victorious acquisition. Even Cog sees the gears grinding for corporate position. This is a man that listens to our podcast. This man wrote...
You know you made it when people making poetry about you, and it rhymes about you.
Yo, shout out to Benjamin.
Shout out to you.
Patreon questions.
That's amazing.
Lit. Yeah, salute. That was awesome. We appreciate all the fun. Shout out to Dip Down. He actually be having some really good Patreon. He makes us fight a lot. He knows.
Yeah, he does.
Salute to the. All right, finally.
And congrats, Dip Down.
Congrats, Dip Down and Lady Dip Down. The holy matrimony, the royal wedding. Go support Dip Down Gaming. We gotta play. Put their stuff in the chat, man. We gotta give Dip Down some love. They always got some good Patreon writings. Cause that was one. We came together on that one. We didn't die like last week. All right, so we gotta get to these topics. This is me.
Let me get this. We got a couple.
Yeah, let's go.
Lucius Augustus, member for 23 months, Lord Bronze. I would rather have a Series S portable than a Series X Pro. Gaming handhelds are the move for the future.
Go buy a ROG.
ROG Ally, let's go.
Yeah, get that ROG.
Let's go.
Then we got Pat F. Put the crust in the chat for Pat F. Welcome to Lord Bronze to the realm. Appreciate you, brother.
Salute.
Spartan661, $5 super chat. Every Sunday is an event with the 3 shows, and every Sunday is like a Super Bowl weekend. Picking a team is useless. All teams are awesome. Love all. Shout out.
Salute.
Appreciate that.
No doubt. Yo, they killing the Addict. He said Addict votes for all villains and aliens.
I didn't vote for any villain.
Yo, said Jitsu Sage is on you.
Goku's not a villain.
He said he's working for the aliens. Only way you veto.
Goku's not a villain. I agree to Master Chief. He's not a villain. I agree. Sephiroth is a villain. He's kind of anti-villain. I feel like Shinra was the villain of the actual game.
All right, Sage, you coming for the wrong. Addict did not name it. Was Solve who named Sephiroth. He said a traitor who sided with Genova, an alien. He coming for Solve. That was funny.
Y'all shot down my heroin.
And that's fine. But don't misspell my name. Spell Saul's name.
I like that team, but y'all messed up with Azura. Y'all really did.
I mean, me and you played that game.
Yeah. If Addict would have voted yes, I wouldn't have.
All we had to do is put Kira from Death Note in there. You just kill everyone.
Anime characters, video game characters. Please. Too much anime.
I don't think Death Note has a game, so that wouldn't work.
Anime talk with the Addict.
There we have Lord Metroid, $2 super chat. Samus Aran, wise decision, Saab. Thank you. Appreciate that.
Salute. Sorry.
I voted off the island.
Go with Chief.
Corey Tidwell, $2 super chat. King said some of these dudes need some XP.
Salute.
Then we have Lord Roughness, £5 super chat. If PlayStation thinks they need a mid-gen, they can go crazy. Xbox has mindshare, and the studios casuals don't care for 20 teraflops, 12K super ray tracing. That is true. But the hardcore do.
No doubt.
And the hardcore is not buying.
The hardcore has 4090, so that's
that too.
Then we got Dub, member for 18 months, Lord Bronze. If you could keep one classic Xbox IP and all the studios were focused on new IP, what classic IP do you think Xbox should continue forward with?
Halo. Classic. Say it again. The classic IP for Xbox.
What if you could keep one classic Xbox IP and all the studios were focused on that new IP, I guess, what classic IP do you think Xbox should continue forward with? If everybody were working on one game,
Halo. It needs to be back to greatness. Yeah, I'm going with Halo.
Put all the resources into Halo.
Yeah, don't play around with that.
I would actually, I would say Elder Scrolls.
Elder Scrolls? Okay. You don't trust Bethesda enough on their own? Or you just want them to help them out with it?
No, they're just saying Xbox. I mean, is it not Bethesda? Because Xbox owns Bethesda.
No, I get what you're saying. No, I was just curious.
I guess he said OG IP. So yeah.
Oh, then it would be either be Halo or Fable. One of the other two.
Fair enough. Let's go.
We are caught up. Finally.
First topic, y'all. Here we go.
Oh goodness. Back to normal.
Back to normal now. All right. All right.
Wow.
This has been
3 hours in. Wow.
Bro, it's been crazy. This is crazy. B. Final Fantasy 14 Online coming to Xbox Series consoles in spring 2024. And during the Final Fantasy Fan Fest 2023, the game director Naoki Yoshi P, welcomed Xbox head Phil Spencer onto the stage alongside Square Enix CEO Takashi Kiryu to celebrate the Xbox release announcement for Final Fantasy 14. On stage, Kiryu made the following statement. And one more thing, as CEO of Square Enix, we want to continue to deliver fabulous games to fans across the world. And of course, we want to welcome the Xbox community as well. And starting with today's announcement of Final Fantasy 14 coming in spring 2024, and whenever it's possible, we are planning to bring our games to Xbox for players around the world to enjoy. We really look forward to working closely with Phil and the Xbox team to make this possible. In response, Phil, Dominus, Maximus, Aurelius, Spencer, gotta give King his boss, thank you, Kiryu-san, and we deeply respect the rich legacy of Square Enix, and we look forward to building on the relationship that we've established in bringing Final Fantasy for King is out of pocket.
But sound like a new boyfriend. I really respect you, love. Sorry.
You're going on stage with it. And Final Fantasy 14 to the Xbox and partnering closely with you and the Square Enix team on future games. And then following that, also this week, we saw from the official Final Fantasy Twitter account, says announcing that Final Fantasy 14 is for Xbox Series X and S. Following an open beta test during patch 6.5, we'll proceed to the official release in spring 2024 on Xbox. So this kind of broke late. Luckily, the Lord's got this news cycle. It's been breaking the internet. But I'm gonna break protocol a little bit, WebDave, because I do have to ask one particular Lord who, he loves these Square games. We in a situation that we probably never.
I have no clue who you're talking about.
We never thought this might happen, and then the following week it just so happened that this particular Lord and King were having a discussion about Square Enix. So I gotta know, breaking. How's my brother feeling, Lord Addict? Square Enix, Final Fantasy 14, more Square games on the way, and the public display of Phil Spencer, Square Enix CEOs. Where you at with this?
Well, the tears of PlayStation fans was pretty nice that day.
My God.
I will say that. Second thing I'll say is when it comes to just this particular announcement, it's cool. I see 14. 14's a very beloved game. A lot of people love 14. I'm just not one of them. So, I'm glad that we're able to get that on the platform because I feel like there's very few things that will get that much. This might not get awareness to turn-based Final Fantasies, like the older ones or like the newer ones they're giving out.
Mm-hmm.
But this will give awareness to the Final Fantasy brand on Xbox because this world is built entirely around Final Fantasies. Like, our raid bosses?
Yeah.
Their summons have raid bosses.
Really? I never played this.
So, you literally, there's raids you fight Bahamut.
Oh, that's fire.
There's so many raids that have summons for bosses, a variety of things, and I do think this is a phenomenal game to be in Game Pass. I want.
Wait, they didn't say Game Pass.
No, but it's free to play.
No, I'm just talking about
free to play to level 70.
Okay,
yeah,
cool.
I'm just talking about Xbox in general. I don't know why I said Game Pass. King is really getting in my head.
But go ahead.
So, like, when it comes to that, I really enjoy that. But I do want people to put a little bit of a break. Like, just pump the brakes just a little bit.
We ain't doing that.
Because this doesn't mean they're bringing remake. I do think this is very
love the poll
good.
question.
I do think this is really good for the relationship. We'll probably see like the Octopath Traveler 2 come to the platform now. We'll see, there is a rumored Final Fantasy Tactics game, the original one. I think it's Lions War or something like that. I can't remember the because they made a Final Fantasy Tactics on the PS1 and then they remade it on the Vita. And I can't remember. I think it's Lions War. Someone in the chat, there's over 1,000 people in that chat. Hit that like button. Someone in the chat correct me. War of Lions. War of
Lions.
Yeah. Yeah. So I think that remake probably shows up on Xbox now. Maybe not day and date because this relationship is relatively new. We might not see the bear of fruit going into this.
I don't think it's new. I think they've been dating.
But I
King's
think that,
IPS is high. Stop being messy.
Yeah, I think when it comes down to this, it's very good. You know, I think once these contracts start to wear out, you'll see Final Fantasy VII come out, and then maybe King Right, and I have to eat a chip.
Oh, so, he actually said it.
Nah, my man ain't eating no chip. Like on God and them, I don't care. You can give me your knees, I don't get hell.
So we do something else. We don't want to.
Not with you.
Yeah, that was your tradition. But no, but let me. I gotta ask you this, Ed, because this is. For years, you've been on the front line with this. You have been the guy.
I made a video.
Yeah,
I have over 60 videos talking about Square Enix games not on Xbox.
Facts. Like what was it surprising you? Like that. Like what did it feel? Did you feel like, yo, this is they're really improved. They're really gonna try to do something. Like how does this feel for you? You've been wanting this for so long.
I had two thoughts. I'm like, oh snap. 14's coming on Xbox. That's crazy. And then my afterthought was, but it's not 7 remake. Look, it's a good, really, really good step forward. It's like I said, in a lot of ways, having this game come on Xbox is bigger than having remake come on Xbox because people don't realize how popular this game is.
Yeah, break it down.
It's insanely popular. You know, you could pick classes from all the Final Fantasies just about. You know, in Final Fantasy X, Auron has like this red. I think I don't know exactly what the name of it would be. Like they go to that detail. Like you can get the stuff that a lot of the Final Fantasy characters wear. Like it's an understatement to say this isn't one of the most popular MMOs that's in existence right now.
Wow.
And it's never been on Xbox. Like you know, and I think that this game coming to Xbox is going to give way more presence and awareness on Xbox because it's free to play up to level 70 and you're able to just jump in there. It's going to give more awareness on the Xbox brand of Final Fantasy than Final Fantasy VII Remake would.
Okay.
Yep. Because Remake is just one game. You play Final Fantasy 14, you're meeting characters from the other games. Yo, what's this dude in here for? What game he go to? You know what I'm saying? Like, I think it will give more recollection in the long run. But
so
until we start,
this is chess, not checkers.
This is like starting out with the pawns first. Like and I do think that this is going to send a domino effect where hopefully you'll see maybe not the Final Fantasies that Square Enix has secured, but like I said, the Octopath Traveler 2s, the Final Fantasy IX remake. Keep in mind, there's more remakes coming.
Is true. That is
it's
true.
Not just ending at 7.
NVIDIA
so they're trying to stop them games from missing Xbox. And then you, like I said, Final Fantasy Tactics, War of the Lions remake that's rumored to be coming, and not to mention Dragon Quest. They're trying not to stop them from not coming to the franchise.
They had a Dragon Quest before, too.
You know, and it's like I said, if they bought Square Enix, I don't think it's happening. But if they bought Square Enix, I played Tetris for a whole 2 hours on the stream.
You'll be bending the knee. Look, this is a big deal. I'm glad that you got your perspective. Let's go back to normal format with our guest, Lord WEBDAVE. You know, don't know how your connection is with Square, Square Games in general, but just, how do you feel about this news? What the significance of this news with Phil Spencer and obviously Square Enix, this fan fest and this kind of public statement, forward-facing statement towards the community?
It is big, really big. I mean, this is something that we've been wanting on, and Phil commented on that they wanted to have happen 10 years ago when it first came out.
Good point.
So it is hard to. There was one video that's going around on Twitter of a person who was watching the show, and when they announced Phil Spencer, and you could see it on his face, Phil Spencer, and then he just starts going so crazy and excited and then crying at one point, and people are like, he's excited over Phil Spencer. He's like, no, he's a super passionate gamer about Final Fantasy 14, and the realization that the game that he loves is finally coming to the platform he loves. That was what he got so excited about.
This is cross-play too.
Yes, exactly. Cross-play. So now you can play, because my son and my daughter both play the hell out of 14.
Really?
And already, in fact, we have messages already going there, like, so they're gonna help me level.
They gonna carry you through the Destiny raid. I love this. I love this.
They're gonna carry the old man.
I love this.
Exactly. Because it's like I said, I was 11 for a long time. Really big fan of playing 11, and 14 is good. And I know, like, Miles Dompierre was saying that maybe this means that they can bring games like the Mana series. And there's a lot of those. And maybe, they've already announced that it's coming, Kingdom Hearts 4. Well, maybe now Kingdom Hearts 4 can make its, make its way to Xbox, good point, which would be great, because the other ones have been on Game Pass at one time. So
real quick,
go ahead,
Dave. I'm looking up like the raid, like big bosses that's in. You got the ultimate weapon, Behemoth, the thing that was in 15. Odin. You got Ifrit, Titan, Garnardia. I definitely butchered that. You guys can make fun of me. It's funny.
Diablo.
It's okay. No, Sheva. You got Phoenix, another Odin. Like this. This isn't just a game this is a game that's heavily dipped in the Final Fantasy sauce.
Like, it's the lore. Continue, Dave. Yeah, I agree. That's huge. Any other statements on? Oh, you were good.
No, I'm good. It's just it's really good for the gaming community, and for Phil to make a special appearance there, it shows to me,
and that's another thing.
And to the world of gamers. Go ahead.
Kingdom Hearts 4. That's a game that is probably going to come out the next couple years, and this early work might lead to that game not skipping the platform.
It's a good point. That's a good point. I hear what Dave was saying in reference to the symbolism, right? So of Phil being there. So I got to get to Lord Saab. I'm very curious. Final Fantasy 14 coming to Series X. More Square games on the way. What are your thoughts on this one?
Yeah, like I said yesterday on Khalif's show, like, it's shout out to Phil and the team for doing the work. I think the sad part about it is that they had to do the work because if you look at the relationship in the 360 generation, even going into the beginning of the Xbox One generation, we still got, right after FF12, we got 13, right? 14 skipped it, but I understand why 14 skipping Xbox initially, because it's an MMO. You build it for one platform, and then you see where it goes from there, right? It's a lot of money and resources and time to build an MMO for multiple platforms, especially when you talk about the console space and not the PC space, which is just a bigger sort of platform unto itself. So I understood that, but beyond that, everything was coming to the console. Kingdom Hearts 3 came day and date, right, to Xbox. So it just sucks that the work had to be done because somewhere along the lines that relationship broke down. And the communication wasn't there, and for whatever reason, and then you start, besides the cultural stuff where it's like, oh, Xbox players don't like those type of games, which is BS. You have to get around that whole narrative and conversation, and Phil has to basically go in there and tell them why it's beneficial to put their games on the platform, and he managed to do it. He managed to do it with a game that is still super popular all these years later. But you can't really say no to having a larger player base when you have an MMO, right? Like that's why I laughed a couple weeks ago. We had Jez. We was talking about he didn't want anybody to touch his precious World of Warcraft. I'm like, are you bugging? Man, listen, you need as many eyes on this as possible. So I'm not gonna play it. It's not for me. I'm not gonna delve into all that. But the fact that it's going to be there, right, it is a huge deal. And it does bode well for everything else coming down the pipeline, even the stuff that Xbox has been sort of denied up until now.
Are you implying that former denied games could be entering the Xbox?
It absolutely should be. There's no reason. PlayStation should have no horse in this race at this point when it comes to FF7. Like it shouldn't, especially not the original, the original remake, right?
Well, we didn't see the contracts though. What if it's like a death loop situation? The Ghostwise.
I would hope not. I see it. I understand why, right? I understand why, right? But with Phil saying more games are coming,
yes,
my hope is that was one of the first things on the table, right? That in 16, right? And then, unless there is some, ground in stone contracts that cannot be undone or anything like that nature, then at the very least, he is talking about the stuff that Attic was talking about, the stuff down the pipeline to make sure that is coming to the console day and date, right? And then you have the Game Pass equation. And I will say this, right? Let's say Phil going over there all these years, trying to reforge this relationship. Let's say that's still been a tough sell just for the business aspect of it, right? Xbox is in spend mode, bro. They're in spend mode, and they are not. I believe they're not above having to be like, listen, man. If you're telling me we need to help you build the version for Xbox because it's monetarily you feel it's not in your best interest, the return is not going to be what you want it to be. We will do that. Right. And I see Phil laying down on that sword and be like, hey, man, we need to see these games on this platform. It is what it is. So I can see that being a scenario as well, where they're helping to build these Xbox versions of these games monetarily.
Real quick, I want to push back on that is I'm okay with them making those initial pushes. But what I'm scared of is like in the long run, those companies feel comfortable with Microsoft paying for the ports every time.
Oh, 100%.
Because then it's like, I think that's just putting a Band-Aid on a cut, because it's not going to fix the issue. Because what's going to happen is now I've gotten used to like one or maybe two iterations of a game, a couple installments. And then when Microsoft's like, well, we're not paying for it anymore, we're not going to continue to pay for your ports, that's actually kind of your job. Then okay, we're not doing it no more.
I don't think that's going to happen. You know why? Because I think that's a conversation. Phil's going into this conversation knowing that full well. And if he's willing to do that, this is going to be, hey, when we see this level of engagement, right? Well, at that point, the proof is in the pudding, and you're going to have that level of engagement on this platform moving forward. You should be able to port these games yourself, and we'll talk about money at that point. But I don't think there's any need for us to now have to support that development, because we're showing you that the platform is viable for your game, right? All of that old stuff that you were throwing out at us, cool, got you, not anymore. And I can see that argument happening, Attic, but I see Phil already being prepared for that.
I feel you. It could be just like, conditions that like, we have no problem. Or maybe they're one of those things like, we'll keep fronting the bill until you start seeing an audience on our platform. Then at that 100%. Point when we hit that, then you'll start fronting the bill.
That's 100%. If that is the scenario, right? Or a scenario.
He's shaking his head.
I see
like
that.
The battle of the mustard hearts.
The battle of the mustard hearts. Oh no!
These dudes is
Listen,
battling to see who could be the weakest mustard hearts.
Yeah, this is the thing about you, King, though, right?
Look at me.
You don't know how to win. You can't win nicely. No, you can't win.
He's never
you
been
get
able
a
to do
W. You get a W.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, you do. What?
Listen,
I don't care. It's my win. I do with it like I like.
Let me refresh my memory. Did they close the deal the next day like you said they were going to? I thought the deal was gonna close the Monday after.
Okay.
I'm just saying.
All right, listen.
Sometimes
You gave up the line a long time ago.
Yo, he gave up that. He ain't hold.
Listen,
he ain't hold the line.
I
You gave up the line a long time ago.
A
Tell us how we use the line.
wall. I
Hold
went
on,
the
hold on.
other direction.
Hold on. This is for you. Yeah, that was you, sir.
Yo, so now Phil going in with a contingency plan is mustard heart. Because he went in there and he went in there through the meat on this.
Don't
Because
try
you're
to
telling me.
justify your heart.
All I'm saying that Phil Spencer, the man who he himself has said, I've been over there for years trying to reforge this. All of a sudden, he went over there with meat on the table.
Beef.
That's how it went down. 'Cause it didn't go down that way.
You know what's funny?
And you know it go down that way.
Mustard hearts like to revise whatever they want to do. Hey, listen, I just listened to y'all guys talk, and y'all was doing the battle of the mustard heart. Continue to mustard.
All I'm saying, it may behoove you someday to take OW with a bit of humility.
I'm not doing that. No.
A little bit.
I'm not doing that. I'm gonna take my W how I like it. I like my W with a little sauce on it.
That's fine.
And if you don't like my W's, hey, turn around and look at them.
But your L's are slathered in mustard.
Yeah.
Slathered in mustard.
It's beautiful, but only thing you do remember is these wins.
Oh my god!
So let King go so that he could basically reiterate what I say and try to say
basically obliterate
and
what
try
you say.
and try to say it in a different way that makes it sound like Phil walked in there with his chest out because he didn't do that.
Yo, I'm gonna show you where you're wrong.
I'm gonna tell you right now.
And you know what?
Over there. Oh, he's gonna point to Phil coming out in the middle of them.
This King trying to get that Kanye West energy. I'm gonna let you finish.
All right.
I would tell you. Listen,
I'll wait till I'm introduced.
The man went over there with humility as he should have. And he got the job done, and I appreciate that. He ain't go in there swinging no. He wasn't throwing haymakers.
How you know?
How you know?
How you know? He was in the room.
So how you know he did? How you know he did?
Listen, I know what I saw.
Oh, here we go.
You know what it was? Go. My man ain't had no mustard heart entrance.
This is King making inferences from pictures. This is the Miss Cleo King version.
I saw a video. My man came out looking like Goldberg. He came out. This is why I broke his head. He came out. You can't front. When they had the smoke and electricity and the lights, and he came out the hole.
Hold on, Corey Tidwell, $2 super chat. He said Phil went to Japan and threw Kong on the table.
Do not associate me with Phil and his meat, please.
He threw the meat on the table.
Oh my god!
All right, I'm done. I'll let
All
you
right,
go now.
no doubt. Look, we got to get to it. You know what we're here for, King.
Yeah.
You know, obviously the discussion last week was very prophetic because we did talk about Square Enix, and you had some very strong proclamations. You had a bend the knee.
I will say I went from 0% chance of that happening to like a 15 now.
we got to give King his flowers. We all looked at him again like we always do when he makes bold proclamations sometimes. Like, yo, that's wild. He really saying this, like acquisition of Square Enix without any information, and then boom.
And who shows up on stage?
Like, King, I gotta like, what is going through your mind right now when you see Phil Spencer on stage with Square Enix heads talking about this relationship? And let's be clear, this relationship has been rocky and inconsistent at best for the last couple of years. So what do you make of this? And do you still stand on your theory that there's more to come? Let's go.
Check it out. The only thing that's been rocky and inconsistent was the old CEO. Money was on the table. This is before the ABK deal. Money was on the table. Yo, listen, we want to do this. We want to do that. We want to purchase this. And it was a deal in place. Microsoft came back to the table. CEO like, nah, we need more bread on that. Like, isn't it like you saw somebody wallet before they left and they came back and you raised the price? Like, oh man. So that's what the talks was breaking down. Then ABK became available and they was like, let's go handle that real quick. We can double back on these dudes. Because there was a point in time where tons of Square Enix games was showing up on Game Pass.
That is true.
And nobody thought that you would get any of the Kingdom Hearts series on Game Pass. Like, all of them showed up. And then all these obscure Final Fantasy games started showing up. And we was like, yo, what's going on with this relationship? Where they going with it? Well, come to find out, when the ABK information came out, the stuff that Sony did not want you to see, somebody had a whole dossier. They had a
That is true.
They pulled out, this is the Square folder. Like, and in that folder, they had everything, all the ins and outs, and they were approved for purchase. Like, this is, the higher up said, yeah, we see what y'all doing. We like that. We purchased them. Okay. So that information is there. So we're trying to figure it out like, oh, snap. All right. So the double back happened.
So what happened? What do you think happened?
Double back.
Went wrong.
So as soon as it's ABK, the ABK deal is done.
Oh, ABK.
These dudes is over there. They feel like, all right, back on the grind. Grind never stops when you're a hustler. Grind never stops. So he was like, all right, back to what I was talking about, back to my regularly scheduled program. Went right over back to Japan. New CEO in place.
Forget the gentleman, Kiryu. And the former, he took over from, what's his name? Yosuke Masada. So he stepped down as president. And then Takashi Kiryu is now the new president. And I believe the timing was very interesting in conjunction to this announcement. Because I believe it's the new CEO started in June and Final Fantasy XIV on Xbox announced in July. What happened?
So there's this show I used to watch called Monk, and there was an episode where the mayor what's the thing when you do when you get someone out of jail? You
pardon them.
You pardon. Yeah. So there's a criminal that the mayor wouldn't pardon. So that criminal's like, we gotta get that mayor up out of here because we have chosen a successor that's gonna give us what we want.
So you try to imply this new positioned figurehead that's more amicable.
He was on stage. He was on stage.
It's like we can't buy the company, so we're gonna buy the leaders.
They put a new guy that's a little bit more agreeable in place.
No, I don't even think what you're saying is factual.
What you think?
I'm just joking. I don't think that they will. I don't think they literally went in there and said we're gonna give you a paycheck to get something done.
That's the mustard heart version of it. But let me give you the real version of it. Lord. We want to be sold. The board, like, we want to be sold. We done pretty up ourselves. We done separated from IO. We done did all this other stuff. Dynamics, everybody gone. And we don't have the person in place, the guy to keep vetoing what we want to do. So you know what? We're going to give you an offer you can't refuse. You got to get up out of here. And you take this severance package and you disappear. The moment that he takes a severance package and disappear, the most accoladed MMO is showing up. Final Fantasy XIV.
They had a private investigator walk in and be like, are these you in these pictures, my friend?
They said, they had the dossier and he slid it out and said, in this shot, was this you hitting her?
And man, this is blackmail? They blackmail Masada?
And he said, I'll take my good watch.
Wait, Phil went over there with the footage, with the tapes?
Put it on the table and said,
it wasn't even Phil, man. The investigator leaves, and then Phil walks in, and Phil sits down. So what's up?
Yeah, they did Yosuke like that, Matsuda-san like that.
So shout out to UGP and the new CEO. Greeting Phil. If y'all look at the picture when they all holding hands with the kumbaya.
Yes. Iconic.
They had to show you on the stage. This is real. This is happening.
Got props for days. I said something about lifting something out of an envelope, and King so happened to have an envelope near him.
Listen, I'm about that life. I'm about this podcasting life. If you call it, I got it. But the thing about it is, Phil is ready. He's not about going to Japan and playing around and having drinks and not making moves. He's there to make moves. He came out of the wrestler's tunnel, people to a rousing applause. So we're gonna have to hell with all the mustard heart talk. Everything's showing up, B.
Everything
is showing up. Everything.
Final Fantasy remake.
You saying a bag wasn't involved in any of this?
Listen, money's always involved in everything.
That's what I said.
No. You said it in a mustard hearted way.
Why ain't no mustard hearted way? Y'all saying the same thing.
The exact same thing.
Nah. Not like how you talking though. Like how you.
He went there and spent money.
Listen. This is the bag.
Everything's coming.
Addict, watch this, right? Watch when that ABK deal is complete. Who's next? Everybody keep yelling out Sega. No, Sega next in line. there was a dossier, bro. Like if you go into the FBI department and you have
his face is on the wall.
They have a folder with your face on it.
Yo, imagine that next time, like you go into that thing and ABK goes in there. He's like, "Yo, why is there an X over our logo? Oh, because we got you."
No, look, like the dossier. If you go into the FBI agent's office and your face is on a folder, start getting your affairs in order.
Get your affairs
this dude is coming to round you up, bro.
They're about to snipe you.
They're about to pick you up. You about to get got. They got information on. Yo, do you find this weird? This is not weird. This is not coincidence. The next people they pick up is Square. The next they gonna go buy them outright. Whatever's gonna happen is gonna happen. So if you have those little contracts in the background, if Final Fantasy can never make it, well, we buy you, and guess what's gonna happen? What I love about Phil Dominus Maximus really is Spencer, first of his name.
Who did that for you, King?
Who did that for y'all? Who when y'all boot up that Final Fantasy? I played Final Fantasy on my PlayStation. I mean, the service was trash, but this guy said, I want this because, like Addict said, this is gonna give me the most visibility. I don't want a one and done. I want something that's gonna last in perpetuity. That Final Fantasy is associated with this console. So once I get the millions of MMO players over here to check that out and have that curiosity, then we're going to release the hounds on them. When they purchase Square, I just want y'all all to come back here and just give me my flowers. I told y'all a week before it happened what was going to happen. Then y'all saw like on a Thursday, like Phil is outside and he's holding hands on the stage. And all PlayStation dudes, we don't really like 14 anyway. Shut up. I'm so tired. I'm so tired of you hold everything cherished to your heart. And what Phil is doing is he's little by little removing all the cards out of your hand. He's playing the best hand of Yu-Gi-Oh! I've ever seen in my life, my guy. And soon as he put that death card down, you know that card that you can't move left and you can't move right, and that dragon come out and nothing that you do is ever gonna stop it. That's when y'all become an app. And my app prediction for you guys is happening every day. And it's accelerated.
They coming for this, King. They coming for this.
Yo, I just had to put on the crown because y'all forget who I am sometimes. Y'all forget who the hell I am. And y'all out here, King is talking out his butt. Yeah, but my butt spit facts.
So it was an all natural situation is the way you.
It was all natty all day on you. And Phil went over there and said, I want you. And I'm gonna have you. You can do this easy way or the hard way.
You know what'd be crazy? We think that like Microsoft's good, like, well, obviously not King, but obviously acquisitions is something in their future, and we think maybe we ain't putting
two or three.
Maybe
together.
this.
I had it coming around.
Maybe they ain't just going for Sega. They ain't just going.
I mean,
maybe they going for the whole street.
This is the thing, right? When especially with the Game Pass, Game Pass is the key, right? Because if without Game Pass, you could say, okay, we're gonna buy these studios or whatever, and we're gonna sell games the way we always have, and we're gonna keep doing what we've been doing. Game Pass changes the whole equation because Game Pass now they need to own everything. What does it behoove them to pay millions of dollars for rentals of games? Why? Right? So Game Pass is the play, they're going to keep buying. It's never going to stop. It's never going to stop.
So solve. I mean, be careful because people get so sensitive when you talk consolidation in the industry.
Oh no, but it's just
keep talking like that. People are going to say we're well funded again.
But
they're going to say that you're voting for the death of the industry. So
no, it's
be
just
careful.
this is the thing, all right?
I'm voting for the death of Sony.
You know what bothers me about that? You act like that. Like this whole other aspect of the game industry can't continue to thrive and grow the way it's doing. I see that PlayStation is taking the baby steps, right? They've done the stuff with the PS Plus or whatever. The fact of the matter is they're still very successful at selling games the way they sell them.
Yep.
And removed from that, right? It doesn't behoove them to try to continue to wade in waters that Xbox is going in. Keep doing what you're doing. Keep giving people those $250 million day one, bangers or whatever, and keep doing that. To me, the idea that Game Pass becomes so big that they swallow up PlayStation as well. I mean that actually could happen. But what I mean is that the two different ways of thinking continue. They can survive. Because you see Nintendo, and I refuse to keep seeing Nintendo as this other thing. You see Nintendo continuing to do things their way and be successful.
And
I don't see the direct comparison being an issue. Go ahead, Aggie.
The funny thing, so like I might go on here and cap a lot for them to buy Sega. Sega's a dream. Square Enix to me is a fantasy.
Literally.
It is literally. But the thing is,
I would lose my stuff if they bought Sega. If they bought Square Enix, I might have just passed away from a heart attack. I don't know if my mind could not concept that. Like,
it's crazy. It is crazy because first of all, the cultural stuff, right? The idea of going in and purchasing a Japanese company that way, not like a third party way, right? Not the way they did it with Bethesda, right? And the studio over there. If you buying a Japanese company directly as an American company,
stop smiling. So they're gonna say you don't know what you're wishing for. They're gonna say
I'm wishing for.
They said it's a sad future. Be careful. Don't cheer.
Yeah, that's you know what? I'm tired of that talk. It is ridiculous. Change happens all the time, and change can suck. Change is not something that any of us want, especially swathing change the way we're seeing in the game industry. But the fact of the matter is, you know how they say, what was it the Jurassic Park saying, life finds a way? It finds a way. It's just everybody's going to adapt how they need to adapt. But I firmly believe that PlayStation can keep doing what they're doing as long as the quality is there. They don't have missteps with dumb things like, again, I as a PSVR 2 owner, it's a great piece of tech that is collecting dust in my house, and there are some games that are cool, but they don't even promote it. They don't even promote it. So stuff like that, just keep focusing on the great games. Figure out more ways to make them faster, right? And expand that way. Obviously, you have your service games coming that hopefully 1 or 2 hit, and it's going to bolster your bottom line there. This idea that Game Pass is going to become so big that nobody's going to see beyond that, and no other way of selling games is going to be viable is stupid to me. It is just fear mongering. I don't understand it. I really don't understand it.
No, fair. Listen, there's a lot of stuff going on. This was super surprising. I'll jump in. Yeah, I didn't see this coming. I know, Phil and the team have always said they want to improve that relation, but it really got bad. I think with especially the remake, Final Fantasy VII remake, at one point we did see verbiage that, okay, after 1 year it'll come, right? And then, obviously Octopath comes out, you see part 1, and then part 2 comes out, you're like, where's this? Where's the pixel remaster?
Yeah, I lost my marbles over Octopath Traveler too.
Oh, I know you did. Listen, shout out to Flame in the chat. He's a big Octopath guy as well as Maddie. And you just start to see the inconsistency. And I do think there's a lot of truth to what King is saying in reference to some way that relationship went really bad with the previous CEO. Now, I think King has a good theory. Look, we gotta bend the knee to King. Let's just call it. Like, we ain't even playing with you, bro. Like, you beyond on some stuff right now. You on your journey. Ever since the Hold the Line movement, you on fire. But the thing what I gotta give you is like, to see this is very symbolic, right? It's very symbolic, and we didn't see this one coming, right? So look, they're looking to improve the relationship. You know, for this, what I think that at the end of the day, we have to give Phil his flowers. And this is why a lot of people, I know he lies. You know, I don't understand why Xbox fans revere him, right? These are the reasons why. Because again, it's looking at the console objectively and all their weaknesses and all their faults, right? And since his inception into the brand, it's been a systematic fixing of things that Xbox fans have wanted, right? So it's just like, man, system's underpowered. All right, boom. Here comes Xbox One X. Hey, here comes this amazing service that is Game Pass. It starts to become a trend. And it's like, the talk was, they ain't never going to do nothing in Japan. They ain't never going. You see what I'm saying? Like, it was always these roadblocks. And then again, regardless to, you can poo-poo it and say, oh, bro, it's just one game though, right? But there's symbolism to what King is saying in reference to going over there, getting, here's the thing that I thought was interesting. No one's really talking about. The Square Enix account tweeted this and put the emojis about, you know, Xbox and, you know, we're excited, you know, to see what's going on. Like, this is a full unified front marketing, right?
Yep.
Not just one side saying, hey guys, we did it, we got this. The team that has been resistant is saying, hey guys, we did this too. So again, I don't know what it means for the future.
I know what it means.
I know you know.
You know by looking at, when are we gonna stop questioning, because it's just baffling to us.
Right.
Like, this is happening because this is changing.
Right.
No, what it is let's keep it a buck. They were prettying themselves up. We thought they were prettying themselves up for Sony.
Right.
Then we started seeing all these games landing on Xbox.
Right.
And then the ABK thing went, and then something weird happened.
Yes.
Right?
I agree with your theory.
That sounded like some jilted situation.
Let's just say, like, we know they were on the marriage list, right? To put a ring on their finger, and they got theoretically, let's say they got theoretically left at the altar. ABK happens, you're stopping everything you're doing.
I gotta go get Beyonce.
Because
I listen to Rihanna. I gotta go get Beyonce.
Yeah, like ABK wasn't on the list.
Right.
So we know that is something that literally happened, fell from the sky, like, oh, they down, and we could get that.
They were probably just as shocked that they were able to buy ABK as we were when we found out they were buying ABK.
Exactly. So that happens. Let's say Square relationship was talking through this list, right?
Yep.
Right, as well as other companies. Bungie was on that list.
Yeah.
You saw everybody that was on the list is either in a holding pattern or got acquired by someone else. Because Embracer then grabbed up the Square. Remember, Square started exactly. Crystal D and all that stuff started happening. So the reason why people are like, yo, if y'all capping for a 14-year-old game, you got to look at the tea leaves. They also said future games.
Yep.
It didn't just say, oh, this is just one game and that's
what's coming out in the future.
Right. So
that Final Fantasy. And remember when I said that I can still play that Final Fantasy remake yet, but something is holding me back. And I said I'm not playing it until it come out on that Xbox.
You have said that.
You said you was going to do it. And I want to see it done. I just know how petty my dude is. And I know that when a Street Fighter 5 was only over there, and he said, I wanted to play Street Fighter on my platform.
When he said that, yeah.
He said, and it'll never happen again. We was like, he don't got no control. Well, Street Fighter 6 is on Xbox right now.
Right now. Yeah. So, I remember the days when Tekken wouldn't make the platform. He was like, this is why he is revered by Xbox fans. Like, every issue, for the most, there's still a lot of stuff, but you can't take away the course correction during his regime. You can't take that away from him. And you can't take away Game Pass. So again, there's always going to be ups and downs. But if you look at the resume objectively, it is very impressive what he's doing to try to turn the brand around. You cannot take that away from him. Go ahead.
I would say right now, you can make a strong argument. He's the
you
best
can make it now.
That's been
you
an
can
Xbox.
make it now. Absolutely.
And I think if he continues this, the only thing that Phil has lacked, in my opinion, is a consistent quality of games.
The quality of games.
If he leaves after he's achieved that, you can make an argument he's the best executive to ever be in gaming.
Yeah.
If he's able to achieve that, if Starfield comes out and it's a hit, Fable comes out, because I consider, even though let's say he retires in 2 years, even at 2 years, I would still give him stuff like Fable, because the majority, it's like we said, like the Don Matrick era, the Phil Spencer era, like even after he leaves, those first couple games is still going to be under what his leadership was. And if he can self-correct, and people get like this twisted, like he has had good games in his era, like, but for every great game like a Gears 5,
it's been
something that was underwhelming, like a Redfall.
Absolutely.
And I think that is the biggest thing that's holding him from being like one of the best
for
gaming executives ever.
For me, I know King's gonna be mad. When I put the cherry on the Sunday, so to speak, for me, as far as regimes, as far as Xbox leadership, right, it's always going to be Peter Moore here. Like Phil, you can make the argument is here already. I'm just going to wait until the Starfields, the Hellblades, the Fable, just long as they're good. If they come out and they're good, then that's his class of 2018.
Yeah,
that's his draft picks. That's them bearing fruit. If his draft picks bear fruit and execute, bend the knee.
What's crazy is we got a month.
Yeah,
we have a month before we find out.
Right? Starfield's the first one. Yeah, because again,
between him and Peter Moore is Peter Moore established pillars.
Yes.
All right, and that's the only thing that he has to do. He established platforms. He made Xbox a brand that you can stand behind. Right, Game Pass. He's done these things. But at the end of the day, like Attic and like you, Saab, WEBDAVE, it's about them games. And if those games don't hit, then he ain't gonna hit. So he gotta land those games. So Starfield's gonna land, and I think Starfield starts the trend. I think Starfield's game of the year this year anyway. So I think it's
gonna be big. I'll just finish up real quick and just say, look, I'm with King. There is a lot of symbolism here. I don't know if this is gonna mean an acquisition, but there is a lot of symbolism here. And he knows that by going on stage with Yoshi P and getting that deal done, as well as looks like, future partnership is going to improve. It feels like it's going to improve based on the comments we're seeing from both sides. It's a big deal. And I just harken back to, I want to give them their flowers as far as what they've done in Japan. Shout out to the Queen, Sarah Bond. Took pictures with her. Just saying,
because you're part of the Illuminati.
Yeah, because I'm part of the Illuminati, whatever. But because I like to celebrate people in gaming and actually do things and that I meet. But anyway, all jokes aside, but I do think that they have been on a mission since the Tokyo Game Shows the last 2-3 years to continue to make the groundwork, to put in the work to improve that, and you like to see it. And that as a person who enjoys playing on the platform. These are those missing things, these deficits that they try to prove. I just want to get Dave's real quick thought on hierarchy as far as, then we move on. As far as Phil's, leadership, and as far as his tenure at Xbox, like, what do you see? Because I know there's a lot of criticism sometimes, and rightfully so. We saw the Redfall stuff. We saw some things that during the regime, like, yo, what's going on 2022? How you didn't, first party games, whatever. But like, now that you're looking at this, where we sit now, and then for the future, where do you have him in Xbox hierarchy, so to speak?
Yeah, real quick before you go, Dave, I did put a question in the chat real quick. I want the Roman to answer. Just get a little bit more vibe on what kind of guest you guys would like. Continue, Dave. Sorry.
Yeah, go ahead, Dave.
Yeah, none like Dave.
Stop it. You're a legend out here. Stop it.
Oh, thank you, sir. No, to me, Phil, he is now the GOAT.
Wait, what gave him the GOAT title to you? I'm curious.
Well, I mean, if it wasn't for Phil, he wouldn't. He went to Satya and said, "Look, there's some things we need to do." And Satya's like, "Well, we're big on service. What can we do about Game Pass?" So they hammered that out and said, "Look, get these benchmarks on Game Pass. Let's grow that, because that's our service games, and I'll back you and support games if you can get this done." He's done that and continues to do that. He also is the man that came out on stage and said backwards compatibility.
Oh yeah.
And we were like, what? That was big. And to this day, I mean, you look at things like the Call of Duties and the impact they're having now, and the guys going in and cleaning up the games, and getting them servers all back up and running. That's because of what Phil did, and there's so much more. And he even, he's acknowledged that there was some things that he didn't like that happened, Lionhead Studios and the way they ended up breaking them up. He realized that was a mistake and went forward from there. And I think that, like I said, he's about game preservation. He's getting good people in line, because he almost always, when people praise Phil, he praises the team.
He always praises the team first. Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact. No, well said.
Yeah.
Well said. Anything else from everybody else before we move on with this Final Fantasy stuff? Alec, everybody's good?
Yeah, we're fine.
Okay, cool. No doubt. Soft super chats, next topics, or just flying?
Yeah, super chats. Hold on a second. We got.
Keep with the questions, guys. I'm writing all these names down that people want us to.
We got a few, or we got a little bit?
We got it a little bit.
Okay.
We got Stitch, member for 44 months. Lord Gold. Is Sony on a panic mode now that the last publisher to provide exclusives to them publicly embraces Xbox?
I mean, auto warfare is like, take away, what your enemy's strength is, to kind of make it your weakness. Regardless even if it's the worst case that it doesn't go to an acquisition, I will say the prospects of future Final Fantasy games being exclusive, no longer, that missing the platform, I think has lessened. We could at least, I think, agree that on a very minimum level.
There's definitely better hope than there was this time last week.
Yes, definitely increase the probability increased.
Week do you at it? I told you.
Huh?
I said
one game is better than 0 games.
See, but I'm gonna tell you this: when I speak it into existence, be fearful.
Well, I hope you speak this in it. I still think you go a little bit ahead of yourself, but I think I hope you're right.
I don't want your esophagus pulse. I just want your knees, bro.
Just what the knees.
Yeah, because he want to do that one chip challenge. After seeing Hoggy, after seeing Jez, after seeing Gaz do it and giving me flashbacks of when I did it, I could never, in good conscience, say, yo, do a chip over some video game crap. Hell no.
You can ask Hog. I told him if you lost that, I wasn't gonna make you take that chip.
Yeah, so I mean, look, the bend the knee still stands. It's just the reward or whatever to change. That's fine.
Then we have Robert Kelly, $2 super chat. Xbox slapped the square with that beefy check. Very beefy. Very beefy.
Very.
Yeah. Then we got Edwin Garcia, $5 super chat. Resistance, Ratchet, Infamous, to name a few that were invented before Sony acquired them. I don't agree with Colin about Xbox lacking art. Xbox needs a chance.
Okay.
Raiden Blade, £5 super chat. The JFTC and Judge Jacqueline for pointing the finger at Sony and FF16 exclusives blocking, and Congress looking at JFTC. Square Enix is like Sega is in money. Okay. Then we got this is one way he said that Phil threw Cog on the table.
That was wild. That was wild.
Then we got Jay Rembert, $5 super chat. To King's point about the ABK deal being done, Sarah Bond shared a tweet from Activision. She never did that before. Then we have Reis 05, £5 super chat. Soon we will hear Square Enix Xbox Studio presents world exclusive.
I just want to see Addict face or something like that. Wow.
I can't wait till I yell out at the Tokyo Game Show, fix your face. What I told you.
You will be insufferable. Damn, that would be crazy.
Saul wants to rein me in because he knows my biggest win is about to show up. It's gonna be disgusting.
I don't like you with taking L's off of being a bad winner.
I will.
You know how you like, yo, good one, yo, and you like, nah, no pound. No pound.
No pound. Yeah, he definitely ain't taking a pound. He wants to bump it in your face.
I, for one, if King is right about them buying Square Enix, he can have his knees back. He can, because at that point,
listen,
the ABK thing was solved because it was actually a company that not realistically we
Yeah.
would think they would see, but you can understand how that kind of conversation would happen. But Square Enix, like,
Bro, it kind of remind me, like I told you, rest in peace, Disney.
kind of make me think we need to tap his phones. There's some
So,
embezzlement.
it's insider
Mind your
trading
business,
now. Now we go have to check
Now
this.
you on to some.
We want to make excuses.
Yo, stop snitching, bro.
He's got a direct line to Eugene.
You got
Alfred. That's it.
Stop with the snitching, bro.
He's well funded, y'all. He is well funded.
He's very
He's
well
well funded.
funded.
Very well
Yeah,
funded.
yeah,
that guy.
something real.
A lot of talk, a lot of astroturfing and talking points.
Show us your DMs. Like,
I ain't showing you nothing.
Show
My
us your
phone
phone,
locked.
sir.
Hop out of
there's
here.
some espionage going on in this place.
All right,
Yeah.
next topic.
Next time. Now he went with the topic. Now he went with the topic.
Then we have Mr. Two.
Back to you, Cog. Let's get to the next topic.
Mr. Two Opinionated, $2 super chat. Change sucks when you're on top. Hashtag hold the line. That is true. That is true.
Oh my god.
Argy to the $5 super chat. As I understand it from court documents, it was ZeniMax or Square. FF16 going PlayStation exclusive or Starfield. Xbox couldn't lose Starfield, so they acquired Zenny. Then we have Spartan661, $2 super chat. WebDave is a fan for Final Fantasy games. What's his opinion? I think Dave gave his opinion.
Dave gave
on
his
that one.
opinion, and
I love it.
Yep,
That was before he went.
Yeah.
yep. And then he gave his opinion on the on Phil's regime.
We have Lord Metroid, $2 super chat. Cog, show your morcilla techniques to Saab, please. Whoa. Yeah, I don't need to see no blood sausage techniques. We're good.
We're
Thank
good.
you.
We're good. I trust my brother has things under control.
Yeah. We've been using his blood sausage for years.
We're good. Good to you, sir.
We are caught up.
All right, Sav, this is your topic. Set it up, and then what you call it, Dave. We gotta hit him up with you because I know he's on limited time.
Yes,
soon.
sir. So yeah, earlier in the week, a report from VGC indicated that the planned sequel to Ubisoft's Immortals Phoenix Rising had been canceled. In response to this, Ubisoft said, and I quote, "They are reallocating some creative teams and resources within the Quebec studio. As part of our global strategy, we are redirecting and reallocating some creative teams and resources within the Quebec studio to other unannounced projects. The expertise and technologies these teams develop will serve as an accelerator for the development of these key projects focused on our biggest brands. We have nothing further to share at this time." So basically this team, which is the same team that made AC Odyssey, was working on a sequel to Immortals, which honestly was received pretty favorably overall. It seemed like it was something of a departure from Assassin's Creed.
It was a well-wanted departure. We've always wanted something a little bit different. Right?
So people were excited for what a potential sequel could bring to the table, and now it seems that has been undone. So my thinking on this is that Ubi's thinking right now is like, unless it's Assassin's Creed, we're not really caring about single-player games unless it's Assassin's Creed. And everything that seems to be in the pipeline is falling through in favor. And I can almost guarantee you that one of these projects that they're reallocating, at least one of these projects that they're reallocating resources to, is probably some sort of service-based game, because that is kind of that's their game right now. So I just want to know what y'all think of this, because this sucks. This absolutely sucks. And to me, listen, 10 years ago, I would have told you, give me all the Assassin's Creed you can. I love Assassin's Creed, but I burnt out on it, to be honest with you, man. I got 20 hours into Valhalla, and I'm like, this is too much, man.
I didn't even get 20 hours.
It's crazy. And the prospect of going back to a game like Mirage is exciting to me, right? But at the same time, I kind of do feel, I'm worried that when I play that game, it's going to be like, oh, they just went back to Brotherhood and gave us that and didn't improve upon it in any way, shape, or form. So it kind of leads back to this sort of idea that Ubisoft is bereft of creativity at this point, and they're just trying to catch waves and catch them very late. And this just feels like the latest example of that, where it's like this, they could have taken this, and when you see what they wanted to do with this series, they were going to go into some really weird, like different mythologies that we haven't even really, talked about. And it wasn't going to just be this sort of the Greek mythology and stuff like that. So to me, it's an opportunity lost, where we're probably going to get something we're not super excited about some kind of service-based game, multiplayer thing. The other stuff that they have in the pipeline that we know is supposed to be single player, Beyond Good and Evil. Hello, where are you? I don't know what Skull and Bones is. I don't know what Skull and Bones is. I don't know that that's for me. So it really is just Assassin's Creed. I don't see them going back to Watch Dogs ever. If maybe not for a long while, maybe ever. And and Splinter Cell is a little while away. But I'm telling you right now, Splinter Cell, the expectations for Splinter Cell, I think internally are super high. And if they don't meet that expectation, we're getting a one and done. And that's it. So it's to me, I'm not liking what Ubi's doing right now. I'm really not. So I just want to see where you guys are with this.
Let's get WebDave. Respect his time. What you feeling about Ubisoft's direction, going forward, and obviously that cancellation like Saul was talking about?
Well, the game, like the original game that came out, was good, worth playing. It was fun. It was a different direction. I enjoyed it. I think that they will be making a mistake if they don't go back to it, because it was well received. Was it the best game ever? No, but it gave good content and gave them more of a diverse, I guess, as far as the different platforms and the different types of games they were putting out. It opened that up a little bit, but I 1000% agree that they cannot mess up.
That's what she said.
Splinter Cell. They cannot mess that up at all.
I agree.
It's so if resources, go to whatever they need to get it to, that's good. But don't cancel Splinter Cell. For the love of jeez, that would be bad.
That's a worry too, man. I honestly wasn't worried about that, but I don't know, man. I don't know.
It's scary. Microsoft needs to plant a bag on them for that game for some not an exclusive lockdown, but maybe like hey, you put this in the Game Pass and you can put it on other platforms, but there's a big bag of money because we liked having it as, for a long time, Splinter Cell was Xbox.
Oh yeah.
Period.
Oh yeah.
But I'm not privy to talk about this in any sort of detail, but it kind of feels like the powers that be feel like Splinter Cell is an old thing. I don't know why, because it's okay, as a pure stealth game, you don't see pure stealth games anymore, right? It has to be an action component to it. But I think Splinter Cell Blacklist shows you can do both. You can give players both options, and they're going to play however they want, or a combination of the two, and that'll give you a great action game.
That's a great point.
I kind of don't see it. I don't see that thinking where it's like, this is so old, we can't bring it forward in a way that modern audiences care about it. That's very weird to me, that thinking, especially with something like that. When you think about third-person action games and what Splinter Cell will bring to the table, espionage, spies, like that, it's just weird to me that you look at that and be like, now modern audiences wouldn't vibe with that. It's very weird. So to me, I feel like the powers that be think of it that way, which is why internally I think the numbers for them have to be super high. They're putting this very high threshold on it. So almost kind of wishing it doesn't make it so that they don't have to go back to it again. Because if they had their choice, I think internally, and I don't mean the devs, the people that love Splinter Cell that are working on it. I just mean the powers that be at UB. Internally, I honestly think if they could turn that into some service-based game and be done with the single-player aspect of it, they'll be happy with that. And that's a sad thing to think about.
Yeah, shout out to Tom Henderson in the chat. He's saying they are not going to cancel Splinter Cell. Smiley face.
Thank you, Tom. Thank you.
No doubt. Lord Attic, what's your thoughts on this Assassin's Creed thing? I know you care about Assassin's Creed very near and dear. IOP, low key, was founded between Assassin's Creed and Destiny. True story.
So, yeah, I think it's just one of those things. I think games as a service has, in a lot of ways, shifted the industry in a really bad place. Companies now, because of microtransactions throughout the years, their profits have been fluffed so much. Now, if a game doesn't make that kind of money, they don't want to even remotely try it. Unfortunately, that's just how the industry is going to go. I actually really enjoyed Immortals. I played it, reviewed it. It was a fun game. I remember like the little thing where you fight the heroes throughout time. It was a very enjoyable experience, and I hate that the sequel was canceled. And all I know is Ubisoft keep this up, they might end up getting bought by Microsoft. So you know,
Yeah.
so it's just it's sad, man. It's sad. Hopefully they'll, like Dave said, they will, get back together in the future and realize they have made a mistake and restart the development. But I highly doubt that.
It's so funny how anytime a company's down now, you're like, hold up.
Look who might be creeping.
It's still sniffing around the corner.
What's that Jim? That emoji for that dude? He got the hands by the tree.
You talking about? Oh yeah.
Oh, the dude with the yellow
Spice
suit
Adam,
on.
yeah. Spice
it's
Adam
funny.
joke.
It's like Ubisoft King. They sit there talking in the boardroom. And they're like, "What's all the things we can do to get by Microsoft?" It's like,
Candles was always good.
How can I help you help me? Like
who's got a rich scandal going on? Anybody got any Bobby Kotick stuff?
No. It's like we're not doing any embezzlement, but can we?
I mean, listen. I feel like every company has that person. It's like, your job is to dig dirt. That's what you do.
But it's the person that's supposed to dig dirt that's doing the embezzlement.
That's hilarious.
Why is Floyd outside of my house?
So look, King, man, where you at with this? Ubisoft direction, single player games got canceled. Assassin's Creed focus.
Well, when in doubt, you gotta go back to what got you to your lofty heights. And as much as y'all want to hate on Assassin's Creed, when that hit, it transformed Ubisoft.
Yeah.
Ubisoft turned into a conglomerate that was able to push story-driven narrative games into a different area. And then they came out with a formula that you can add a battle pass to a story-driven game that engage the consumer in a matter of, you can buy this, you can do that. It turned it into a live service game without being a live service game, right? And the reoccurring revenue that they were receiving from these games that was Assassin's Creed based at first showed them that there's gold in them Dar Hills. But funny enough, they saw Breath of the Wild and said, yo, that's different. What can we come up with? And, one of their teams was like, yo, we got this game that's sort of in the vein like that, but it has better combat. It has this, it has that. Yo, work on that. Let's see what you come up with. And then at ImmortalsFenyxRising, I mean, that was a really good looking game, really good playing game, very good story, and it had a place to go. What I felt that it was a little bit short in where it launched at. It should have launched in a service, right? I think single player games on new IPs should launch in a service that has a base of over 35 million plus. Who does that? Ooh, Game Pass. But do that, and you can get eyes on that game, and then you can actually give your game the opportunity to succeed. Now, as far as them putting all that stuff into Assassin's Creed, please do. Please revitalize Assassin's Creed, because it was a time where I got fatigue off of Assassin's Creed, and then I saw Assassin's Creed Origins, and I'm a huge Egyptian fan. My religion is based in that. So that game was outstanding, and it launched with hardware for the home that took advantage of it. So it had a double type of adrenaline boost for that game. That game within itself was uniquely positioned to garner interest. And from there, you got Odyssey, and you got the next one, Valhalla. And I haven't got a chance to play Valhalla yet, but I understand it's a huge undertaking when you start playing these Ubisoft games. I know this. I know the time that is necessary to play these games is time consuming. It's like a game of a service.
Oh yeah.
But Splinter Cell, I don't think that they have to. They have internal thoughts to saying that it has to reach a certain thing. I think that internal pressure is put on by the teams and know how much Splinter Cell means to the Ubisoft DNA. So I think those internal pressures that that's put on is not financial in basis. It's actually internally of what this franchise means, because if they do miss, then that's it, right? And I believe that's really the case. So I also think there's a group in there, like the board is like, okay, good, y'all can do the story joint. Okay, we got that. Our joint was Spy and Mercs. How can we do Spy and Mercs in this day and age that can get at least 5 to 6 people in on each team? So that's 10 people playing. So we can get this reoccurring revenue going up. You want to make your game. We cool with that. But we need return on investment and we need a quick turnaround. So how can we get this game a service? Because remember, Ubisoft does have a service, Ubisoft Plus. They do have a service. How can we get this game to generate income to fund other Assassin's Creed's other games, right? And I think this game is uniquely positioned to do so. So you can have a squad of mercs and you can have a squad of spies, and you can work off that. You can put skins up in different things. Them in ninja costumes. Whatever it is, you can monetize and get that money together. I think this is what's happening with that franchise right now. So I do believe that it hits. I believe that the story is going to be impeccable. I believe the graphics is going to be nuts. But they do need to launch in a service. I don't care if it's PlayStation service or Xbox service. I prefer it to be Xbox Game Pass. But if it doesn't line up, because Xbox will be balling on all cylinders, Sony, this looks like something for you to jump into. And then it has that multiplayer component, which you should make free to play, and also have that
100%.
battle pass and them skins and stuff like that, so you can get that reoccurring revenue. I think that happens there. Ubisoft is really good. I'm looking forward for the Assassin's Creed. I'm not upset with what they're doing and how they're pivoting. When you do have to pivot to your strengths, because that ensures some form of victory when you're taking losses. So if they had a 60-40 loss right now, you might switch into Assassin's Creed, putting all your eggs in one basket to ensure that it must be a hit, because I don't want a mid Assassin's Creed to come out. I want that serious Assassin's Creed to come out, so you can turn it from a 60-40 deficit to a 60-40 positive, and I think that can happen.
Look, not too much to add. You guys pretty much nailed a lot of the points I was going to say. I just think they are going through a transitionary period where, they really were struggling, and I do feel like it's almost like a consolidation of, let's get back to what actually makes the most money, and that's Assassin's Creed. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, Assassin's Creed is the breadwinner. That's what transformed them. I do kind of empathize with Solve in the sense that we've known them to be this super creative company that, sometimes would take these risks. And early Ubisoft, at one point, it was the tops in the game. Like everything they touched was gold. I think they just went through a streak of just being on fire, and then Assassin's Creed hit, and then boom. It's like, okay, we got something. Then, to me, they kind of got a little EA in them, and they started to, let's Madden this. You know what I'm saying? Let's, every year, we're going to keep giving you Assassin's Creed. And I think the fan base got eventually burnt out, as great as it is, right? And like you said, you can live in these worlds. An Assassin's Creed game right now, Valhalla, is insane. Like, you can live in that world. It's just where I fell out of the favor, personally, is it wasn't Assassin's Creed anymore to me. Like, this is action adventure, RPG, 1,000 icons on the screen, just vomit on the screen and just play all day. All right, fine, that's great for you. Me, I'm the guy that like being in Jerusalem through the crowd. Murk and murder, plot. You have to get the investigations up before you could just do a direct at the target. Like, I'm from the real Assassin's Creed and the murk and murder. That's what I like. So that's when they really felt I love me. And I'm like, this Valhalla, as great as it is, and Odyssey, as great as it is. What's the one with the Roman Spartan ones? Is that Odyssey?
That's Odyssey. Yeah, that's Odyssey.
Yeah, like, look, those are great games. I don't want to be disrespectful. It's just that they're not the Ubisoft Assassin's Creed that I know them to be. The only thing that I do like is, even though they are doubling down on Assassin's Creed now, I guess it's Mirage, which is going to be, I think, more of the stealth focus
right
that
they're
want.
giving you Assassin's Creed every year again now, but they're just changing up the type of Assassin's Creed it is year to year.
Right. So it's like they break it down in two styles now. You know what I'm saying? So for the current base that has been loving the action adventure kind of stuff, they're gonna have that. And then this one is kind of, for me, I want to see. And then obviously they're going to Japan. I did hear rumors of African samurai possibly.
Yes.
I did hear rumors. We got to see. Because if they base it on, what's my man? Yasuke?
Yeah, I know
who was based. There was a real a lot of people don't know that, so I'm curious if they go that route. I heard the rumor is one, it might be two characters, one a traditional samurai, and the other one a shinobi. We'll see where they go. I'm curious
That'd be
about
crazy.
That would be crazy. I'm pulling for
I'll be
them on
going
that.
straight at your title, bro.
You know,
Yeah.
I was listening while I was in the other room. They're doing kind of like what Sega's doing with the Yakuza franchise. We're gonna double the work for everyone because we know we can make the money on the long end, and we can not only get people into a newer franchise, we can also provide the experience that our older franchise love.
Yeah, no, look, you know, they're going through what they're going through, and I will say this: Lord Acquisition, this is probably the one though I do not want for acquisition. And me and Sal have had this conversation. I love you, but you're too big, and I don't feel they wouldn't offer Microsoft anything. Don't say different. Assassin's Creed is huge, but I'm just saying, it's just like I feel like even Square and Sega and the others have more to offer in the mobile, right? To help Xbox's long-term thing, you know what I mean? And they got their own service too.
I think Square offers more when it comes to a diverse portfolio.
Yeah,
because those mobile games, those are some of the best looking games for mobile.
Yeah.
And doesn't Ubisoft have like a huge staff? I mean, like more employees than what the currently is at Microsoft after the ABK deal.
The good thing is whoever pick up Ubisoft would never have to make another games as a service ever again.
Oh yeah, they got that down. They'll definitely have that. But yeah, that's all I got in the interesting time. You wanna I'm sorry, Sal?
You mentioned Yasuke.
Yes.
So Netflix has a series on him. I didn't even know that. I had no idea. Yeah, that would. I mean, for me, that would be awesome. I think if there's one thing that Assassin's Creed does super, super well, is just the historical side.
Oh, nobody beats them on that. Facts.
Yeah,
they're historic, photogenic, and then of the area, the time period. They do the research. Like you can never take that from Ubisoft. Like I will always bend in the.
We had them there. We was at FanFest when we was talking to the developer.
Oh yeah.
You know, he was explaining to me that they was actually on site taking pictures of the pyramids, doing all of this stuff. It was incredible, the knowledge that they had.
I really enjoyed Odyssey.
Yes.
But you know that's a very good RPG. It's not an Assassin's Creed game.
Yeah, that's how I feel. That's literally how I feel. Yeah. So look, how the super chats going?
We got just one super chat. Robert Keller, $2 super chat. Crash, Spyro, Banjo, Sonic, and Rayman. Damn.
Everybody's mascot.
After the ABK deal is done, Microsoft needs to look into making their own Super Smash Brothers. Like
they'll have
they
the
got
characters.
So many popular IPs.
And a kart racer.
Really kart racer. That'd be good too.
I'm upset that they didn't.
You know what would be lit if they approached Nintendo? It was like, let's make a Super Smash Brothers for Xbox of Xbox characters, and there's crossplay between the Nintendo characters. It's the same game, but we only have access to Xbox characters, and they only have access to Nintendo characters.
We'll see. The last time they went in the room with Nintendo, they got laughed out the room. So
it's a long time ago.
They tried to buy Nintendo. Nintendo's like, nah, fam, we good. So that was that. Oh, another one. Also.
We got Necromancer Zale, $5 super chat. Buying Ubisoft now is throwing money away. They're an IP buy only.
That's how I feel, bro.
Yep. It's true. Specific IP for sure. Yeah, I would say that.
Smart money.
You know why Ubisoft has so many people? Because they have so many games as a service.
No doubt. All right, just got to be respect. Lord WEBDAVE, how we doing, sir? I know this is our last time, but I want to make sure that
it's 5 o'clock.
You got your show, your stuff that you have to do. Should we give you your outro and your flowers now, sir?
It would be gracious if I could.
Yes.
I hate to do it, and I'm so sorry,
bro. You rocked out way
We're a marathon, man. See, not everyone's expected to go through the marathon.
Exactly. Look, man, I want to give you your flowers. First of all, long overdue. Love that you had each of us individually on your platform and Outbreak Gamers and hearing our story, and just to hear that there's other people, gamers like that, kind of going through the same experiences we have. I love what you do for the community. It's very, very spotlight a lot of people, the big, the small, and then also I just love that your content is also varied. Your background, you know what I'm saying, as far as pop culture, entertainment, rock, everything, man. Love what you're doing in the community, and definitely touched us that you do value what ILP brings, and that meant a lot as well. So tell the fine people where they can find you. What you got going on, sir?
Man, wow. This has been awesome. if you were like check mark off of the things that you hope that you could do someday, this was one of them. So thank you so much, all of you. Like I said, you were all so gracious to be interviewed, and not only that, but it was when we got into talking, I think some people, they hesitate. They're not really sure where the conversation is going to go. And then when we get comfortable and we get talking and it's just one-on-one, Lord Sovereign, me and his conversation, it got kind of personal in some parts to different directions. But I never, but I even told him, it's like, if you don't want to go this way, we won't. And he jumped in and we had a great time. And that's the thing. And that lets people know more about the amazing content providers that you guys are, and I appreciate each and every one of you, and I mean that. And one of these days, I'm gonna talk to Addict about some of his mind tricks that he does to get some guests on, because there's a few guests that I need help with. I'm just saying,
yo. Addict is a beast, yo. He is fearless.
He is amazing.
And he shoots his shot. And
he does.
Sometimes if you front on him, like, all right, I'm gonna spin the block on you. Yeah, like he don't play. Like he listen, he's a shooter, just like everybody. Like he don't play, man. So salute to you.
And I love it. And I do. And I love each and every one of you. So thank you so much for letting me be here. Tonight, we got a big show coming up in a couple hours. And I know this sounds weird, but I definitely want to make sure that when people are done here, Fonz is going to be on. You should jump and go see Fonz. And the reason I say that is not, it's not my show, no, but he's such a great content creator, and he's such a great member of the community. I fully support him. And then, of course, when you're done with his show, then come see us if you want to.
Bro, you got a full
and we're going to be
slate.
out there.
You know,
I tell you,
it's season, ILP, Game Talk Live, and then boom, Outbreak Games, which is a gaming council. Excuse me.
That's okay.
No doubt.
Well, it's it's a full day on a Sunday, and for me, it's kicking it off right with the Iron Lord. So thank you all so much. And but the tonight's show, we're gonna have Hargeet Chani, and we also got Fuzzy Belvedere, and of course we're gonna be hitting all the hot topics and getting crazy, get a little spicy, and so it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be great, and I can't thank you all enough for giving me the time to be on here. A true blessing, and thank you all so much. I'll bow out gracefully and I'll shut the hell up.
Before you do,
yes.
Addict, everyone got to give you the outro to you real quick. Addict, you want to say any final words to Mr. Lord WEBDAVE?
Yeah, if you ever need any help with anything like that, feel free to message me. What I like about you is you acknowledge to all the podcasts and us too. So I have no problem giving you my knowledge because you acknowledge me.
That's true.
That's true. Message me anytime you need.
No,
well, I appreciate that. I won't beat you up over it, I promise. But there may be one or two, like, hey, do you have a way to get a hold of this person? Because I can't find any other resource to get a hold of them. So thank you, sir. I appreciate that.
Man, Lord Sav, I'll give WEBDAVE his flowers before he heads out.
Yeah, brother. I told you when we sat down to talk, I was like, you have that voice, that calming sort of voice that you can
very
sit down and
just like him and Sean Capri. We could say like our whole life story to WEBDAVE.
Exactly.
It's so right.
Exactly. It was perfect. So, that is a perfect comparison.
Yes, those two interview styles.
You guys, and there's a genuine sort of love for what the story that's being told, right? And that not everybody can do that, man. Not everybody can do that. So again, always happy to sit down. I know we talked about trying to figure out how to get on your show on a Sunday after our show. So I'll figure that out. I'll figure that out at some point. But thanks for coming through, man. I love the history. Obviously, someone with such a shared history with us. It's always fun to talk about that stuff because, the young guys don't understand that.
And we've been through it too.
We've been through it. We've been
life
through
lessons. There you go.
Lessons.
Thank you, sir.
And of
Thank
course,
you so
the
much.
King sending Lord WEBDAVE off.
My dude, from one apex predator megalodon to another.
I love that.
I respect you. I respect your gaming history. I learned a lot of stuff about you today. I was on your show and we talked, but that was about me. And I'm so happy that I got a chance to get into what make WEBDAVE tick. I knew about the radio show, but what I didn't know was your gaming history. And this is the reason why Iron Lords do this, to get into the history, because y'all did not know that y'all was walking around with an apex predator around. Y'all talking your platinums and y'all, put some respect on WEBDAVE's name, man. Like, don't ever come at him. He's not the dude that you could talk to because he looks at you like, yeah, you cute. But
that's cute.
I love everything you do. I love the fact that you're soft spoken. You have a art style within yourself where it's comfortable to talk to you. And that's why when you reached out to me, we work on whatever we can work on because you are super humble. You are a great dude to this community. And like I said, whatever you ever need from me, I will definitely go all out of my way to make sure that can happen because I respect you. And you know what I knew? Like when you look into a killer eyes from one killer to the next, you look into that killer eyes, you realize who it was. Like you didn't have to speak it. We just understood it. So I respect you, brother. Thank you so much. And I had a great time, learning your history today. So can't wait to watch the gaming council later.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate that.
Legend. WEBDAVE, Outbreak Games. We put the information in chat. Go subscribe to his channel. Go check him out. Excellent content and a good dude in our community. Salute. Enjoy your day, brother. We definitely try to pop in, when you get your show rolling later on today.
Thanks, guys. I really appreciate each and every one of you. Have a great show. And come on, you guys can go to 6-7 hours, right?
No.
We're trying to get out here.
My wife's about to kill me.
I need food.
Going on
And on
there.
that note,
Peace.
love you guys. Thank you so much.
You too, brother.
Del, and this is the final topic. Unless we got any super chat. What's
For
up?
popular demand,
Yes.
I'm gonna just do it one
What?
time and that's all.
Oh, spin the block with the cat.
You got a cat? Yo, you know what remind me of?
What is-
Inspector Gadget.
Yes, it reminds me of Inspector Gadget. A little bit of.
I want $1 million.
I'll get you
It's the
next time,
cat with the
Gadget.
spin that killed me. I love it. Salute. No doubt. So look, last joint. Do we have any switch? Are we good, sir?
No, we actually caught up on Super Chat.
All right, cool. Last one. This is King's topic. Of course. Ratchet and Clank.
I'm okay with this topic though.
Oh, you okay with it? Ratchet and Clank performance on PC hard drive is a point of discussion. I don't really have an article in conjunction with it, just that obviously it went out on PC. That there's been a lot of discussion in reference to if it was only possible on the SSD. Conversations by Insomniac, so it looks like Digital Foundry did do a comparison in reference to hard drives, where they did show on one of the hard drives that it was not functional. Now we've had other people come out to make tests, whether on standard HD drives that it can be functional at all. Some have been varying where they show the game still running through the rifts and some of the more difficult sections. So that, I guess, started a discussion. Shout out to Oh No It's Alex. Shout out to Fortinga Plays. They both have videos, I guess, showing, with a 7200 RPM and a 5400 RPM, what the differences are and if it can run or not. And the results are interesting. So, King, this is your topic. I think I know where you're going with this. But, how do you feel about the real-world performance of Ratchet & Clank PC on basic standard hard drives?
Hey, yo,
The only thing I'm thinking is King. The moment King saw that, this is what happened.
You triggered my trap card.
So what we do? Who you calling that? What's going on?
Yo, brap.
What's up with the homie Brad? What's going on?
Nah, Brad was a cool dude. You don't remember?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this can only do on the PlayStation 5 SSD, King. The SSD, King. I'm like, man, listen. When the money get low, they gonna port that over. Shout out to my heart, Nixus.
Nixus with the foot.
Y'all did the impossible. Y'all dreamed the impossible dream. you crushed Prony's dreams by reaching the goals. You thought you was special. They took a regular SSD off the shelf.
Hard drive.
A regular hard drive. And say, hey, yo, what's up? They took a Volvo. You had a Lamborghini. They had a Volvo, and the Volvo keeping pace. The Volvo was just 2 seconds behind, but then it catch up. Yo, you don't look prettier. Yo, it shows so much. It shows so much that is wrong with y'all mentality. Y'all thought y'all was sweet. And I told y'all the SSD was just talk, bro. There was just something to hike the price up on you guys. y'all thought the SSD was gonna do a lot. And I shout out to Digital Foundry. Digital Foundry tried their best to make y'all look better.
Because they had it on PS4 specs.
Yeah, they put a laptop hard drive in there trying to run it at PlayStation 4 specs. Nah, G. Shout out to Oh No It's Alex and Fatega Place. This is why we have independent auditors.
Oh man.
Somebody that's not brought and paid for.
Oh, don't do that. Don't do that to Digital. That's the
I
crew.
don't know, the bag went someplace.
Don't do that to Digital Foundry. Come on.
Nah, but
and when the numbers went our way, we wasn't saying none of this.
Yeah, but the numbers is going that way. So what? Yo, shout out to the independent fact checkers that fact check the situation. I knew this day was coming. I knew that y'all was gonna get this work. I just laid in the cut and just waited. All right. And everything that y'all talk about, the next thing for y'all, and y'all know when I speak it, it happens. That Spider-Man 2, when it don't perform how it's supposed to perform, in numbers wise, it's gonna end up on that PlayStation 4. And all that switching and stuff that y'all talk about can only be done by the SSD.
Why you gotta do this?
Yo, the PlayStation 4 Pro gonna be like, whatever be. Shout out to y'all for believing the hype. And I knew it was just hype. I love you guys equally because y'all give me entertainment every day.
All right, but first let's get at it. What's the breaking news? And then I gotta ask.
It's not like big breaking news, but apparently the European agency, something over there, said that
CMA?
the EU. Yeah,
CMA?
I don't know, but they said that 70 to 80% of Game Pass subscriptions are Ultimate.
Yeah.
Oh wow. That's crazy.
Because apparently, you know, like that narrative says that everyone's on the dollar deal. And
yeah. So we got the fast. Yeah, you know. All right. So, all right, Kate. Before we open this up, I do got to ask you. Okay. So the point of contention right now is: did Insomniac, Sony marketing lie by saying that it could only be run on?
They lied. They lied. It ain't no way around it. Y'all can sit there and try to. I don't know where they said. I saw it. I heard it. Through the power of the SSD, you're able to transverse worlds with absolutely no problem. It's like the world's magically right there.
I have the quote if you want me to read the quote.
Yeah, go read the quote.
All right, so let's read the quote. All right, so basically,
I'm ready.
I'm ready. Yeah. Insomniac's Marcus Smith, the creative director on the game, explained how this new feature was only made possible with PlayStation 5 solid-state drive in this video. He said, Ratchet & Clank Rift Apart is a game that utilizes dimensions and dimensional rifts, and that would not have been possible without the solid-state drive of the PlayStation 5, explained Smith. Obviously, impossible means you can't really do it on any other SSD.
I mean, if somebody told me that jump is impossible, I ain't gonna try to attempt it. But make the jump, I'm like, ooh, it's possible.
Ooh,
he said the SSD is screamingly fast. It allows us to build worlds and project players from one place to another at near instantaneous speeds. So I think that's the thing that people are issuing. So some people say, yeah, they didn't lie because look, it's not possible on PlayStation 4 or PlayStation 4. But it did on when the Digital Foundry, when that one that he was hung up for mad long came on that PS4 spec.
And you want to put a PS4 spec, but the bottom line is the SSD is not necessary in that space like that. Let's get down to the crux of it.
Okay.
Don't try to play semantics with me. Don't try to take a goalpost and throw a goalpost over here and move. Not you. I'm just talking about these dudes out here that's trying to move the goalpost. See, this is where I take it from jokes to being looking at you in your eyes because you disillusional, boy. I'm gonna let y'all know right now. Stop playing with me. You guys, your SSD is not what you thought it was, and it hasn't shown it yet. So maybe that game from Quantum Error can show you the SSD is 4 times as fast. Yo, it's these dudes hold on to everything, and then when we tear it down and throw it in the bushes, they move the goalposts and step over. Like you're going to get wet. it's raining outside. Just take the wetness. Stop
the
moving
L.
from spot to spot, talking about, oh, that ain't it though, because remember, King, what I had said was that stop it, man. It's an L for you. And y'all have been doing nothing but taking L's. And you know what I know when a PlayStation dude has taken the L so hard and it hurts so bad, they do the same thing out there. All PlayStation do. They pull Redfall out their butt. But Redfall though. But King, but what about
He's
Redfall
right.
though?
He's definitely right. People would be the first person to bring up Redfall. Look, Redfall was underwhelming to a lot of people. I didn't particularly enjoy it. I actually uninstalled it. But like, we got to stop using that as the de factor. I do think that that's an outliner. That's not.
Let me ask you a question, Attic. Yeah. Because I think you can answer this for me, and I just want to ask Attic this question. What came first, Redfall or Forspoken?
Forspoken.
Thank you. Enough said.
Okay, there we have. Back to you, the Kings. One of the never-ending Ratchet and Clank topic on ILP.
We have finally closed the door on that, and the reason why I had the hat on was because all you dudes got Hayachi face, right? So as you can see the tear in Hayachi's eye, this is you with Hayachi face.
So when you saw it running on that HD 7200, that's what killed it for you.
Yo, I ran to the TV, right? Because it was like Digital Foundry's up, and I saw it on my phone. I was like, no. I got to sit down on the couch for this, because if they prove me wrong, they're coming for me. So I got to be ready. I'm watching.
As any general should.
As any general should.
My hands was getting sweaty. I'm sitting there like, and it was like, yeah, it's possible with a delay. Got him. That's all. And once they say, yeah, it's possible with it, got him. That's it. And then once I saw All Knows Alex video, got him. Yeah. And then I saw Fatega Plays video. I was like, it's over.
You know what's funny, King? I always, when me and Dirt are doing the Attic show, I'm always saying, because Dirt, he's all about we only let people in here that's gonna vibe with us. We ain't about that PlayStation fanboy in the chat stuff. I was like ILP the front line. I was like, but our second string of bow and arrow people, that's Dirt. He's controlling that. I was like, every time someone tries to hit our flank, Dirt got one of his people with an arrow straight going at them.
And we got specialists like, oh no, it's Alex and Fatega. Y'all better watch out, man.
They're the mercenaries we hire from time to time.
Oh my Lord,
you better watch out, man.
Attic, any thoughts on you now? PC Master Race showed me your build guy.
Look, do I think that the particular developer try to lie on this? I don't. I think he was just saying stuff. People say stuff. He wasn't thinking what he was saying. I don't think he meant this can't be done on PC. I think he meant this can't be done on PlayStation 4 because they don't have the SSD that's in the PS5. But it doesn't matter what you intend on people. It matters how people take that information.
Right.
And especially that's why PR exists. They want to make sure that you say things in a way that the public can't, take in a different way than you actually intend. And it's on him. He should have been a lot better saying stuff now.
He doubled down after Digital Foundry. He quote tweeted Digital Foundry. He said, see, I told you. We didn't lie. He doubled down like he ain't lying.
Yeah, I think that's just one of those things. It's like I'm finding the little bit of a straw that makes me right. See, I told you. Like, it's like, nah. Like, he should have just left himself, stay in the ether, talking to whoever he was talking to. It looks bad for PlayStation because like you have a developer coming out there saying that this is only possible on the PlayStation 5 SSD. Yeah. I personally don't think he was talking about the custom SSD in the PlayStation 5. I think he was just talking about the literally SSD in the PlayStation 5. But regardless how I interpret it, homeboy out there jumping off skyscrapers with no info. So, let him jump, man. Let him jump because they ain't a parachute at the bottom here, man. We don't believe in that. You jump, you jump.
Jesus. No preservation of human life. Okay. We're going to move on. So, PC Master Race's on. What are your thoughts on all of this?
God, listen. This is what happens when any of us listen to marketing speak, right? And these are the pitfalls. Because I don't know about you, but on my Series X, I ain't seen a whole lot of FSR.
You ready for your machine to start learning?
Yeah, exactly. Short of Scorn, I don't know anybody else that's really rocking it like that. And it's like, and to me, when you talk about the console early on before it comes out and you put all these buzzwords out there, right? you put all these buzzwords out there. To me, every time every time a game comes out that's utilizing that stuff, I would think you bring that to the forefront. Hey, this game is utilizing FSR 2.0, whatever. And none of that has happened. None of that's happened. If not for Digital Foundry and these other sort of YouTube channels that specialize in the technical aspects of these games, we wouldn't know. So when I say Scorn was one of the first ones. It's like, yeah, it's using 2.0. Oh wow. Yeah. I don't remember Scorn ran at 60 on the Series X. I don't recall.
It's stupid slow. It's stupid slow. We wouldn't know.
We wouldn't know. Yeah. So it's one of those things like things like that. Mark Cerny talk about your ears and things like this. You always got to take it with a grain of salt because it's not quite true. And this is a perfect example of it where it's like, yeah, in this specific scenario with these specific switches turned on, it don't work. It don't work. I told y'all. But the fact of the matter is that you can play for this game from stem to stern with a regular ass hard drive. It kind of makes it untrue. So I would say, as informed gamers, let's just keep ourselves informed and not get too hyped by what we hear about things. Because like I said, I'm still waiting for this FSR 2.0, 3.0 godsend that should theoretically have made Starfield 60 FPS on Series X. Things like that. So again, it's just funny to me because it all comes to fruition. And we always talk about at the start of every generation, we go back and think about all the excitement we had for the secret sauce of all of these different platforms.
Cell processor,
hilarious. Cell processor. Oh my God, cure cancer with a cell processor.
Tell you.
I was like, we always fall for the banana and tailpipe every time. And we're gonna do it again for the next generation. We're gonna say something. Oh my God, Let us not forget that the box on the PlayStation 5 says 8K. Man, listen.
Yeah. So, I'm sorry. Let you finish.
That's it, man. That's it. It's just funny to me. This is bound to happen.
Yeah, it's bound. Listen, like Saab said, it's marketing speak is gonna always be there. In fairness, when they ran it on that PS4 spec,
I hate when he says in fairness.
Corporate cog has to
balance.
Cog has come out for a little bit. Look, when they try to run that joint with that 5400, yo, that joint was not like it was broke. It was like
someone
a straight
came
crash.
around the corner where they're saying that's not.
Yeah, that is. So in that sense, then yes, it would have been that. But the problem I think where people have issue is that what King is saying when you see the 7200 hard drive. First of all, anything. This is why to me it's still marketing speak, regardless. Any SSD that runs the game that's not a PlayStation 5 spec, it still denounces that marketing speak. Because it was the way it was explained was like it can only be done. Now again, that's how you interpret it, right? Now you could interpret it from a console perspective and say, yo, they didn't lie because PlayStation 4 can't run that, and because of this, you're showing the jump from PS4 to PS5. I think that's fair. But what I also think is fair, there was a lot of the fan base that was running down on the PC community. Remember that, Solve?
Yeah,
they were running down on the PC community.
They were picking fights when nobody asked for it.
It's like, bro, you can't go to that dude and say, we're stronger than you because you're set at when you was in development with 3 or 4 year old, parts internally, where the PC is always involved. So the PC dude gonna put a receipt. Word? Oh, y'all bench that? Nobody can't bench that? Right? So we're going to take you to the gym when your port come over here. And they took him to the gym. And that
was the funny thing is, remember back then, there was no talk of PC ports on PlayStation games yet, right? So this is a fight that they could throw that out there and not have no point of comparison. Like, this will never get proven wrong.
Right. They thought it would never happen. Because at the time, at the time, the talk was PC ports will never happen. So not only did the PC port happen, now the PC community get to say, "Oh, really? You lifted this? This was your personal best on the bench, right? We gonna get our little dude now that you over here that don't got all, not using all that you got, and he can still lift that." And that's what happened, in my opinion. So I do understand that's what it is. So look, marketing speak. like Saab said, banana in the tailpipe stuff. I think they did get it. Sony definitely utilized this to their advantage to make the system in the game. The game is phenomenal. It's a great game. But I did see it running on a 7200 RPM hard drive. And it was pretty much imperceptible as far as like maybe a slight, like even the most smallest of hitch. And I was just like, oh, but everything else was, and I shout out to Alex. I saw his video. He was testing everything. He had all this stuff going on. Shout out to Virginia. I mean, we have real life examples.
Independent auditors.
Yeah.
To do the best. Like when they have no affiliation to do, independent auditors.
PC, and again, in defense of them, they're PC guys first, right? So when you come for the PC community, they're going to put it through its paces. They're going to see everything, what you said, if it's due, and that's why they're going to pop off. So, look, it's funny to me. It's hilarious. I thought this was a funny topic that King brought back because I knew he was going to do that. I told you so. Here we go. But it is what it is. It is what it is. So, look, let's get up out of here. This is a long joint. Y'all going to like the poll. Unless it's on these super chats, so we want to do the poll now. So.
Let me see. Yeah, super chats. We just got, let me see. Robert Kellett, $2 super chat. Runs on PC, then Ratchet can run on Switch, 480p.
Let's go, baby.
Then let's put the crest of the chat for Lord Bronze 100. Keeping it 100.
Keep it 100. No doubt.
Shout out to you. Thank you, sir. That's it.
Oh, okay, cool. All right, poll is up with the latest news regarding Final Fantasy XIV coming to Xbox and the potential of future Final Fantasy games coming to Xbox platforms. Which do you anticipate happening first? Choices are A, Octopath Traveler 2 coming to Xbox. B, Final Fantasy XVI coming to Xbox. C, Final Fantasy Remake coming to Xbox. Or D, I don't care. Phil got his arm around your girl and is about to put a ring on it. Those are the choices. Please. Hit the vote when it goes up on the ILP chat. Salute to the amazing WEBDAVE. Good to have him in, man. I was long overdue. Man was patient. We finally made it happen. Great story. One of the hilarious. Once you have King impressed on that level of your gaming history, the man was a legend on that. And salute. Let's do our outros. Lord Addict, where can the people find you? What you got going on, sir?
You can find me on Twitter at LordAddictILP. You can also find me on YouTube at Gaming Addict. I'm actually closing in on 5,000 subs.
Woo! Flex!
I want to hit that before. I want to hit that before the end of the year. That would be nice. So I'm gonna put my my link in the chat. If some of you haven't followed me, I'm pretty much posting content every day besides the weekends, and sometimes I even do something on the weekends. So I appreciate everyone coming through. We had up to like over 1,000 people in here. Hit that like button. We so close to over 1,000 likes.
Oh yeah, hit that
Can
like,
we please get over 1,000 likes before the end of the podcast?
Mm-hmm.
I would appreciate it. If not, it is what it is. But we have some big plans in the next couple months. Some of these things we've never done. Obviously, we're not going to go into it right now.
We got a console giveaway that we got to.
Yeah, we still got to do that. Yeah, we still got to do that.
Yeah, we'll figure that out. Here's the thing: we had that console giveaway at 15,000, and I know people's like, "Man, you guys are at like 18." I didn't expect to almost hit 19,000 in a month and a half.
Like, thanks to the realm. Salute.
It's been simply insane. So definitely hit that like button. Get on our Patreon, man. Me and King just reacted to.
Oh yeah,
we reacted to what was the two?
That was Darth Vader versus Nobi.
Yeah, Darth Vader from Star Wars versus Obito from Naruto. We're gonna do more of those reactions. We react to animes over there. I've been recording me watching Twisted Metal. I'm gonna put those on there when I finish that. Nice. Definitely go over there. Yeah,
and you get the chance to ask questions that are on the show.
Yeah, every time we answer the questions, those come straight from our Patreon. So you guys definitely get some value out of that. I appreciate everyone coming through. It was a really good show. I'm gonna put our Patreon link in the chat too. So definitely go over there and sub to that.
No doubt. Salute. Lord Soft, good to have you back, brother. Good to see you up and well. Looking like your energetic self. Where can the people find you? What you got going on?
Glad to be back. Thank you again. Thanks once again to everybody who kind of reached out. I appreciate it. My brothers here, appreciate y'all looking out for me. King every single day calling me. I appreciate that, brother. Attic calling me.
He's not used to that, bro.
No, I mean it was so weird because I was like, we don't talk every day like that. But he was like, yo, man, I want to make sure you're all right, man. I'm like, pull you through this. So I appreciate it. And yeah, hopefully by this time next week, I'll be telling you that I finally beat Resident Evil 4 remake and got started on that Alan Wake remake because I want to get through that before Alan Wake 2. So I really want to do that. Yeah, so hopefully that's where I'll be at. But glad to be back.
No doubt, no doubt. Lord King, camera off, crowns on. Where can
my camera's off the whole time. I'm so sorry.
No, you good, you good. Where can people find you? What you got going on?
Man, first, I'm dealing with a whole lot. It's like a ton of range of emotions, bro. Like the Earl Spence thing. I mean, that's really kind of devastating because you think about something and you want to be elated for one guy, but man, it's really devastating. If it's super devastating to me, I understand that the whole town of Houston,
Dallas is hurt right now.
Those dudes is hurt, but remember this. The guy already beat the greatest thing in life, and that was coming back from the car crash.
For sure. Two of them.
The fight of the lifetime of this was a fight of destiny, and it was great. And they made it there, and they made a boatload of money. So shout out to them. WEBDAVE to actually look across and to see apex predator that I don't use these words lightly, but a big G, a stomper, a dude, a stepper, a dude that's in that space, like he made it his business. Like he told you he wasn't rich. He downplaying that, bro.
I kept that pocket watching emoji on his whole segment.
Like, nah, you rich, bro. Stop it. To do those things and to have that rich history in gaming. It's very hard to find these individuals. So he's part of the 1%, and I love everything that he talked about, and everything in his history and everything. Sav, I'm so happy you're back.
Yes, sir. Thank you, my brother.
You add an extra layer to reading super chats. That I think this is the reason why we flow so good when it comes to super chats. People want to hear how you interpret their voice, how you read, because when they write these super chats, they write it in a way that they know that you're going to say it in that way.
Oh yeah. If they throw a little sauce in there, I'm gonna throw a little sauce in there too. Pause.
so that's dope. Patreon members, you hear me keep talking about the console giveaway. Console giveaway is going to really be for Patreon members. Be honest with you, because we got to narrow it down. Because I want to do a whole video thing. I want to do something that's going to really highlight the giveaway to the Patreon member, and we do R&R with the Lords that's on Patreon. Attic and I do reactions. Attic does reactions to shows. We're going to start doing reactions to trailers. So Ty and I are doing R&R with the Lords. And, Attic is the guy in the chair in the background, holding everything down, making everything happen. And the show is moving along really well. So if you want to know how I felt about Oppenheimer or the Barbie movie or the Secret Wars, go check that out, because
the R&Rs they're public too, so anyone can go watch those.
So go check that out. You don't have to be a member of Patreon. Go check it out to see if you like it. I'm pretty sure that you will. If you want my take on the Barbie movie, it will shock you.
I watched it last night too.
You saw it, right? Good. We'll talk about that in the background. You're not gonna get that for free. Go to Patreon. But it's free on Patreon. But Oppenheimer. The reason why I'm probably a little bit more introspective is because the movie really hit in a space where the loss of life is nothing to be played with. And I just noticed that watching that movie, the further you got away from the creation of said bomb, the indifference to life was disgustingly on display. And it sickened me to my stomach to see people have that much indifference to something that they had no direct contact in creating. And that is terrifyingly scary that permeates our existence as human beings. So, I mean, I think everybody should go see the film. Every actor that was in that film gave a A+ performance. And if you can give an Oscar to the whole cast, I think this is the only movie I can say in recent history that deserve it. Every last person deserves an Oscar in this film.
No doubt, no doubt. Yeah, I gotta get to movies, man. My movie game, I'm so behind. So much.
Combat Talk with the King every Saturday.
Yeah, Combat Talk with the King. Look
on Twitter.
No doubt. Salute to Russ. Salute to LordsGaming.net that pulled up too. You gotta salute to support the team. Go hit the website. Retweet the articles, y'all. Just, if you go to the LordsGaming.net Twitter account, it really, really helps us get the visibility out. We fully independent, y'all. We independent. You know what I'm saying? Doing our thing, and we want to put shine on them. I'm gonna put the Twitter account of actually that's the last. And put up LordsGaming.net real quick. Go support the team, man, because we got a hungry group that really puts out high quality. Go check that out. Go subscribe. Go share the articles. But look, that's all I got. Everybody enjoy your Sunday. Anything else we got added before we get up out of here?
I'm going to send you guys over there to Fawn's. His show hasn't started yet. It starts in 8 minutes.
Yeah, get in that chat.
Go over there, get some food, get some drinks, and come back. And he's always got a pretty solid show. Yeah. And if you don't got time, at least hit that like button on your way
hit the
out.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Exactly. We good? Everybody's good?
Yeah, we good.
All right, enjoy your Sunday. We catch y'all. Peace.
Thank you.